What's up, people? Finally got you to stick, Stephen. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. We got you up in here anyway. Good morning. Hey, Becca.
What?
Got you to stick, Stephen. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Might got another device open.
It ain't me.
Yeah, I don't
Gotta
hear
be
anything.
back.
I don't hear anything.
I heard my echo in my voice. That's what I said. Hey, everybody.
Maybe it was. Hey, y'all.
Welcome in.
Welcome to another episode of Take Down Catfishing.
Yeah. Glad to see everybody here this morning. I'm going to shout it out before it gets to be too many people, and I'll give y'all an update. Let's see. Mr. Chris Everett, how you doing? Possum, what's going on, bud? All right, Tasha, how you? JTC, how you doing? Cold Creek Billy, what's up, buddy? Mr. Dynamos, Brokeback Bob, how you doing? How's it going, Mr. Dynamos? Let's see. Scroll on. Mr. Quiet Man Curtis, you welcome. Come up here, Mr. Curtis, if you want to. I meant to send you a link. I forgot to do it. I seen your message, old brother. Ain't no worries.
How dare
Everything's
you?
good, man.
You know.
There's Mr. Steven. Let's see here. There's a link right there, too. It's dropped in chat. It's supposed to be pinned at the top, too, I think.
It is.
Okay. I can't see it up there. I don't know why I can't see it myself, but I can't.
Because you're on the StreamYard side. You'd have to be on the YouTube side to see it.
Oh, well, I'm lost. That's Greek to me. Mr. Kennedy.
Curtis, Bob,
Abbott.
Deadpool.
What's going on, Abbott? How you doing, buddy? Silver Fox Sandy, how you doing? Deadpool, how you doing, buddy? Let's see, scroll on down some more here. Man, y'all rolling this morning. Let's see. Sandy, I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're heating up good. You running laps yet? Steve Luck, how you doing, buddy? Glad to have you in here too. Glad to have everybody.
Mr. Avid.
Yeah, I hollered at Mr. Avid.
Oh, I didn't hear that one.
Yeah.
Well, everybody, he said, ditto.
I think that's about everybody. Got 24 people in here already this morning. How y'all doing? Glad to have y'all in here. I got a voicemail from Melissa sometime this afternoon. I was in La La Land, I think. Anyway, she said they went to his cardiologist today, and they talked, and he examined him and stuff, and they wanted him to draw some more blood because the x-rays and stuff they done in the hospital the other day, they did tell him that he had fluid on his lungs. They didn't say he didn't have no blood clots, but it didn't say that he had fluid on his lungs. And his heart doctor wanted to draw some more blood and run some tests to find out where the fluid was coming from. If it was coming from his heart or what. So they did that, and he's got to go back. I think she said next Tuesday, and well, he got to go out in one day. I think do some tests and stuff too again. And then Tuesday, he got an appointment back with his heart doctor again. And they're going to go over all the tests and the information that he got and find out what's going on. But said he's just resting. He's very weak. He didn't feel like doing much, which that's obvious. And he's short of breath. He didn't come up last night because he wasn't feeling real good. He said last night was kind of a tough night. So that's what it is. Said he may come up tonight if he feels like it, just see how it goes. So we'll see. That's all I know right now. If I find out more, I will let y'all know and update you on that. And Silver Fox said, KP, I'm doing better. Walking with the help of my crutches for a little while longer, putting weight on my leg. All right, girl. Take care of yourself. Don't try to do too much. Just be careful. Tasha said, I'll be listening in. Shared you out. All right, Tasha. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's about all I know right now. So he may be in tonight. He may not. I don't know. We should just have to see. We keep them in the prayers, and they were both, they had just got home when they called, and they were going to lay down and sleep. It was sometime late afternoon or early evening when she called. So evidently they've been around between the cardiologist and getting test stuff and done. He had to go somewhere else to get the blood drawn and stuff. So he don't tell me how long he had to sit down. I know how that is. They was just wore out, so they're resting. So we'll see if they come up tonight or not. So that's all I got, peeps. And if I find anything else, I'll let you know. He might come in tonight, just depending on how he feels. I don't know. We'll see. So I hope everything will be all right with him, and we'll keep praying for him. And bless them both. Lord hard on. All righty.
And I'm glad you're doing. I'm glad you're doing better, Miss Cindy. So doesn't sound like it's gonna be long now. You still gotta take it easy though. Of course, I'm sure the doctor already said all that stuff.
Yeah, it won't be long. She'll be firmly planting one back up, not his butt. Keep him straight.
Be able to kick a pig.
That's right.
So we want to know, Mr. Steven, did you end up catching any more yesterday?
Yes, I did. I sat there till 10 o'clock, and I had not had a bite. And I reeled the first one in, nothing on it, still had my bait. Started reeling the second one in, and I felt dead weight on the end of it. And I got it all the way up to the rocks, and a fish started splashing. He was just sitting there, not pulling. Not until I got him all the way up to the rocks did he start splashing and fighting.
It was kind of like the last two raw trying to get off.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I've got a hook in my mouth.
And barely had him skin hooked.
Well, that's a good deal, man. You did pretty good overall yesterday.
Yeah, I got 4 little ones.
Oh, I was excited. Was it here your 50-pounder?
No, it was slightly bigger than the others that I caught. Not a whole lot bigger.
Okay, Abbott. Abbott's saying he's got an opening for Sunday. And November the 6th is when he's doing his ladies tournament. If some of you ladies are interested in doing Abbott's tournament on the 6th, Sunday, get in contact with Abbott. And that's here. There it is right there. The Woman's Catfish tournament. So get in contact with Mr. Abbott, and he can set you up.
Yeah. Was there somewhere I could add that to the picture? Well, I mean, I could. I'd have to copy it though. I don't like doing that.
Yeah, Danimal said he's gonna be the bearded lady. Hey, Robin.
See people saying hey to Robin, but I didn't see where she come in.
I don't see it either.
I'm looking.
Looking too, but they all saying Robin.
Bobby come bobbing along. I mean, there she is. I just didn't see where she came in. Hey there, Mr. Robin. Oh, there she is right there. Howdy, y'all.
Okay. Glad to see you in here, lady. Glad to see everybody this morning. Curtis, you ain't right, boy. If I'm your hero, you in bad shape, buddy. But if you want to come up, Miss Curtis, click on the link at the top of the chat. It's up to you, brother.
Yeah, won't you come up here and sing that song? Don't you know that Kenneth is my hero?
You know.
This morning we should have been singing Sunshine on My Shoulder with that sunrise.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know why I feel like singing.
Well, bust loose then. We'll sit back and listen to you. Give us a concert.
No, thank you. Let's see. So did that work to? So did that work to get some M&Ms?
Hey, stuck behind the stand. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in.
What didn't work? I don't understand. What didn't work?
I think he eat him some M&Ms and made him feel better or something.
Look, y'all see,
He said that did work to get some M&Ms. I'm sorry, Stephen. Go ahead.
if y'all see Pork Chop, tell him he lost. I went fishing last night and he didn't.
Whoop, whoop. Old Chop might slide up in here sometime this month.
Hey there, Mr. Stan. Little Susquehanna Stan.
Need to see y'all in here. Yeah, boy, I can't quit yawning this morning, man. I've been at work since I woke up.
What they at? Don't make me yawn.
I plan on going fishing Friday night, so if anybody's streaming then, I'll be glad to come up and fish with them.
Cool. I ain't heard nobody say they're gonna be streaming, so I don't know. I know.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Mr. Avid. He just sent that thumbnail to me. We have the thumbnail. I just showed it up on panel. What I was talking about was adding in the date to it, the date and time to the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the thumbnail, but it doesn't have the date and the time on it. That's what we were talking about.
All right, well, I got to step back in and go to work. So y'all have a good one.
You can do that when you can't do nothing else, man. Sure. No, I understand, buddy. Appreciate you dropping in, man.
All right.
I'll come back when I can't
stay.
Night.
Yeah, I'll come back when I can't stay so long.
Okay, buddy. Come on back anytime. You're always welcome, man.
Y'all be good.
You too, bud.
What's the fun in that?
Well,
What's the fun of being good?
You can be good and still not let everybody know everything. All right, it's November the 6th from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Central Time for Mr. Avid's tournament. So he's got another opening for some lady if she wants to step in and fish there in the tournament. Get in touch with Avid. It'd be nice if we get Sunday filled up for the tournament. That'd be good. So.
And Mr. Stan says he's got one opening for his Halloween
tournament on Sunday too.
Sunday, right. Right. Where's that go? Where'd that go?
Oh, you working on it? Okay, there you go. There's Susquehanna Stan and Turtle Ladies. This will be their first tournament they're doing. It's catfishing carp only on the 30th, which is Sunday. It's going to be noon to 5, assuming Eastern time. And prizes for the biggest fish, most fish, and best costume. And only channel cat will count. And they're asking if you fish in it, if you dress up in a costume, so that you can be judged for that prize. Okay. Any lady wants to jump in there and do some fishing, dust your tackle box off, get it together. You got till Sunday and jump in that thing. Says Avid asking for a wrench. I don't know. He don't have a wrench. I guess I have to go back. I can't do it now, Jody. I'll go back and give him a wrench after the show. That's about all I can do at this current time. I'm on the phone. I can't do that. I could do it if I was on the computer, but I wouldn't know how to do it. No one. So I'll go back. I was gonna go in there and who is it? Make Missy or somebody to come find her. She had 2 different channels, and she was a mod on one. So I think she's settled on coming up on a channel that she's already a mod on. So I didn't know Abbott didn't have a wrench. I thought I made him a moderator, but I will. Look like I don't know. I could have swore I made him one, but anyway.
Nice. I just looked. Hi there, Miss Jody.
I'll make him one out. Hey, Carmel Muncie, how you doing, buddy?
Hey there, Mr. Muncie.
Morning, buddy, bro. I get you straight, Mr. Abbott. Dear Pooh, hope you doing all right, brother. We just keep up hearts and prayers and thoughts on my little brother Hawgleg. So.
You know what? Since we went through those three, you might as well go through some of these others.
Yeah, let's do it while we're done.
That way, we can do them all together. Let's see. We got.
Do done, do done,
Sorry,
do
that's the
done.
wrong one. We got Catfishing for Kids.
Yep, that's Mr. Roger Muskrat Adventures. That's this Saturday and this Sunday, 29th and 30th at 9 a.m.
Actually, clarification, it's only the 29th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
all the kids. He didn't have enough kids to fill up the 30th. There was only like going to be one, so and everything got
Put together
worked out.
on the 29th.
Yeah, got worked out with the one on Sunday could fish on Saturday. So it's going to be on the 29th.
Yeah. Okay.
9 to 1 p.m.
Is that going to be Central or Eastern?
Eastern Standard Time.
All right.
And I will be up there co-hosting.
All right. Miss Becca's going to help him co-host it. So that'd be cool. Y'all come check that out. It's an awesome event for the kids. And he's always doing tournaments and stuff for the kids. That's a good thing. That's the future generation of fishing right there. So
this is my favorite tournament of the whole entire year.
cool.
I love this one.
Yeah, that's anything for the kids is always a good thing. And I see we need to tell Miss Jody, how you doing, girl? Happy birthday. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Today's Jody's birthday. So happy birthday, girl.
Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
Jody.
Happy birthday to you. And many more.
Happy birthday, Jody.
On Channel 4, and Scooby-Doo on Channel 2, and Frankenstein on Channel 9.
Oh, good Lord. She got a whole thing for it. Yeah, hope you have a good one, girl. Hey, Francis, how you doing? Welcome.
Hey there, Miss Francis.
Hope you have today is your day, girl. I hope you have a good one. Enjoy it.
Let's see. And then there is the Monster Hunt.
Yeah, we got to remember Jody's thing tonight, too. Her fishing challenge tonight starts at 10, goes to 2, that she does every week. And there's the Monster Hunt with Mr. Kevy Kev. That's coming up. What is it? You read that for me.
29th, which is Saturday. Saturday evening at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That'll be an awesome deal right there because there's some heavy hitters up in that fishing. Jody will be fishing in that. Not Avid, but Epic. I'll get it straight in a minute, people. I'm foggy this Monte. I can't name all of them, but it's a heavy slate, people. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I pretty much figure it's gonna be some nice fish caught, and so let's check it out. I think Brian B is in it, and then like I said, I can't remember. I'm sorry, I'm not doing everybody justice. I don't have a list. So
40 lashes with a wet noodle.
Well, I've been there before. I mean, okay.
I couldn't tell you everybody who's in it either. So you'd have to go. No, I think he normally lists everybody's link in the description.
Yeah, you can go to Kevin's channel in the description. I guarantee you they'll be in there. Everybody that's in there. And have the channel links too, so you can go check them out and subscribe to them if you hadn't, and show some love and all that good stuff. So let's see. Sandy Toad. What's up? She said, good morning, chicken heads. Well, what you doing, knucklehead?
Mr. Dan said that he he hid Avid by mistake.
Oh,
He said it was totally unintentional.
yeah. I see that. Don't feel bad there. Everybody does it. I'm sure Abbott understand. I've done it a couple times with people myself. I know it makes you feel rough, but hopefully he'll understand. Yeah, he probably still listening. Mr. Abbott, that was a boo-boo by Mr. Danimal. He didn't mean to do it. And sorry for that, bud. You come on back when you available to come back in.
What did he just post? He had just posted.
He posted that he'd let Jody know about fishing next Thursday in her
Okay.
She said, okay, Abbott. Yeah.
Hey, there, Miss Sandy too.
I'm gonna tell you, it's not that hard. Hey, Sandy, it's not that hard to double tap on somebody. Yeah, hide them. I've done that a couple times, not meaning to. Yeah. Shouldn't be no hard feelings. It happens to everybody. I've been double tapped on and timed out myself a couple times. And I know I've done it to 2 or 3 different people, unbeknown. Mr. Jeremy Tournament Cats. What's going on, man? He said, Dad, tell the truth now. Hey, Missy. He asked, what you dressing up as for Roger's show? I don't expect she's going to get that secret away, right? You have to wait and see.
Who said that?
Missy Kennedy. All right, she's talking to you. I don't know.
Oh, I see it now. Sorry, I was over here looking. I think Miss Jody turned Tom David out too. So as soon as he gets done with all that, then hopefully he'll come back in.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, I ain't telling what I'm dressing up as.
I figure that'd be a secret. You'll find it when you pop up on panel. Da-da-da.
Yeah, I got to make sure everything's gonna work first. I'd hate to say what it is and then, something not work or something, and then I end up having to change it.
It works, right? Where are you? I ain't gonna iterate on that one. I'll let that slide. Double tap me, please. What Broke by Bob says. Be careful what you ask for, buddy. Jody's up here.
She said what? Miss Jody did.
Oh, man. She said Missy is a tattletale. She said.
I was like, man, I'm like lost on.
Hey, Jody. Jody's worst nightmare. I thought it was Jody, and I read the rest of it. Jody's worst nightmare. Like a big old teddy bear.
I don't know who that is. Who is that?
I don't know. It says Jody's worst nightmare. I'm thinking it's Brokeback Bob, but I don't know. They put
I don't know. If they don't say anything, they're fixing to be out of here.
Mm-hmm.
That head barely fits in that screen.
I know. It probably barely fits in that bear head, too.
I don't understand. How can they be her worst nightmare if they ain't going to say anything?
Yeah. Hey, Jody.
Who's the furry?
I don't know.
They just leave.
They said your worst enemy. I think it might be Brokeback Bob talking some trash. I don't know.
Nah,
they got scared. You came up here and they got scared and turned tail and ran.
That's usually what happens.
It might be Curtis, Quiet Man Curtis.
They all turn tail and run.
I heard that. Mrs. said it's Jeremy.
I can't even get a proper bed anymore.
You can't do what? A proper
Get nobody to make a proper bed anymore.
That's because you always want somebody to wear a dress.
Jeremy said, I'm her worst nightmare, but that wasn't me, LOL. Yeah, Jeremy would admit it.
I don't think it was Avid because of the fancy white chair.
Well, Abbott was timed out. He hadn't run his time out yet.
Miss Robin said, "Way to go, Jody! You killed the panda."
Sheriff said it wasn't him, so
Nope.
it must be Brokeback Bob.
Nope. Wasn't Bob. I could tell it wasn't him.
Oh, well, your guess as good as mine.
Maybe it was. Somebody he has to be fishing against.
Well, is J Dog in that Monster Hunt?
No.
Oh.
Big Mike, Jeremy, me, Epic, Brian B. Fishing and Nuts or something like that.
What?
Fishing and Nuts or something like that is one of them.
Fishing Net.
Yeah.
There's Nate, the Fishing Net.
Parker's in it. That's 6.
Mr. Bob said, "It's not me because Goaty don't scare me."
Oh, bull.
You hear that?
I had him shuddering in his shoes.
I noticed he ain't come back and fish with you no more.
Jeremy says, "Freddie."
Yep. That might have been Freddie. Freddie likes dressing up in weird stuff.
I ain't gonna alliterate on that one.
He's got 35 onesies.
They got 35 onesies.
Yeah.
Good though.
And they're way too tight.
You sound like you've seen him in a few of
I have. He's fished in them before.
them.
Highly inappropriate. One of them. I don't know how Nina let him out of the house.
Nina probably laugh as much as he is.
Probably.
I ain't thought of it. It could be. Don't he call himself the Panda or something?
Pooh Bear.
Pooh Bear. Okay, yeah, it's probably him. I'm gonna think of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ain't thought about that.
He would come on up and Mr. Panda won't speak.
It's going to use sign language or write it on a piece of paper.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. He wouldn't speak.
Yeah, he wouldn't, would he?
Nope.
Oh, I thought he was wanting to come back up.
No, I said, how come he came up and wouldn't speak?
Mm-hmm.
Freddy's a chicken. I have Freddy. He lurking. Freddy lurking. He probably popped back in a minute. I bet you that's exactly who that is. Come think of it.
I know I had my finger on that remove button. You never know with all the wackos out there who,
Yeah, I didn't know what we might be getting ready to see.
Yeah. It may not be him. Halloween is in a few days.
It is.
Ain't no doubt. Ain't no telling what was I'll wind up seeing between now and All Hallows Eve.
Oh, Avid's back. Hey, Avid.
Mr. Abbott, you was timed out accidentally if you were listening, but
I done messaged him.
oh, okay.
I told him that was my birthday gift.
Oh, you done it. Okay. Well, Abbott, between you and Dynamo, you didn't have a chance, bro. Sorry about that, but it was purely accidental, not my purpose.
It was completely accidental.
Yeah, I bet it was. Oh, I mean, yeah, it was. She just said that was her birthday present. So.
Yeah.
I don't think that's only accidental, if you know what I mean. I'm just saying.
Me and Avid's buddies.
Yeah, well, he can take a joke and play around.
Yeah.
That's going to be a awesome tournament. I hope we can get there one more slot for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mr. Abbott says, Jody loves me.
Yep. He's my
Jody
buddy.
loves me, this I know. For Mr. Avid tells us so. Little ones do.
That's all right, Daniel. Ain't no problem, bro. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. You know what? I've done the same thing by accident. It ain't hard to do, believe me.
Yeah, I think I just fell asleep for a split second. And did
Thank
it.
you, then.
Yeah. Oops.
Oh, that's all right. If you get the storm, we just meet you. We can leave you out calling out. And when you wake up, come on back up. It'll be all right.
No, when that happened to Abbott, I think I accidentally fell asleep.
Oh.
Well, hey there, Mr. Billy. How you doing?
What's going on, Billy? How's it going, Buddy Rowe? And Mr. Quiet Man Curtis.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he ain't coming up this morning, but that's okay. He's scared. That's his business. Excuse me.
Ooh, Miss Sandy Toe says, Dan, I wouldn't even know where to buy a Foster. We eat proper food here. Dinner is brisket ragu.
Ooh.
Ooh, I know, right? That rhymes too with ragu. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ragu. See?
Brisket ragu. Mm.
Ooh, everybody do it. Ooh.
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 They sound like a ghost now.
Brisket ragu. Give me some. Get it away, fool. Get it away. Give me some. No, I want some. Get back on.
Tobacco.
I said, get back on. Get back. I want some. Get back. Get back.
Oh. Nobody probably understands anything the three of us are saying.
Well, most people always ask me a double take for most everything I say. Huh? Yeah. I kind of run words together sometimes, slur a little bit.
Not me. I talk perfectly clearly.
That's right.
You feel I'm bumping her head. Hey, Emily. Yeah, it was great.
What are you knuckleheads doing?
What you
First
doing? Glad to see you come up. You must have had down some M&Ms and get that sugar in you and get yourself going.
And
Nah,
I ain't a Nicky head.
Yep.
I was messaging Melissa. She's just
Really?
waking up. She's just
Yeah.
waking up. Hawgleg's asleep. She said she might come up and chat.
Okay.
Waking
Yeah.
up, Folgers in your cup.
I got a voicemail from her. I think it was she left around 5:30 this evening, but I was like,
Sandy. I don't know who that was.
so. But I already passed on everything that I knew. Maybe she can alliterate a little bit if she wants to.
Yeah, no, that's what I was doing. Is just messaging her. She messaged me back. She said she might come up on panel or not on panel, but she might be up down there.
Oh, she do come
Chat.
up on the panel. I know she can.
Yeah.
She's gonna say that for the Boars Nest.
Hey, Miss Emily. How you doing, girl? Did you get you some sleep?
I miss Emily.
Patty.
Sandy Toe said, "Oh, look, a clean-shaven panda."
What scared me the most is, did you see the size of that head on that panda?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it barely fit in the screen.
Well, you think about it, if it was Freddie, it would need to be that big to get his head in it.
I mean,
No,
I'm
the
just
sucker
saying,
was huge.
Yeah.
it wasn't me. I get enough people not liking me. I don't need Jody not liking me.
Buck Williams, hey, buddy, welcome in. I don't think I spoke to you this morning. If I had, I saw, but hey again.
I
Morning,
was wanting
Buck.
you to sing to me, Kenneth, but I think Hawgleg has to play the music, don't he?
Oh yeah.
What?
We
What kind of
sung happy birthday. We already sung
No,
to
I want that slow song.
Barry
the
White stuff.
some of
Yeah.
that.
the porn music?
Hey,
Yeah.
The porn music.
hey, girl. What you doing? Happy birthday, girl. Oh, she found it. Oh no,
Yeah.
no. I hate to be thrown into under the bus. I was just messing around. I'm gonna look at my eyes when I talk to you, girl. I get to tell your birthday. Mm. I got a real birthday present for you, girl. I hope we have a good one. When you want your present. I can't do it no more.
I'm waiting until you ask her how many spankings she wants. You gotta get into it.
I know it, but I'm thrown under the bus right here now. That's instantaneous. I'm not that. I got to plan it out. But man. But as you know,
You gotta plan it out.
yeah. I'm sure Barry White planned about every time he got up on stage and sung, he had it planned out. He just didn't jump up and do it.
There ain't
But,
no planning out to something like that.
Well, that's your opinion.
You just do it.
Yeah.
Good music.
I remember them days.
Well, that's what it sounds like. It's porn music.
Yeah. I saw I couldn't do you justice. You threw me on the bus on that one.
Mm.
Something about the music or where is it or something.
Yeah, you reached down there and grabbed it, too.
I'm good at that. You know, I'm just good that way.
I'm starting to believe that. Yeah. So, I hear the day's your birthday, baby.
You know what? Won't you sing her happy birthday?
Well, I already done that. I ain't doing that again.
Yeah, but you could do it in your sultry tone.
Oh.
Happy birthday to you. I didn't say your hillbilly tone. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jody. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Now yodel it.
Drop the tailgate. Let's turn the dogs loose. Yeah. Oh.
Can you yodel?
Oh, Curtis can yodel, man. He get a M&M hung right here. That joker yodel like a mockingbird. Oh, you yodel, Kurt.
I don't even know how.
Come on, man. I need some instigators in this here plane.
I don't know how, or I would.
You always feel shy. Don't want to do it.
Let's see. Miss Sandy Toe says, I swear you people. Oh, I thought she said are weird. She said eat weird. I swear you people eat weird. Our ragu has a smoky barbecue sauce gravy. There be no tomatoes. Because I think Mr. Dan said something about something with spaghetti sauce or something.
The number one. Ragu was number one in the United States. Spaghetti sauce.
Pregu.
Yeah, dude. I gotta take my meds. I'll be talking though. I'll be back soon as I take my meds.
Why would they name any kind of spaghetti sauce after a pregnant woman?
I don't know.
Prego. I mean, who wants to eat Prego?
Yeah. I'm not going to alliterate on that either.
Oh.
Miss Sandy says, I wouldn't even know. Let's see. Lullaby and night, go to sleep, my little Sandy.
There's Crazy Hillbilly.
Hey, crazy
morning.
hillbilly. Good morning.
Hey, how did it go paying your ticket?
What's the panda thing for?
Oh, I don't know. That might be the one that was dressed up. I don't know.
Was that
Jody's
you,
got-
Hillbilly?
Jody's got lots of fans out there.
No doubt about this. There's a popular car.
You better not let James hear that.
Hear what?
Everybody's saying hello to Jody and flirting with her.
Why?
You'll get mad again.
What are you talking about?
Like you don't know.
James, not your little stud like.
God, does anybody feel like going back to the 70s right now?
Every day.
No, I don't know what the 70s is like.
I do.
Listen, well, you're getting a taste of it right now. Just listen to it.
Hey, that's when I was in my prime. Yeah, I like that.
You're in your prime.
I was in my prime and said, yeah.
Only pictures is big old mustache and big old head of hair and it just.
I thought it was disco.
Well, so I'm saying big old mustache, big old head of hair.
Roller skates. I don't know. I was born in the 70s, but
Disco is
yeah.
dead.
Disco ball.
Roller skates.
Man, roller skating back in the 70s was the main thing you had to do. That and bowling.
I understand
Roller rinks.
people. You don't have to be born in the 70s. I mean, y'all have watched movies. You know what the 70s was like.
Movies, what is that?
Jeez, Becca.
I've not watched that many movies back then.
What do you
Didn't
mean
know what a
I'm
movie
knocking
was.
the chat room out? Are we losing people? Do I need to jump down off of here?
No, it's true. It is what it is.
I watch comedies.
It's a comedy. Oh, shut up, man.
Oh, Mr. Danimals, he was born twice. He was born in both 19 and 80.
Good Lord, he's old.
He was born again. Yeah, he's born in 1819 and then 1980.
Well, that helps me to understand him a whole lot better.
Yeah.
He was reincarnated as the Danimals, little Oshkosh Bigosh. Little, what do you call those?
No,
Logo.
I'm a gummy bear. I'm a gummy bear.
I remember telling him a whole long time ago that Danimal, that all that does is remind of me of Oshkosh Bigosh, the little, you know, the little, what do you call those? Overalls.
Baby clothes.
Buck Williams. Prego is Italian, you're welcome. Prego is what you say when someone else thanks you.
Oh,
No, most times said thank you.
am I reading that right? Off.
You would be reading that correctly.
Good morning, off. Whoever that is.
That could be anybody.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
Jody sounded like she was sleeping again.
No, I wasn't sleeping. I said the word off. I was looking at chat.
Oh, I thought you said, ah. Like, huh?
He
Well,
said,
welcome
"Gets us off on
in.
this pops up."
Off, and I'm not sure what that means by off. I don't know if that means you're a little off or if that means that you don't have any skeeters on you.
Ah,
Hmm.
hey, man, I'm going to call him Skater. What's up, Skater?
Oh, well, Mr. Daniels, maybe I didn't say it out loud. Maybe that's what I was thinking. I thought I told you that.
Oh.
Jody, you fishing tonight?
Of course. I can't wait to go.
You got a full boat tonight?
No.
The panel?
Nope. Ain't nobody fishes over winter usually.
Yeah.
I think I'll be fishing. Cool Cat's boat tore up, so he'll be on my boat. And Possum will be in later. That'll be it.
Wow.
But not a lot of people fish over winter, especially this week.
Well, a lot of people hunting now too instead of fishing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very populated thing this time of year.
So a lot of people what?
A lot of people are hunting.
Hunting, that's right. There ain't no boats hardly on the water right now.
And people say, hunting at night? Yeah, coon hunting. Running deer dogs, getting ready for deer season. Stuff like a lot of people do that this time of year.
Well, they get up so early to go hunting. They may get up at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning
Yeah, that's right.
to get in the woods before it gets daylight.
Exact tabulous.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Danimals, all I can think about, I guess because it's, Halloween, fixing to be, and they just ran that whole Chucky marathon, on I don't know what channel it was. But anyway, that's all I can picture in my head.
Well, you can watch it if you don't know what channel it was.
But I just see that little Chucky outfit, on the Chucky doll. I just see Mr. Dan wearing that little Chucky outfit on the Chucky doll. Yeah, there you go. See, I just picture Mr. Dan wearing that right there.
Chuckster.
Did you sleep with that?
Sure.
Oh my, you sleep with Chucky.
He shares the peanut M&Ms with me.
Yeah, that's weird, man. He come back to life and he's gonna stab you. Chucky says you will die.
I ain't worried about no stupid doll. I'd kick that mother trucker. I'm more scared of a guy that's like 7 feet tall or whatever, Jason Voorhees or somebody that'll get you in a dream.
Well, that really keeps some hammocks out there.
Not a stupid little dog.
There's just one question, Mr. Danimals. Can you be our friend to the end?
Howdy-ho.
That's what Chucky always said. I'll be your friend to the end. Most time he causes the end.
Hey, Jeremy. Make sure you hit the off switch. It was on the USA channel. That's what Missy says.
Hey there, Miss Rhonda. She said, Jody, don't forget Eric P. said to send him the link. He would fish tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about Eric. Eric Polk. He fishes with Steve Adams.
Yep.
Thank you
Bully Wayne, Bully King. Man. Hello.
Hey, what's that old coach here lately? I hope he's doing all right.
He was on earlier.
Well, a lot of people come on when I'm in bed trying to catch my daily 2 or 3 hours of sleep. So there's a lot of people I don't get to see.
Yep. He went on when he left. Mr. Duggar come on.
Prime time,
I missed that.
Most time, prime time, I'm sneezing. I used to stay up and watch a lot of that stuff, but then I just realized I had to start getting more rest, so I quit watching and sleeping, trying to sleep more.
Yeah.
Miss Sandy Toe says, sometimes I feel like I know you people, and then other times I look at you all and question myself.
Well, you in the right crowd then.
That's because, Miss Sandy, we have to keep you on your toes.
Womp, womp, womp.
Yeah, We
That was a
love
pretty good
toast,
one.
Sandy. We love toast, Sandy. Yes.
Oh,
Speak
geez.
for yourself, Mr. Kenneth.
I'm trying to sound like a dude on what is it? Clarice. Hello,
You got the
Kitty.
You got the perfect music for the toes to tell her.
You just want me to get into it big time tonight, don't you? Sounds like Cindy. You're in the mood. Hey, Surfer, what's up?
Hey there, surfer.
Miss Emily, I hope you're doing all right, girl.
Hey, surfer.
Surfer. That's a new name for me.
Yeah, he started coming in a few days ago. About a
Yeah.
week ago.
A surfer.
Off is a new one. The first time I seen was tonight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to meet y'all.
Yep.
On this Sunday afternoon. Great day. You misplaced worse than I is, off.
Makes you question what the day is.
Sandy toes, you leaving your feet alone? That's all right, guys. I take care of your toes.
That's nasty.
Andy, I like your toes. Jeremy, there's a big difference in the movies and the series. I will change it.
Dan, the movie and the series, they both suck.
What movie was that?
They're talking about the Chucky's movies and the series.
Oh, Chucky. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Chucky. I wasn't ever a big fan. The best thing I liked about Chucky is when he got on fire in the oven. That was the best thing I liked about the Chucky movie.
I've never watched it.
Yeah, he got caught on fire in that oven. I said, yes.
Did he die?
Bang, you little Terry, bang.
Do y'all hear a little, like a, it's not an echo, but it's like a, yeah, what's that noise? I'm not sure. I mean, is that me or is it you, Mr. Kenny?
I don't know who it is. I hear it though. There it is again. It may be some spook for Halloween. Who knows?
It might be the panda coming back.
Yeah, my
Is it child's play? Who knows?
Sweet. It's gonna be 60. It's gonna be 66 this weekend. I'm going fishing.
What's it say? It sounds like somebody has earphones in and did not start until Curtis came in.
I'll
no.
mute.
I think he was doing it before that.
Yeah, it was doing it before.
And he just muted himself.
I was gonna say I can leave. I'll leave if y'all want me to.
Nucky, don't take offense to it. Don't make me have to come to Ohio tonight. I don't want to take a drive tonight.
Don't be a girl.
Oh,
don't
come
be
on.
a
Don't get your feelings hurt.
You two bully.
He acts like a female Eminem now.
He's probably got on them red high heels right now.
I ain't showing my feet, but no high heels.
Mr. Jeremy, no, I have not seen. I've not seen her.
I'm gonna jump down and get ready for. I still got some packing to do and get ready for work. So,
Happy birthday.
thank you, appreciate
Hope you have a good day today. Your day is your day, girl. Face to wear, baby. Face to wear. Carry a lot of stickers because I know you're gonna speed all day.
it. Hopefully not.
Okay, Miss Rhonda, I see what you're saying.
You
See
just,
y'all.
be careful and have a good one, girl. Thanks for coming
All
up.
right.
Later,
Okay.
Miss
Bye,
Beth.
everybody.
All right,
Happy
bye.
birthday again.
Thanks.
Yeah, JTC, come up, bring that little munchkin up here and show us if you want to, bud. That'd be awesome.
I'm gonna turn that music off.
Yeah, that's fine with me because I know it gets you in the mood or something. I don't want you just flipping out on motherfucker.
Wow, chow.
Oh, you know what? Listen.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, exactly. So I think where that was coming in, it might have been
Miss Jody.
Miss Jody.
maybe. Yeah, I don't hear anything else. I don't think.
Jody infiltrated the live stream.
I think she is ready to put a whooping on that bear thing or whatever it was, or whoever that was.
Yeah, she's coming to the aid. Hey, yeah, what up, buddy?
What's up?
Got the little Muskin sleep, or is she wait?
Yeah, she's sleeping. I'm trying to turn this dang music off.
I'm playing her before. She's a dog, baby. I'm glad she took after her mama.
It's 3:00. How many Lunchables have you had?
Oh, none. None.
How are you feeling? You said you weren't feeling very well yesterday.
I feel better than what I have been. Hey, go back to sleep, troublemaker. Let me know if y'all can see her.
Aww.
Yeah, she's sick right now too. Hey, go back to sleep.
I want one.
Okay, I'll leave you. I'll put your music back on.
She looked just like Jeremy when he's waking up. Whatever the eyes.
Go sleep. Go sleep.
Grunting. Listen, she just pooted twice, just like Daddy.
I need my pudding. I need my pudding, Daddy.
I know. Daddy done messed up. Dude, she has to have music on, has to be moving, won't take a pacifier for nothing.
That actually can be a good thing, though.
Yeah, it could. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because those can screw up their teeth.
Oh, my
yeah.
Daniel, you want me in here when I give the update, brother? Okay, I can give another.
There was 2 people asking.
Okay, yeah, I give it a little while ago, but I'll give it again. Melissa called, left me a voicemail this evening, and said that they went to see his cardiologist today, and they looked over the stuff that the emergency room had sent him, and they didn't tell him that he had fluid on his lungs. I rang out to examine him. He had fluid on his lungs. And so he wanted him to go draw some more blood so they could run some more tests, and he wanted to know where the fluid was coming from. But the test that they done in the emergency room showed he didn't have any blood clots in his lungs. But they didn't pass it on that he had fluid on his lungs. So anyway, they went and got blood drawn so they can do some more tests. And he's got to go back. I think Melissa said it was Tuesday. You know how it is with a doctor now. They got to draw you out just like anything else now, but an appointment. So he's got to go back Tuesday and go get together and do the test results of this blood work, and plus what the emergency room is sent over and all that good stuff, and they're gonna come to a conclusion. So he's back home. They resting and chilling, trying to take it easy. Melissa said he's weak. He's still short of breath. And said last night he didn't come up on panel because he didn't do too good last night. So he had trouble breathing. So she said he may come up tonight, just depending on how he feels. If she didn't know, just play it by ear. But that was around 5:36. She said they both just got home and they wore out and they was going to lay down and sleep. So that's all I know right now. If I find out anything else, we'll let you know. Right now, they're still doing tests, blood tests, getting that together and trying to come up with a game plan. So it's going to take a few more days, looks like. So
yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, well, that's the way it is now, though. It ain't nothing like it used to be. You walk into the doctor, he'd examine you and tell you what's wrong with you and send you out what you needed. It don't work like that no more.
Yeah, he was sleeping when Melissa texted me before I came up here.
Yeah, he needs to just sleep and rest that thing off.
Yeah. Yeah, the more rest he can get, the better off he'll be. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's not scary, man.
Yeah, it is scary, man. Well, you know, he done had a couple heart attacks already, so this is his third one. So. And he done had a couple strokes too, so you know, he's tough, man. He's hanging in there with it, so we just have to keep him in our thoughts and prayers and see what goes on. As I get updates, I'll let you guys know through Messenger or Facebook or something, because I don't have no community on Facebook. Yeah, but I might could get in touch with Miss Becca. She could share it on her community tab or whatever. But we'll work it out some kind of way where we can get it out. But they'll keep everybody abreast of the situation, so to speak. So. But I know he's tough, man. My thoughts go to him. And like I told him, listen, I'm here for help him any way I can. You know? So,
That's right.
That's all I know right now, man. So best thing we can do is pray for him. That's the best thing you can do. I don't care where you are anywhere in the world. That'll work.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry I missed the call because I'd like to talk to her, but I was in La La Land. I ain't never heard no phone ring. I didn't have it on Do Not Disturb, so I must have been in a deep accommodated state. But I never know the phone rung until I got up and was checking my phone, and I see where she had left me a text too.
You were doing some Pella loving.
Missy.
Yeah, I'll get intimate with my pillow, no doubt, but
Oh boy.
Yeah, buddy.
I know how that is.
I slept about 3 or 4 hours this evening, so that's pretty good for me.
Hey Missy, I got a yellow shirt on.
I know a lot of people saying that you're the panda.
I got yellow. Not me now.
Also, I'm going to put on my first video today. I will be surfing with sharks. Okay.
I don't think that was Freddie. I don't think that was Freddie either. I think that was somebody up with some trouble.
Freddie be in bed by now.
Yeah.
It's somebody that knew Jody though. Because it said it's Jody's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
I was thinking it might have been somebody in the monster. You know, gonna
it could have been,
but said Jody.
I think they would have talked, but oh well.
Maybe they want to leave it luminous right now, make people think and wonder. It is All Hallows Eve coming up.
I just think it's somebody messing with her.
Mystery and magic is in the air.
Yeah. Surfing with sharks and whales.
That's a heck of a way to put up a video of those go there and get chomped on.
You're a better person than I am.
No doubt. I ain't getting in the ocean period unless I fall in it.
I've seen that movie, Jaws. I know what happens.
Yeah, I've seen it too. We're going to need a bigger boat.
I remember that's what I always say. That's who you remind me of.
You know, that thing tickles me though, man. Back in them days, that was a top-notch movie for back in them times, man. And that was a popular movie, man. Just think of the money that movie drove it in with the sequels and stuff to it. For that day and time. But it was top-notch for back in that day, man.
That's what my sister said that, man, a while back. She's like, when they went to the theater to see that, it was like the scariest thing ever.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it was an amazing movie. I remember when it first came out. I remember watching it the first time, man. I lost my popcorn and everything.
And they didn't even show the shark that much either. That's what was so good about it.
Yeah.
It just made you think.
And we just watched that the other day.
Yep.
The second one.
I like the first two. The first two, I like them. Then the third one's all right, and then that fourth one is like,
yeah,
they carried it a little too far, maybe. You know, they kept dragging it on too much, maybe.
They should redo it. I heard there's some stuff in the works to make a new Jaws movie, but you know, you never know.
Man, the way how far they are now with technology and all, imagine how much it'd be a world of difference between them now, then and now.
Mhm.
They
Yeah.
want to redo all these movies.
Yeah.
I always said E.T. would be something good, where Elliot has Elliot's dying, and then E.T. comes back because he can, I guess he can sense him from when they touch fingers or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that would be good. Like bring that back.
Yeah. See, I think when they remake these movies, I feel like they should make them a little different. Some of them they kind of make take the same.
Yeah,
You know?
stupid.
Yeah, it's like different. Like but
No, I do like the It movie. I know we're talking about horror movies. I do like the It movie, but the older one was better. But I did like the new one.
Yeah, my son likes. He'll watch it. He's only 4, but he'll watch that stuff. I'll let him watch it. As long as it don't have no nasty stuff. Some of that stuff's not. Some of it I'm like, I probably shouldn't have let him watch that a little bit. But yeah,
I tell you, it's hard to find clean movies now for kids.
I know, man. I told him, I said, hey man, he about to go to sleep. I said, hey man, watch out. And I think it's in your closet.
Well, don't
he walked
let
back
him.
and he's like, Daddy, that's just a movie. And he went right to sleep.
Yeah, good boy.
Now,
I said,
don't let him watch my Halloween video.
What?
Too late. Oh.
Did you put a new one out?
Yeah, I put a Halloween video out. You need to watch it first though, and make don't. I don't know. I think he's too small to watch it.
Well, I'll check it out. Let's see.
Yeah, it's because of the ending. Don't tell the ending, but it's because of the ending.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan, I agree with you. I think it's irritating they're remaking the movies. I think I'll leave them the way they are and keep the memories intact because they'll never be like they were the first time to come out. They won't. It might have an impact, but I don't think it's be as good.
Yep.
That movie that I like, Top Gun. I'm glad they made a part 2 of it and didn't redo it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like the Maverick one. I think it was pretty good. It tied everything in and everything. It was great.
Yeah, I ain't seen it yet.
It's worth watching.
Okay. I may have to check it out in about 20 years.
The new Jurassic Park, I didn't like it at all.
That was pretty bad.
Yeah,
I didn't like the originals that much. So.
Oh, that first one was freaking awesome. Dinosaurs are alive? Are you kidding me?
I like Jurassic Park. I thought they were all,
I hadn't seen the last one.
Yeah, the first new one that they made when they did the new park. I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, I'm referring to the one that they just did.
Yeah, that was garbage. That was pretty bad.
I don't like it.
Yeah, we rented that or whatever, like early release or something. It was like
I still got to finish
$19. Yeah, we're not getting that money back.
I haven't even made it through the first original one yet.
Kenny, you don't watch movies. You do, but you
kinds
don't.
of movies. If I'm gonna watch something that's crap to start with, it ain't real. I ain't too much into it. I don't like fictional too much.
You don't believe in dinosaurs?
I believe they were here at one time, but are they here now? No, I don't think so. Hey, that was Mark, Catfishing.
Morning, Mark.
There's a crocodile in the lake, Kenneth.
Mr. Flathead. Yeah, we got crocodiles in the lake now. I believe in that, but I mean,
give them time.
If I go in the woods hunting and sit in a Tyrannosaurus Rex bite my head off, nah, I don't think so.
You give it time. These crazy scientists might do something crazy
like that. It's time for me to just go ahead and leave here if that happens.
Like that one.
Mr. Mark said he has no internet in the house.
Like that one guy said, dinosaurs had their chance.
Brother. I know that feeling, man. That's crazy.
Boy, could you imagine eating some T-Rex, like some ribs, slow cooked?
Yeah, that'll feed a lot of people.
That'll feed me and Kenneth for about a day.
Yeah, maybe just a mid-morning snack. Yeah, mid-morning snack, baby.
T-Rex Lunchables.
Yeah, it was hard so we could get to Taco Bell anyway.
Why did they make the? I mean, why is the T-Rex always with those short little stubby arms?
Well, that's what they get.
Anything.
Yeah, that's why they snap everything. You bite it, just bite down on because they don't have arms. They're kind of like Chris. They can reach it, but they can't get it to the mouth too. Oh, no, I had hooks. I had to do it, but I know you probably you won't hear it. So.
Would that not frustrate y'all to have those little arms though? You know, you can't do anything with them. You know.
Imagine a T-Rex trying to eat M&Ms. Couldn't get him to his mouth.
That'd be one angry T-Rex.
Yeah, someone's in the eye and catch him in his mouth.
That's funny.
Okay, Mr. Mark, I hope it comes back sane.
Yeah, I do too, but I know the aggravation, bro. Y'all know I know too. I don't have a lot of trouble with my internet. I hate the internet. Internet is the devil.
Mr. Dan said what's even worse is when they turn TV shows into movies. You're making the movies to be a comedy when the show was never a comedy.
Yeah. They try to put a different twist to it, but still have the same storyline a lot of times. But it's crazy. I don't like remake the old shows. I just leave them the way they are.
Yep.
Let them keep the good that they had back then and come up with different ideas, people. Come on.
That's right.
Or even continue the storyline like Curtis said.
Yeah, just continue it.
Continue the same thing with another movie. So.
Yep.
Hey, you know, y'all seen Michael Myers, right?
Yes, sir.
I heard the name. I think he's my next door neighbor.
Hey, like 4 or 5 days ago, my wife seen that on our on the Facebook page for like our like neighborhood watch stuff. That some dude at nighttime, right, late at night, was walking around in a Michael Myers costume and mask and stuff. Some adult walking around and literally like standing like at the edge of everyone at people's driveways and stuff like that, like acting real weird. And some dude came out of his house and pulled a gun on him. I was like, oh shit.
I'll give it a chance. One of somebody ain't turned his head into a canoe.
You know what I'd have told? I'd have said, well, I know you can't catch me because all you do is walk.
That's what happened to that clown guy, too, that was going around doing that. He got it.
I think that's weird, man.
No, I didn't see that, Jody. Jody said they're making an Andy Griffith movie.
Wonder who they're going to get to play him.
She said, yeah, me neither.
Tom Hanks.
Are you pertaining to the Andy Griffith movie or what, Jody?
Jody, you hilarious.
Wake up, girl. Wake up, girl. It's your birthday. You're going crazy.
Meemaw needs to go to sleep.
Hey, Mr. Jeremy, I showed this yesterday, but did you know you were talking about Michael Myers, you know?
Yeah.
Did you see that little kid costume? Here, I'll show it to you. Here you go. Your kiddo wants to be both a hot dog and Michael Myers. You have both Myers.
He gets hungry, he just takes a piece out of himself. That's funny.
A hot dog on steroids.
Hey, that reminds me. My son plays t-ball right now, and I coach his team. And this little boy was like, I asked him because it's Halloween this weekend. You know, they only play on Saturdays, but we were practicing last Wednesday, and I was like, I said, hey. I said, you know, what kind of candy do y'all want? You know, what do y'all like? Blah, blah, blah. So I can bring y'all something Saturday, you know what I'm saying, to the game, you know. And the little boy was like, he's looking at me. Everyone's like, I want a lollipop. I want a piece of chocolate. And I get to him. And he takes, it felt like 4 minutes to answer me, you know. And he looks at me and he's like, can I get some hot dogs? And I was like, and his dad started laughing. I was like, all right. All right. So Saturday, I'm gonna bring him. I'm gonna bring him a pack of hot dogs. I got him in the freezer.
That's cool.
He's gonna die.
If I was that little kid, I'd have said, I want some ribeye steaks.
No, I'm hoping not, man. You know, I just thought that was hilarious.
One of those Happy Meals they brought back out for McDonald's.
Oh my goodness.
And those ghost buckets or whatever they are. Yeah, they brought them back out. They got stickers in them and everything.
Man, I'm thinking about putting my top on my boat.
Yeah, too.
I don't know, man. It's been sitting there for like 4 years. I need to put
Good
it.
time you put it on and good Lord. Which way?
I don't ever. I mean, only time you need is in the summertime.
You wonder how you live without it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't go out there fishing when it's hot, you know, and so.
But it's good if you're out there and it starts raining too.
Yeah. There's been a couple times I wished I had it, but
yeah, it keeps you from swelling up and floating away. You know.
Let me tell you, I'd like to put it on there and then rig up get me like a cheaper, set up like a little enclosure around it. You know, just something that I can take on and off real quick, just for, you know, if we did one of them fishing tournaments, you know, just not even just a tournament, but just if we went out there and it was real nasty and cold one day.
What's up, down? I noticed chat slowed down. We got 25 people in the house.
They all fell asleep.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They sitting there like,
Either that or they all wanting to see Miss Becca.
That's what the issue is.
What are you talking about?
It's that
they want you to come out from behind your icon.
They're looking for trouble.
I ain't gonna hang.
Are you afraid some bear's going to show up for you too?
I mean, she's already showing a face on we're covering up her face with her face. I mean, duh. Come on out, let's get a look at your real face, girl.
Y'all can see it on Saturday, you know, during the catfishing for kids.
And what channel that's going to be on?
Muskrat.
No, so what are you dressing up as?
Adventures. We're going to be doing it for the kids.
I ain't gonna tell what I'm gonna dress up as yet.
Can we guess?
Yeah, you
Elvira.
Nope.
She's got the test drive and make sure it's still working.
I think Frankenstein would be a good one.
Mrs. Frankenstein, the burn me the Frankenstein.
So in other words, you just want me to come up as myself?
Oh no.
No, you said it. Ain't nobody else said it. No, cut it out. Cut it out.
I did look like it. What was it about? I don't know. I guess it was 3 weeks ago or something like that. I was out there picking up some limbs that had come out of the trees, you know, or that, you know, and so I could mow the yard. And I thought this one, the grass had gotten taller, you know, because of that rain we had, and I hadn't had a chance to mow the yard. And anyway, so I was picking up this one, and I thought they were two separate, like, limbs. But when I picked it up, it turned out that it was one big one, and it not curled, but I don't know what the word is. It turned over, and a piece was sticking out, and it went right down my face. And, you know, it drew blood, you know, right down my face. And I thought, great, now I do look like Frankenstein. You know?
Hi, Miss Wendy.
Hey, Wendy, how you doing, girl? Welcome up in here.
Hey, Miss Wendy, girl.
You lurker, you.
Yeah, I got I'm gonna dress up as somebody for Halloween.
What does somebody look like?
He go dress up like his brother Kyle.
That'd be funny, right?
Hey, this is Kyle. I'm his other brother, Kyle.
I put my Mad Cat's hat on backwards and put a cigarette in my mouth and call it a day.
Yeah.
Do you know what I almost dressed up as?
What?
I thought it would have been, I mean, so ironic and I thought it would have been so funny. I was going to dress up as a nun.
That would be funny.
Did you see me as a nun?
Nope.
The animal said, Becker, you need to leave them limbs alone. You have nothing but bad luck with them.
I'm telling you, that one that fell out here. I was telling y'all about the one when I was looking at. I heard that crash. I was looking out the back window here, and it's that one that came down and hit the cattle panels. That sucker. I went out there the other day, and that is a big old limb. I at first, when it first happened, I thought it was kind of, it didn't. I mean, it hit it, but I didn't think it was that big. And I went out there. That sucker was huge. I'm so glad that thing didn't fall on me.
Yeah, I'm gonna dress up as well, we were gonna be Bigfoot. I was gonna be me and my son was gonna, because he likes Bigfoot, and we were gonna be like Bigfoot hunters, like we tried to find him a Bigfoot costume, but we couldn't find one in his size. So he ended up being, somehow he got 2 costumes. I don't know how he pulled that off, but yeah, he's gonna be a cop, but I'm gonna be Jeffrey Dahmer.
Uh-oh.
The TV Netflix show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
you want to eat people?
I'm not gonna eat people. I'm eat a bunch of candy.
That's what happened.
He's funny, man.
He can walk around with pumpkin getting candy.
Yeah, that's right.
He'll tell everybody, "Oh, I'm just dressed up. This is for my kids." Then he can stash it in
My
his
kid.
Hey, Becca, you see what Dan said?
Yeah, it was a big one, all right. Actually, I know it wasn't, because I haven't gone out there to do anything with it yet. It's just sitting out there. It fell on the cattle panels and one of the big hay rings, and it's kind of sitting out. I haven't done anything with it yet. Miss Wendy, I ain't no way you're a nun.
That's
That would have been so ironic.
Yeah.
But that costume just looked so uncomfortable. I don't know.
Man, y'all two be nuns. Imagine that church. Good Lord.
Hallelujah.
Praise to God. I'll be here every Sunday. No.
Yeah. We'll be attending more churches.
It'd be more like we. Never mind. I'm not even saying it. It'd be when you were hearing hallelujah.
Other words, the Spirit will come upon you.
Now I'm just thinking about the Mississippi Squirrel Revival. It's been a while since I heard that song. Oh wow, Miss Wendy said that her mama was in a convent. I didn't know that. Wait a minute, then how'd she have you?
She said, "Don't make me come up there."
Or I guess maybe she got out.
We don't have to have the birds and the bees conversation with you, Becca. You know how they.
No, remember I had to teach y'all yesterday with the
I
duck.
know.
Damn, what you crazy?
Yeah, out of the nunnery, Wendy. Not.
Goodness, that was dirty.
What'd you say? I didn't get what you said.
I just said the Spirit came upon you. That's all I said. I didn't think of that was dirty.
Is that what it's called? Oh my God.
I
gotta
ain't saying
stop.
nothing. I ain't saying nothing else because I'm dirty.
I can't. I can't, Becca. Stop.
He said all over. Dirty 30.
Yeah, awful.
I know, right, Miss Sandy? I don't think I need to teach them anymore. They have so much to learn. Just think, Miss Sandy, if they knew just half the stuff we know.
Well,
They,
I guess it's confessional, Father. I have seen.
they would run around with smiles on their faces all the time. Hey there, Mr. Mutsy.
Martin, he's still up in the house with a good deal.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
He's still
There's
not.
his PR.
He's still not feeling good, Mom.
Hey, on! What you doing? Sitting there looking at the live stream eating Doritos. Go on, girl. Hey.
Hey, I'm not the one yesterday, Miss Sandy, that I'm not the one that even started all that.
Hey, you Googled it.
That's because y'all told me to go ahead and
So if
y'all
we tell
told me
you
to go ahead and do
wait,
it. And,
if we tell you to jump off a bridge, you're going to jump off a bridge?
maybe a Googled one.
What do you say? You Google when you do?
Yeah, because that was confusing me yesterday. I'm like, what do you mean? What do y'all want me to do?
It was just weird. Eric walked by here and just said that. I was like, ain't you sleepwalking?
Oh, Miss PR, you have a Halloween party to go to? That'd be pretty cool.
Should be gone all week. For the weekend, I mean.
Are you gonna dress up? Are you gonna dress up?
She don't need to.
But she could if she wanted to.
I don't know if it's one of those kind of parties that they all do.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's a dress up party. It's just them all getting together, I guess. Friends and stuff. I mean, if they dress up, I guess. Dan wants to know what you Google.
No.
You don't want to know, Dan.
No.
Watch last night's episode and you'll see.
Yeah, we don't need to relive it.
Must have missed a good one last night.
Mr. Kenneth had 9 people up on panel.
I saw that. I started watching for a second and I just couldn't.
Yeah, I know you said you didn't feel well.
Yeah, I said they are popping in there tonight. I had the volume down. I didn't know what was going on. I see back up there. I said, "Well,
Yeah, great show, man. I was glad everybody popped in. I'm always glad to see everybody.
it doesn't hit the fan."
Yep. And there was a lot of us on panel too.
Now, Miss Sandy, that was strictly from National Geographic.
You said that, Mom, not me.
That's your mom, isn't it?
Yeah,
Chris?
that's my
Yeah.
that's my mom.
I would have done had to time my mama out.
Eric does it all the time. I don't.
Well, my mama came into one of my live streams, like it was like 4 months ago, and I was like, "What the?" I didn't even know she had know how to get to it, And she was like, she was in there and saying some cuss words. I said, "Mom," I said, "You can't do that."
I have to remind her too.
So I know you're having a good time at the house, but just
take it easy.
take it down a notch.
Yeah. I can hear her in the background. I don't never cuss on here. Watch, it's gonna pop up here in a second. See?
All right.
I will be nice, Curtis. Now,
So-
y'all heard Eric. Eric cusses.
It happens.
Yeah, somebody peed him off last night. I don't know what happened there.
What happened now?
His buddy.
Called
From
him
work.
on the phone while he was trucking or something.
Nope.
He was up on the panel and he didn't mute himself.
It happened. I remember in that tournament, Hawgleg was and Miss Becca was doing. I know my brother. We let a few words slip. I thought we were muted.
Yeah.
I was like,
Oh,
my
I
bad.
Kyle had a few F-bombs.
That's why keep it muted on them tournaments most of the time, just
I will be right back.
All right,
Okay.
hurry up.
I want to know how she spells right.
So how's y'all's weather up there?
Raining
Is it
now.
cold? Does it get cold up there?
It's in the 40s and low 50s right now.
A lot of
Supposed
people.
Yeah, 46. It's supposed to be warm this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been warmed up here a little bit for the next few days. It's going next week or so. I looked at the weather channel. It's supposed to be decent, but it ain't gonna be much longer. You know, it's gonna drop down, man. It's that time of year. So. I hate
Yeah.
when it takes that southern dip and stay that northern dip and stays there.
Mm.
I don't like that, but ain't nothing you can do about it. Grin and bear and try not to share it. That's all you can do.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully we won't have much snow and ice. I can handle it. All of the elements. The cold is probably the best because I can't stay in the house. If I got heat, I'll make it.
That's what me and Eric.
I hate snow and ice.
That's what me and Eric's doing this weekend. We're gonna go fishing. We were gonna go with J Talk, but then we didn't remember. We forgot that he's in the tournaments this weekend, so we ain't going down there.
Yeah. Y'all going in the boat? Y'all gonna bank fish? What?
We're going in the boat. You don't know how many more days we got in the boat, so that's why we're going in the boat again.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yep.
Y'all going to the same lake, or you going to a different place?
Same lake.
Okay.
We're gonna head to the South Pole of the lake, so we're gonna try to explore all that area this time.
Okay.
Hopefully, we catching one of them big ones.
Y'all ought to be learning that lake pretty good.
Yep, slowly but surely.
Yeah, man. That's what it takes.
Yep.
That's good, man. That is good.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get fish some more, man. It's gonna get cooling down some more and be out there fishing some more, man. Because our lake does really well when it gets cold. A lot of good fish.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Man, a lot of people posting fish or some big fish right now, man.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people are gonna stop fishing, man. It's gonna get cold like it was last year, and a lot of people on YouTube just ain't gonna be able to get out there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, only the hardcore ones gonna be the ones fishing when it gets real cold. Or the half crazy.
Me and Eric's gonna try, even if it's still cold out. He's got like a bubble thing that he goes into, and he's got his buddy heater in there with him. So
Yeah, that works pretty good.
yeah.
Buddy heater, man. That's nice to,
I don't know how much I'm gonna be fishing in the cold, but I'm on this blood thunder, man. I can watch the air conditioner. I have blown at the air conditioning freeze. So
yeah, that blood thinner. Yeah, out there. That's gonna be.
I can't take it no more, man. I just go to quivering and get chills and can't stand it. I said, man, I ain't never been this way. That crap, I don't like it, but they say I can't come off of it. They want me to stay on it. So
Yep.
Me and Kyle, I know I'll be out there a lot more, man. I think Kyle and them probably start fishing a little bit more too when it gets cold.
yeah,
I like that boat Kyle's got. That pontoon.
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yep.
I like that Floyd's got too.
Yeah. Looks like he's got a lot more room out there.
Oh yeah. There ain't no seats in there, nothing like that. You know, pontoon boat, man, you got a lot of room in there. You know, there's pros and cons to every boat, but the
Yep.
pontoon, you got a lot more lounging room. It's comfortable. You could fish forever.
Mm.
But, you know, it's hard to slow it down drifting. You know, you
Yeah.
got giant, at least 2 10-foot drift socks, and them are expensive. Or
Mm-hmm.
gotta have 2 really big anchors, you know, because they just won't hold.
Right.
Nope.
You know, so it's good when it's calm out there, but you know, I used to have a pontoon, man, same issues, you know, just we got there, camp on it and all that stuff, but you know,
Yeah, it's good and bad. All of them.
yeah,
It's just whatever you make your mind up that that's what you want to fish out of. You know, that's the biggest deal.
yeah,
Yep.
And then get it set up for the way you want to fish. I don't know. I think the way I am now, pontoon probably work pretty good for me. My little skipper though got high sides to it, so it comes up almost to my
yeah.
knee.
I want to have one. I used to have one. I'd love to have one again. You know, just take the kids out there. Just eventually, we're gonna get another one. I know we will. It might be another 2 years, maybe something like that. You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it gives them a little more room they can run around some because it's hard to keep a kid contained, especially in that terrible twos. Them things are wide open, you know.
In pontoon, you can
Yeah.
let them just run wherever. Just let them. You don't have to be like, hey, careful, or you know, like my boat, like you know, my boat ain't huge, but I got it for 2 people. Like it's 3 people really. It's plenty of room for 3. It was 1 up front, and 2 in the cockpit kind of fish.
Area. Yeah.
Hey, Ned Vlogs, how you doing, girl? Welcome in.
Hey,
Hey, Weed
hey,
Hobble,
next
how you
vlog.
doing, Brandon?
How you doing, everybody?
Yeah,
Thanks for coming in.
it's something I've been thinking about too.
What's up, Nats? How you doing? How's everyone else doing in chat? I know I ain't really said much, but how's everybody doing?
Sound like you got that old mess I had, man.
I know, but I've been feeling like crap, man, for like I don't know,
It'll stay with you for a couple weeks, brother. I'm gonna tell you now.
I've been sick since Saturday, you know, and then what about 2 weeks prior to that, got sick for like 7-8 days. My wife, you know, everyone, it just sucks, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot of crap going around now, man. It's tough too.
This is the first night I ain't had a fever though, in like 3 nights.
Well, that's good.
So my son was sick, all of them. So I'm glad the baby's she kind of sick. I'm hoping she ain't as bad as she was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, me too, man. I hate to see a little one sick.
No, but because we had to hold her literally the whole time. I just couldn't.
Appreciate that, Wendy.
So, what y'all think about this monster hunt, bro? What do you think about this tournament this weekend?
It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a good one, man. I think it's gonna be a lot of fish caught.
I think so too, man.
I think it's gonna be some toads caught. You might even see a hondo.
You might, man.
That's what I'm thinking.
Somebody we're not expecting.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just saying. Not foreshadowing nothing. I'm just saying. If I catch a 20-pounder and I take a battery and put it on his mouth, we might
turn him into Jaws, man.
Paul Better will be like, what are you doing, Jeremy?
Not,
hey, Kim. We need
I didn't know I couldn't do that.
Yeah. I was always told we couldn't do weights. We can't shove weights down their mouth.
Yeah, that's funny.
Is that that's this weekend, right? Or is that
Yeah,
next weekend?
that's Saturday, yeah.
Wow. There's a lot of them going on this weekend.
Yeah, man. Saturday's gonna be popping, man. It's gonna be. I hope everyone catches them. I know Brian was talking earlier. He said he had a fish break like an 80-pound line the other day.
Mm.
Yeah, well, how you doing? Welcome in.
Now J Dog just caught him a good one.
Yeah.
Man, that was a two one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised he's not doing. Cam's not doing 2 nights. You know, but it's hard to fill up 2 days, man.
Yeah.
It really
This
is.
time of year it is. Spring and summer you can fill it up pretty good, but I don't
Yeah.
know if somebody fall and one of people not as many people fish. Because you got hunting season too, and a lot of people do both. So they've been fishing all summer, spring and summer. So when hunting season come in, they jump to the hunting. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to get people to hunt and fish at the same time. They either do one or the other.
Yeah. That's why I love it. I love it when hunting season comes, man. People
Oh
stop.
yeah, the water, the boat
love it.
ramps get opened up, and the water. Now they got all that crap running up down the water all the time. And I think that's one reason the fish go to biting better too. I don't care what nobody says. When you out down the lake, man, and there's boats running all over the place, ski-doos, people yelling and stuff. The fish ain't stupid, man. I don't think they're out there as much. I don't think they bite as much.
I don't think so either, man. You can catch them somewhere sometime, but I think you're right, man, because you can sit in a spot, you know, and have all the boats all over and won't catch nothing. And
Yeah.
all of a sudden, nightfall, which, you know, nighttime's a little different. You got, you know, but it'll be a whole nother world.
Yep, that's why they bite at night that time of year, because people's not on the water as much, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's my philosophy. I might be way off on, but over the years I've fished, that's what I've noticed. Whenever you're out there, especially hotter days, you go out there and fish, the fishing most times sucks. You know, you catch one here and there, and you might even catch a nice one every once in a while. That's just because they're extremely hungry and they're out there trying to get something quick, you know. But I don't think fish don't move around as much. They just like get in a hold up place when all that crap's running through the water. But face it, they can hear everything running through the water. I mean, you know, they know it's there, and they know it's not normal. You know, that's just like deer. Say you go in the woods hunting, and they know when people come in the woods because they're every day. They're not there 10 days of the year. They're there every day, and they can smell and they can hear. And they hear all the shots going on, and they know. And then them big boys, they go in the swamps and hide. They just come out at night and feed and stuff. That's why they're big. Same way with the fish. They're not stupid, man. And that's just my opinion of it, you know.
I'm excited about them Golden Whisker Awards this year.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool too. Yeah, yeah.
Speaking of that, Jeremy, are you going to CatCon?
Where's it at?
Louisville, Kentucky.
I don't think so, man. I know Jay was talking to me about going, but I don't know, man. Just with the new baby and all that, I don't know if
right. Yeah, I understand.
do it. You know, I just wish it was a little closer. You know, I mean, Louisville, it's not that. I mean, there's almost 9 hours here for me. 8 hours, something, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
You know, because I've been to Louisville.
For me too. I don't think I'm gonna be making it insufficient funds.
I mean, if they have one in North Carolina, man, I don't understand why they don't have one down here near, like in Isle Palm, you know, somewhere down near the beach.
Well, they talking about having one on the East Coast somewhere.
Yeah, dude, Raleigh, they were talking about.
Oh, that's pretty close.
They made mention of several places. They made mention of Richmond. They made mention of D.C. They made mention of Raleigh.
Yeah, you'd have to ask. You'd have to get a hold of Jeremy, or not Jeremy, but Kevin. Yeah, Jody.
I know Paul. You know, he was talking about that a while back about.
I'm excited to get $20 from Jeremy. You and Jody got a bet going again?
Who, me and Jody? Oh yeah, we got $20 bet. And whoever loses, hey, and the bet is now, So if her partner catches the fish, it don't count. I mean, it counts for the tournament, but it don't count for me and her. Whoever out of me and her catches the biggest fish, we win $20, and then the person has to write whatever the other person wants on the $20 bill. So you'll say, "Oh, you're the best fisherman ever," or blah blah blah. You know.
Yeah, you're right. The animals over all the way on the coast, on the beach, probably not much catfishing, but you come off
Brandon.
of it a little bit, there's plenty of catfish around here in this area. It's like I got Curry Lake and Gaston, and Jeremy's got Lake Moultrie and all down there. There's plenty of catfishing going on in them places.
We got we got a lot of fish.
They are in there a little bit, but you can still get to the beach in a couple of hours, So
I mean, you're not, 45 minutes away from getting from being at the beach to being at the lake, pretty much, depending on traffic.
yeah, it takes me
Yeah.
about a couple of hours to get over to Virginia Beach from here.
Not,
But
not
I mean, still, that's not that far if you think about it, all the way to the coast. So
What is Jody in here? Oh yeah.
Man.
That's how I knew. That's how I knew you had a bet going, because you said, "I can't wait to get 20 from Jeremy this weekend."
RCA TV. Hello.
Hey, tell her I've been collecting $20 bills from everybody around here lately. So
Hey, I like your idea. Get 21s from her.
yeah. I have to write like 6 stories on that. I'm gonna say I'm gonna need it in a really small font.
Going to the club.
All it's gonna be is, "Oh, Clemson's the best team ever. I love that orange color. I'm gonna dye my hair that color. Man, I wish my house was painted this color."
Jeremy's the greatest. Jeremy's the greatest fisherman that ever
Jeremy's
lived.
the best bait fish everything.
I bow down to Jeremy. He's the catfish king.
Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah. We might only catch like 5 pounders. Hey, that's why. Hey, see, her partner will be fighting over rods because she's gonna grab a rod. She's like, "No, that's my rod." Smack him upside the head. So it's gonna get feisty on their boat. I already got them going against each other.
We should probably have James out there with her.
See, if I pay the other dude $20 too, but hey, take every rod. Don't let her grab nothing.
Okay, I'm back.
Funny. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
I'm not going to be that nice with you. Right on my money, Jeremy.
What's Eric saying? Jeremy, you need to wake up.
I think he says he don't think you can beat Jody.
What's up, Eric?
Well, Eric, you're right, Eric. I don't think I can either. I'm the underdog. You see all the fish she's been catching? I forgot how to fish. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to tie my own hook.
You've been down on Tennessee, and now she's figuring that thing out down
there. I think that people might get a little out of their comfort zone because Epic's fishing, and I think that they're going to think they need a 100-pounder. And I think that might not be the case. It could very well be. But I think that,
I'll put you like this. I wouldn't be surprised if a Hondo is caught.
Oh, I won't be either. There's no doubt. But I'm going. I think you're going to need at least a 70-pound fish.
But like you said, wouldn't it be? It would be hilarious if like a 20 or 25.
It would be. It'd be hilarious, man. Because you know what? How many times have we all done these tournaments or just been all fishing and all across in 5, 6, 7 different states? The bite is dead as a doornail.
Yeah,
it's happened. It's crazy. I could be out there with all the electronics, and I have tough days. I've been hooked one time in about 2 years out there, and I tried very hard.
Jody said she's an underdog, and everyone knows it. Jody, you done stepped in some poo-poo.
Jody. Nobody. Yeah, you can't have them both ways now to sit in the same Burger King now.
That's right.
Like, y'all tell her now. Y'all jump on this JTC bandwagon now.
She knows better. She doesn't matter.
Come on, Jeremy, you can do it. You can do it. What's that train?
I like that one. The same Burger King, Jody. You can't have it your way.
I am so congested right now. Goodness.
Yeah, that crap. That's the way I was, man. I'm gonna tell you what. You just can't get it up like tonguebird either. That's the
I
hardest
know.
stuff to get up I ever seen.
Ugh.
I ain't never had an infection in my body like that crap was. I'm gonna tell you what.
I'd rather be congested in the daytime though than my throat be hurting and be congested.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, at least it's
Yeah,
tough trying to get
anytime you
sleep.
can get something loose, buddy, don't swallow it back down. Spit it
Oh,
out.
I know. Oh man, it's awful.
I was coughing it up and blowing it in my nose every chance I could, man. I was
Yep.
trying to get it out as
Yeah.
quick and as much as I could, but it's a process.
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell you what, it ain't easy, man. Like I
That's
said,
all.
you have about 2 weeks. It takes a week just to break it up and get it out your system. After you have it a week, then the second week is just purely trying to get it out of you. It's crazy. But me and NyQuil and DayQuil, we were good friends. I'd probably drank too much of that crap, but
Oh man.
it broke it. It broke the cycle, man.
Oh, Jody's saying you setting up to back out on Saturday.
JTC will be on the water real early Saturday. I got a tournament on that same river the next week, so I'll be out there Friday. I'm gonna be in a whole other area Friday though. We're gonna go fish the salt water to see how that stuff's doing. But even if we catch big fish there, I'm not going there. I got somewhere else I want to go for. So the same area I fished last year, got a lot of wood, a lot of wood. That's what I want to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's some big fish there right now.
Sandy Toes said, Jody,
I-
I don't think you're the underdog purely because you have skills that are just as good, if not better than some. I agree with you, Sandy
There
Toes.
you go. Don't let her know. There you go.
I'm gonna tell you, all you gotta do is watch Jody fish.
Yeah, because now Jody beats me. Like Jeremy was sick. He wasn't even at 100%. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then Jody gonna say, that's right, but go ahead and write this out. I'm the best catch fisherman that ever lived. Put
Yeah.
that on the first dollar, second dollar.
Hey, I have to tell her, I'm like, hey, do you take pesos? Because I'm in Mexico now. Arriba, or whatever. Oh, goodness.
Jody, you just ain't hooked up on him yet. I mean, what is Jody's PB? 60 some pounds? 60, 62 pounds?
I
Something like
don't know.
In the
that.
50s, I think.
I thought she caught one was in the 60s, lower 60s.
I don't think so. I think it was in the 50s. I might be wrong, though.
Okay. Well,
No, I think
I got to get a scale. I have a scale, but my hook, I can't
55.
find that nowhere. So I've got to go find one or I've got to look everywhere.
Jody
Yeah.
said 55 is the PB, but still, that's a nice fish.
Yeah. I caught that 80 something the other day. I mean, not the other day, back in February, and then I caught that flathead in the monster hunt last year. I caught a 64 in the monster hunt, a 52, almost 53, and then had about 35 and another like 30 and a couple 20s. It was a good night fishing.
Yeah.
It'll be tough to top that for myself, for this year. It will. But the river is prime, though. I ain't lying. It is prime. But if I'm not in the right spot, it ain't gonna matter.
Jody, all you got to do is keep doing what you're doing. You're going to catch the old big double digit or triple digit fish. You just keep doing what you're doing.
That's right. So,
People don't realize they're a rare commodity. There ain't as many of them as you think it is.
I, like I fished a bunch before YouTube, and my PB was only like 60 pounds, right at 60. And I fished a bunch and never broke it. Started YouTube and broke it 2 times, flathead and on a live stream. Like me and Paul Meadow was talking. He's like, dude, that's like unbelievable that you actually did it while you were on live stream.
Yeah, yeah.
I said, yeah. I said, you know how many times I wish I would have caught those fish like during an actual regular fishing tournament. Which I caught a 54 pounder in a tournament about a month ago, and I won big fish and everything. So I mean, I beat out there was like 8 other fish that was in the low 50s, and I beat them by it was all like 51 pounds. There was like 4 or 5 fish that were 51 pounds, and a dude caught a 53, but he brought it in and it was dead. They're not letting that guy fish anymore until he gets a different live well because he's had 2 big fish die.
Hey,
That's good.
Mike's.
Hey, Mike's welcome in, brother.
What's up,
Yeah,
Mike?
that's the same way
There,
with
Mr.
me.
Mike, how you doing?
Jody says she's been hanging bigger fish but not getting them in. Well, that's the way it's been all my life. I've hung. I know I've hung some that weighed 100, but I couldn't get them in to save my life. And so, and my TV is only 38 blue and like a, I don't know, 15, 18 flathead. And I've been fishing since I was 6, 7 years old. I've
Mhm.
hung some big fish, but I hadn't got them in. You know.
Hey, John Wiggs.
Me and my brother Kyle, right? Back
Mhm.
when we're about 17, 18, how that what 15 years ago now. We're in that same river, the Cooper River, right? And we were near the dam area, and
Thank you, John Wiggs. Appreciate you doing that, buddy, bro. Welcome anytime.
you know,
And how there, Mr. Brandon?
I hooked the fish in there in October, same time of the year, and lost it. And it was, you know, what?
Thank you, Wendy, for putting me on your community tab too. Appreciate that.
You
Hi
know,
there, Mr. Joy.
if we were guessing, like no doubt, like at least 140 to 150. Like, and we lost it right in the boat because we had no net, and it popped my line.
Wow.
No doubt about it. Like 100%. That was a long time ago.
Hmm.
And we ain't never seen nothing on any social media or anything like someone catching a giant fish in the river. You know what I'm saying? And so I mean they're definitely there's 100-pounders in our river. There's no doubt about it. I mean, so
Oh yeah, they are, but I mean, there's not as many of them as it is, say, 40s and 30,
oh yeah,
40s and 50s. I mean, you know what I mean?
oh yeah, no doubt, man.
Yeah, thank you, Wendy. Appreciate it, girl.
We've seen a couple fish
And
over
tell
100
your
in our lake lately.
husband. No, I
What's your
appreciate that.
What's your favorite kind of bait to use?
Um, I like to use. Oh, my phone's about to die.
Oh.
I like to use whatever. I mean, brim out there is good, but that big fish we lost a long time ago uh, came on a pretty much like a full big gizzard shad, like probably like a nice 1 or 2 pound, like a monster bait. And
Yeah, I like shad is my favorite bait.
if we had a net, we'd have had a shot at that fish. Though. I'm telling you, it was an absolute. Like the only fish I can compare it to is I know y'all seen Epic's fish, and I talked to him about this before, but that one he caught uh, a long time ago. I don't know how long ago, but it was him in his boat with his sons, and he had it on his lap. Y'all seen that one, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can compare it to is a fish like that.
I heard you.
I lost, but
Kenneth, you see what Sandy says? She had a question.
Let me see. Since we're talking catfish, I have a question. I've heard you all talk about how the smaller ones are good eating, but never the larger ones. Why? Well, you can eat the larger ones, Sandy, and I've eaten larger. I eat one time was about 50 some pounds that my buddy caught on the river, and they didn't want it. And I said, well, why didn't you turn it back? They said, well, we wanted to see. I said, you always take pictures of it stuff. I said, you need to save that commodity and put it back because they got rare genes. Don't every fish get that big, But they kept it fish and they was just gonna throw it away, Do I said, no, oh, you don't throw it away. Well, it ain't no good to eat. I said, heck, it ain't. So
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with the bigger. I mean, it's not like
they give it to me, and I brought it home. And I hung it up in the tree just like a deer. And I cut that joke a little bit. The biggest thing about big fish is, see, they get more of that red, oily meat right at the skin, and that meat's no good. And the bigger the fish is, the more that they have. So what I do, the basic way I clean my catfish is I start right at the gill and go all the way down the backbone. I flip it over right at the tail, but not cut it off from the tail. That way I can leave it end of the tail to hold on to. And then I go to the skin and take it down. But when them big fish, I do them big fish. When I take it against the skin, I'll come up about a quarter to a half inch up from the skin. And I'll take it fillet off and I'll leave all that red meat on the skin. And that's just as good as one that's 3 or 4 pounds. And catfish, I don't know what it is about it, but in my opinion, it's always better if you chop it up in like nuggets.
Yeah.
Little
I
piece.
think
I don't. A big
500, man,
fillet like that is not as good to me as it is just chunk it up in little nuggets.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think about a 25-pound fish, 20
I
something
miss Melissa.
that tastes good, man. I've ate them before. You know, I was younger. We used to keep everything, man.
Yeah, we
I
did too
usually,
when I was younger. Yeah. Hey, Lisa.
I usually stay out of the conversation about, about eating larger ones because it seems like
Frowned
every
on.
time, yeah, every
Mm.
time I get like condemned for it because, a lot of people, or I'd say, well, I mean, I don't know what the percentages are, but in
Yeah.
the catfish community, there's so many people that want to, fish for the monsters, the big ones, and they don't like when you catch a big one and take it home and eat it. They want
Yeah.
you to return it back. So,
Well,
but
that keeps the
I'm
resource going.
I'm always about I fill my freezer. So, as I said, and I've been that way and I will not apologize for it, because I'm filling my freezer. But
Shouldn't have to.
There's no doubt. Yeah.
yeah.
You know,
So
I
Well,
absolutely,
it is
I absolutely
anybody's
hate it.
decision. It's anybody's decision. And all
Yeah.
of my life, up to probably about 15, 18 years ago, I used to keep everything I caught and I'd eat it. But I started thinking about it, and it makes good sense. You know, don't all of them get to be a Hondo, and that's special genes. It's just like the big bucks. You want to keep those genes going on because not all bucks get that way. So the ones that are in the elite, the top of everything, you want to keep that going on. So you want to preserve that. So I start throwing the big ones back. The only way I'll keep a big one now is if he swallows the hook or something, and I know he's gonna die anyway. He's coming because I don't want to waste it. I mean,
Yeah.
if he's gonna die anyway, that joker going to Crisco Lake.
Yeah. No
But
doubt.
if I want to fill the freezer up, then I'll get me some worms and I'll go fishing and catching the smaller ones.
Yeah.
And I'll fill the freezer
I'm
up.
just not in this for a sport.
Yeah.
I'm in it
Exactly. Yeah. That's
I'm
different.
in it for food. So
Well,
Exactly.
a
Yeah.
lot of people do that, but I can catch plenty of food without keeping the big ones. But I mean, I will keep a big one if I have to or need to, and I don't condemn nobody for doing it. If they want to keep a big one, that's their choice. Because ultimately, when you catch the fish, it's your fish. You do with it what you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah.
But I'll just feel like to me that they're special genes. You don't all fish get that big, just like all bucks don't get that big. If you can preserve it and try to promote them genes into other fish all you can to preserve the bigger fish or the bigger buck or whatever you're doing, then I just think that's good conservation.
I'd rather see someone keep a like 2 or 3 30-pounders than keep like a 90-pounder.
I mean, that's the way I feel because that 90
You know what I'm
pounds is
saying?
rare. Them
Yeah,
30 pounds
it's just a lot rare.
them 30 pounds might not never grow to be 100. They might.
And they might. But if you take him out of the water, he definitely can't.
There's no doubt about that.
I just, but like, Becca was saying, sport, and then, wanting to put him in the freezer and stuff like that. And,
I mean, I understand all that. I mean, it's like I say,
Yeah.
ultimately, whoever catches it is their decision. I don't condemn nobody. If they want to take 100 pounder homes, they want to last them right good while.
I'll try to talk you out of it.
The only thing that I don't like is I don't want people to catch fish and just leave them up on the bank.
Yeah,
I hate that.
That's just like any animal, If you're going to do it, then make it food,
You know, a whole lot of people at that deer hunting. They kill a nice buck. They'll cut it off right at the end of his neck and get the back straps out of it. And sometimes maybe the back quarters, and they leave the rest laying in the woods. That's bull crap. If you're gonna kill something, you're gonna use it. Use all of it.
Yep.
Don't waste it, man.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing make me no harder than that to see somebody wasting some fish or any kind of game for that matter.
Yeah. No, I do fishing tournaments, obviously, and my whole thing was like, I definitely, if I keep this one fish, there's no way I might need him one day. I might need that exact same fish. If I take him out, there's no way I'll catch him. You know what I'm saying? That's why if I decide I'm gonna keep some fish, I like to go to a random area where I don't fish, and try fishing. and keep some. You know.
Yeah.
This is what I do. You know, my buddy kept. You know, he kept like 10 of them the other day. They were all like 25 pounds, and I said, "Oh my goodness!" And he heard it in my voice. He's like, "Well, and he was getting it for his friend, because they come from out of town. I said, "All right." But he said they caught 2 of them about 40 pounds and let them go, but they kept the 25. I was like, "All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
At least
Well, it's just like if my freezer, if I don't need the meat, well, yeah, no, I'm not gonna keep it.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, so it's not like you're going out there and catching 100 of these things and everything. I mean, it's just you can only put so much in your freezer.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny Small Pepper. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
No, 100%.
Listen, Johnny, I
Good.
seen what you had shared me out a couple times. Thank you, sir, for that. And I appreciate that. And welcome in, Melissa. And welcome back, Mr. Mark. Got it your internet. And yes, it is Jody's birthday, bro. We sang happy birthday to her earlier. She was in here. She's packing and getting ready to take her fishing excursion here later on.
I'd love to eat some catfish, though. I mean, y'all making me
I
hungry.
got a taste for. I've been wanting to catch me some all year, but I hadn't been able to catch none, so I just been putting up with it.
I'll be honest with you. I feel bad killing them. I really do.
What?
Just back up.
Melissa said Hawgleg is trying to get woke up a little right now. Okay, well tell him, if he don't feel like coming up, we understand. Tell him rest is the main thing right now, girl. Glad to see you in here and just tell him I hope he's doing all right and been had him on my mind. You too. So I hope you're doing all right. And Mark said, I'll wish her happy birthday when she is fully awake.
I remember back in high school, it was about 9th grade, me and my buddy and his sisters and a couple of friends, we went out to Lake Marion on some guy's boat he knew, and we went out there. Some other boats come out there and all that. We were camping for like 3 days out there. We didn't know we should have brought food. We brought the minimum, we brought more beers and stuff than food, and we ended up another older fella come out there, and everybody left except me, him, and my buddy and his sister, and we were out there, and the guy's like, "Well, I got a bunch of catfish," and he pulled like these 2 big bags of like Kenneth was talking about the chunks. He had seasoning and everything to do it, everything. And let me tell you something. That was the best food I have, because I didn't eat for a day. Man. That was the best thing. We ate so much catfish.
Man, that's good. That's good eating too, bro.
Man, it was.
I'm going to tell you though, straight out, if I want it, I would rather much eat a crappie. So a lot of your catfish out there, your big ones, are safe because I would I'd rather much eat a crappie.
I've never tried one.
Oh my goodness, they're so good. But if a catfish, if it sits there and bites the hook, then yeah, I'm gonna keep it and put it in the freezer. But as far as taste wise, it's not that I don't like catfish, because I do. I love catfish too. But if I'm just gonna sit out there and want a tater,
what?
If I wanted to go out there, and get something strictly like for food, I'm probably gonna crappie fish.
Yeah,
crappie is a beautiful tasting fish. Ain't no doubt about it. I love to eat them things, but I love a lot of fish. I tell you, another good eating fish is perch, man. Yellow perch, white perch, they're good eating too now.
I catch them all the time. The white perch.
Yeah,
they look like they would be good.
They are good eating. I've eaten them, but they're good catfish bait too.
Yeah, they real good. That's my favorite bait.
That's one of my favorite baits too. Shad and perch and brim. They're my top 3.
I take that over anything normally.
Yeah. Oh, I love perch. What in Arkansas they call them brim, but I love those. But I cook them whole. Crappie I usually fillet, and any of the other stuff. But yeah, they're just like if they got fins and a tail, I want to eat them.
Yeah. Yeah, but I eat a lot of different fish.
The ones at Long John Silver taste good too.
That's right, Captain D. Hey.
Just saying. I'm just
crispy.
saying.
They're crispy at Captain D's. Like I love
Oh, I
that.
like that little crunchy stuff they put in there with the filet.
Yeah.
Give you a little
Some
pile
hush.
of crunchies.
Hey.
I always tell them, I say, hey, throw some crunchies in that too.
Some hush puppies.
Oh my! When I was younger, my dad, when my dad get paid on Friday, he like, what do y'all want? Y'all want chicken or fish? You know what I'm saying? Cap D's or KFC, pretty much, And we get Cap D's, man, and then the next morning, I loved it. The wake up next morning and for breakfast have, Cap D's. I couldn't handle myself. My wife,
Same.
she can't.
Do you
She
ever ask for any, like, just a side of the cracklings?
no.
There, you ought to.
I always
That-
like the mozzarella sticks.
Do you know? Well, I don't know. Maybe y'all don't call them that up there. Do you know what cracklings are?
No, I never heard of that. No.
Okay, it's when they take. You know how you have when they batter dip the fish, and they fry it, and you have all the little batter pieces that'll fall off.
Yeah.
Into the oil. That's what cracklings are to them. So
Yeah, I call them
they
crunchy. That's what I was talking about when I said crunchy.
They dip all those out, and then if you order, it doesn't cost you anything. Just say, hey, I like to get some cracklings too, and they'll dip all that out, and they'll put it like in a little bag, and it's just basically all you're doing is eating the breading.
Cracklings are fried pig
Hey,
skins.
Wendy, any kind of fish, you can try different ones and see which ones you like the best. I mean, some people prefer a certain type of fish to eat over others. It's just try different kind of fish and see which one you like the best. But I can eat about any of them. Me and fish, we get along pretty good, especially in Crisco Lake. A big old glob of coleslaw beside and a couple of hush puppies. I'd to hurt somebody if they get in
I'd catch some fish for you, Kenneth. Let you cook it for us, no doubt. And you, Becca. Shoot, we'd have a good.
When I make my South Carolina tour, brother, we're gonna have us some mukbang on some fish.
Oh, I know we'd have a blast.
I'm telling you.
It goes my mind, I know.
If you ever come down here, man, there's a place that y'all have seen me fish, like in the YouTube tournaments, where that fence is at and stuff, and that short stay, and Rustic come there. When I stayed there for a couple of days.
Yeah.
And, like that place, man, you got to be military to get in there. But my mom and them can get, rooms and stuff there. But like that right there, man, like it would be perfect for like people coming to, a few people to fish and stuff like that. They have bathrooms, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so much fish.
I got more like that now. I like to fish somewhere where I got a bathroom pretty close by.
Now I'm kicking myself for not getting out there with Palmetto and them on that island, man. I've camped on that same island. I just haven't. Stuff came up both times, man.
I know, man. That man, I felt bad. I wanted to go so bad, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna shoot for next year, man. There's two places I really want to go. I'd like to go back to Tennessee, but I don't know if it's in the cards this year. I would like to go to Palmetto Island, and I'd like to go to Mendota.
Yeah,
I'd like to go to Mendota's a massive trip for me, so I don't know. We'll just have to see. But I like to do it because I like to go sit down with catfish and crap and fish with him, son. Aggravate the crap out of him, man. Tell him, you got to go, dude.
Or tell him what day.
I like to hang out with him.
I can see Kenneth. I can see you telling him what J Dog said that one time.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Then he'd be sitting there going, "Kenneth, you a pervert too."
No, I wouldn't say it no way. J Dog ain't got no sense.
That's one man, J Dog. I think me and him will get along.
J Dog is awesome.
Real well out there, man. There's a few people you can tell you get along with. Some people.
Crazy Hillbilly. Try it again.
Tight,
I think Becca bought you in and I kicked you back out. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't touch it.
Oh, you didn't? Well, I said hit the edge of the stream and it disappeared. So Crazy Hillbilly, try it again.
Maybe
you fell out or you accidentally hit it twice.
Maybe so. Like I said, I double tap, don't know how to do it.
I want to get back out there and fish with Palmetto here soon, man. Me and him and Catfish been fishing at Wild Bill's been trying to go fishing with me. I just ain't been out there. I just ain't been. I've been only fishing the day before our fishing tournaments and the day of them.
Mark, you need to go to Captain D's, buddy, and tell you you want a 2 or 3 piece fish.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
They give you fish fries and hush puppies, man. Hush puppies good too, but these fish, I like them. They batter. They got a wet batter that they put them in a deep fry. Make sure you ask for some of them crunchies too, man. That's what makes it. I like them.
Kenneth, have you tried Popeyes?
Yeah, I've had Popeyes, not Popeyes fish with the chicken.
Ooh, hey, they got the hush puppy. They call it hush puppy shrimp.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, where they use the hush puppy banter as the batter for the shrimp.
Thank you, Melissa.
Yeah, I'm impressed with them. I really, I like that. I like the mashed potato, everything there.
I don't like Popeyes that well.
I don't know, but I don't care for their chicken. I'd rather have their seafood.
Yeah.
Yeah, down in most times what we call crackers too, the fried pig skin. But that's left from like chunks of fat meat and stuff, and we fry it in a stew pot and get the big tins and dip it after it comes down. We dip it in and it freezes up to be like Crisco. We use it for cooking.
I think it's just all in where you live. I mean, people call things differently everywhere out there.
Exactly.
So, I mean, if you go to mine and you sit there and say, you ask them what are those called, they're going to tell you they're going to tell you they're crackmans. So it's just in where you live and how people call things.
Exactly, girl. You're exactly right.
You got them, and you got them real weird people that call crappie crappie, stuff like that.
Yeah, Dan, it changed
because those people don't know how to really pronounce it.
I'm about to cook on this piece of chicken. Hold on.
They need a little education, going on.
That's right.
Yeah, Wendy, I used not need a bathroom too, but I find the older I get, the more I need one.
I'm gonna have to start a school.
There you go.
How to pronounce stuff.
I used to hate to use a bathroom. I go inside in a heartbeat. But I don't get that way no more.
You hate to use a bathroom?
I used to when I was younger. I like to go inside and use it. You know what I mean?
You but go in there.
Now I hate to go inside. I'd rather use a bathroom.
I can see you now going into your house. You got a 5-gallon bucket in there, and you put a little bit of water in the bottom so it don't stick.
No, I go inside and leave it in the leaves. That's what I used to do.
Hey, my mama has a picture of me when I was about 3 or 4, something like that. And I took a pot that she would cook in. I took it outside though because the people was in the bathroom. So, I did my business in the pot on the side of the house.
Why didn't you just go on the ground?
I don't know. I just, needed something to sit on.
Oh, didn't you fall in?
No, I mean, no, I don't. No, I just kind of set my butt cheeks on there. So, yeah.
Are you ever gonna bring that picture in and show us?
I might have to here one day. I have to get it though. I know it's at my mom's house. It'll be funny right there. Yeah, they got some pictures of us doing some stuff.
Jody said that's because Jeremy's a city boy.
I know Miss Wendy. As I said, there's actually a lot of people like I know a lot of people that if you have like plumbing issues or that kind of stuff, that's all you do. You just take a 5-gallon bucket and put a little water in it and makes perfect toilet.
Look, my grandma always had a night pot by the bed, but she grew up where we had outhouses. My grandma and grandpa didn't have a bathroom in their house till I was about 10, 12 years old. So I remember when I was real little having to go inside and use the outhouse too. But I'm gonna tell you what, I hate that in the wintertime. You gotta get up, get dressed, run in there and set your cold butt down on a outhouse door or outhouse pot, man. I didn't like it. I was glad to see him get a bathroom in the house.
Jody, them are fighting words.
Fight words.
City boy, huh? Oh boy. All right, I got you.
Oh,
I said, when the water hit my booty.
yeah, wasn't it something like I made a little duty and the water hit my booty or something? Something like that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Or I did a little duty or something.
Yeah, Jeremy's in that wombo.
I squeezed out a little duty and the water hit
That
my
was
booty.
the original booty in the duty and the water hit my booty. That was the original Mr. Jeremy. Yeah, man. My grandma, she
was
got a
like
night
3
pot
years old.
every morning. She get up with a night pot. She believed that in one time Clorox jug with boiling hot water in it and put between the sheets to keep the feet warm.
We used to do that too on the boat, Miss Wendy, because we wouldn't want to take the time to go to the bank, to go to the bathroom. So we just took the minnow bucket and put the minnows out in the water, and then we just use the minnow. Well, I mean the girls, just use the minnow bucket to go in, and
So you bait away till you use the bathroom. Doggone.
No, haven't you owned a minnow bucket
All my life.
Why would you? What do you mean throw the bait away? They're inside the inside of the bucket.
You said go back in and throw the minnows away and use the bucket. That's what you said, man.
Yeah, you take the inside out of your minnow bucket.
Oh, you
set
got
that in your water, and then you use the minnow bucket.
You got one of them fancy minnow buckets.
And I thought you were a country boy.
I am, but I ain't nothing that fancy.
Boy.
Hey, I am country. I use a regular minnow bucket, not a 2-piece, and I just use the bathroom overside the boat. Whatever I got to do, man. You don't get no more country than that, girl.
Yeah, you use one of those single plasticky whatever that's got the little holes in it that but a real country boy would use one of the old timey metal ones. that plastic crap wouldn't work.
No, a country boy can take anything and make it work. They ain't got to have fancy stuff.
That's right.
Mark said, "What's wrong with the city boy?"
Nothing, just the city part.
Well, you're a city boy if you're asking them questions.
Ain't nobody more back sticks in country than this old boy. I grew up old dirt red plow boy. And I always, all my life, took nothing and tried to make something there. I've been fighting and scratching all my life. So
Mike says it's all now.
Right never had the luxury to have final things because never had the money.
I got an issue with.
I think Mr. Mark is a city boy with a country heart. How's that?
That's what I'm talking about, Daniel. I'd hang my butt over the side of the boat and heartbeat. Used to all the time.
But Becca, he can't be country just because he walked in his backyard now. Come on now. I know you like him and everything.
Mark said, "Bless your heart, Jeremy."
Yeah, I think any man's country, city, anything like the Marcus territory, ain't nothing nobody going in the yard squirting on the flowers.
I mark my territory at all the boat ramps. Wait till you see Kyle. Next time he's live, ask him about that. But hey, what's up, Jeremy? Marking his territory at all these boat ramps. Like what? He might try to play it off because he might, like, oh, Jeremy told us, all the boat ramps, not all the boat ramps, but like 9 of them. I have taken some deuces at the ramp. I've taken one driving when my brother was driving a pontoon and walked down the tail race, right down by the bridge. Right, I had to go on the bucket right there.
You got to do, brother.
Arc a lot. My brother was pulling the boat out. Like I put it on the trailer, and he was driving. I had to use the bathroom. Like it was bad. It was an issue.
5-gallon bucket in a trash bag is way good.
Hey.
What I want to know is, Mr. Kenneth, you got a whole yard out there. Why do you got to pee on the flyers?
It makes them grow better.
My dog don't even pee on the flyers.
Oh yeah, mine do.
Makes them blue.
It makes them grow better. And I tell you what's the best, if you had a big old cooker in the pot back in the day when we used to drink, get red, and people puke on the flower, and man, them things bloom, man, just like fertilizer. It make them grow a whole lot better.
Mr. Mark said that, heck, I pee right off my porch. He goes, yep, this is City Boy, has a porch. And the only thing you have to watch is if you pee in the same spot all the time, it will attract bees.
Yeah, and it will stink and start smelling like pee if you do it the same place all the time. Because I do the same thing. I step right on the stoop and let it roll, especially at night.
I found that out. My ex-husband would always step out and he'd pee in the same spot all the time. And I mean, so all of a sudden, all these bees started being there, and I was like, what is going on? You know, and he'd come out again, and of course you could tell the spot, you know, and everything, and yeah, that's when I found out. I looked it up, and sure enough, you know, they do. Your urine attracts bees.
Yeah, you can smell the ammonia in your urine if you keep doing it in the same spot all the time. Especially in summertime. Wintertime's not that bad, but summertime, yeah, it'll reek of pee, man.
Hey, I did find out though, I definitely couldn't commit a crime with my son because he would tell on me. We was out there, my brother Kyle, by the boat ramp by his house, and it went last winter. And me and my son was out there. I was waiting for Kyle to come down. It was nighttime. We were bait fishing, and I said, "Man, I use the bathroom." I went over there. I went and used the bathroom, you know, next to my truck. And I told my son, I said, "Hey, now, just messing with." I said, "Hey, don't be telling nobody." There wasn't a soul out there for 20 minutes. Don't be telling nobody now. I promise me. He said, okay, Daddy. And my brother pulled up there, and he started walking up there. And my son was like, he's like, look at this. Look, he walked him around the truck. He said, look what Daddy did. And, boy, when you can't. And Kyle was just like, it was funny though.
Yeah, Mark, I guess I do need to drink more water, bro.
Mr. Mike, he said, when's the 1v1 Beckin or Minor Bucket versus Kenneth in his plastic pail? I would never want to put Mr. Kenneth through that torture of losing. You know, that just would not be right. You know,
you do you, I do me. We'll see what happens. How about that?
The smack talk has begun.
I'm game if you game. Don't talk trash and not step up to the plate and swing the bat, baby.
You know, I mean, he probably has it all tied up with a little rope and everything, and you know, and just has to undo it every single time. And of course, he would have all his minnows left because you know.
No, I'd use styrofoam bucket and leave it in. I use a little bubbler, one of them little bubblers, and put
That's
over.
That's the disrespectful thing she could have said to you.
Hey, that's okay.
You gotta let her do that.
She's talking trash, but she ain't proved nothing yet. Proof is in the pudding, baby.
I ain't got nothing to prove. I've always said that.
Yeah, but I ain't seen a fish on the bank either because I ain't pulled none in either. So we just have to do that challenge and see one day.
Y'all gonna get an email from YouTube the next day. Yeah, your accounts have been suspended.
The pea bucket challenge. I like it when it's the pea bucket challenge. Who can fill it first?
That's trash talk's already begun.
Yeah. I usually don't talk trash because, as I said, it's not.
You attacked me, threw me under the bus here tonight.
Yeah, it's really not a thing for me as far as.
Oh, it is now.
I'm very competitive. I am very competitive. I've been like that my whole life, but
it's on. I'm glad you get to Arkansas, get yourself straight. It's on.
I'm glad it's Kenneth, not me.
Hey, I ain't scared of that girl.
We're still keeping Jody away from you, Curtis.
I appreciate that.
Don't worry. I got you. I got your back.
It's my boy.
I'll fan Jody off. I'll just fan her off. No big deal. Don't worry about it.
I appreciate it.
She better hope I don't catch a big fish Saturday.
You wouldn't talk a little smack, would you, brother?
Oh, it's gonna get lit. out there. I'm telling you.
Ducks yesterday, now PP talk
I'm
today.
staying out in I'm staying out there Saturday after the monster hunt. I'm staying all night, and then I'm gonna fish a morning spot just to check it out for our fishing tournament for the next weekend. But that's what I'm gonna do and stuff. So if I got enough battery life, I want to do a live stream. I know I got a live stream set up for tomorrow for bait fishing.
Yeah.
Cool. That'd be awesome. I like
Done
that.
live.
Check that out. What time is that gonna be?
I had it for 3:00, so somewhere around there.
Okay. I try to keep
It
eyeball
with him, but every time, bro, he's sick. We said, just I want to take him out there. He keeps asking me. I feel bad for not taking him, And then when I going to do a tournament, he's like, "Oh, can I go?" And I can't let him, I'm like, "Buddy, can't," I feel real bad about that. So I said, I gotta
go to the doctor
take
today.
him before
I should be back home by 3. I gotta go to the doctor and get the results of that blood I took Monday. So
somewhere around there. I just gonna go there and bait fish and throw some. Cause man, he likes. I was showing him some. We were out in the backyard a couple days ago before and I had a Mad Cat medium action pole, a gold one, and I said, "Hold on." When I was pulling line, we're messing around out there. And he said, "Oh, I like this one." Blah blah blah. I said, "Well, let's look." And we were looking at some fishing poles online and stuff, and he was looking at a green. What does it call it? A green goblin. I know they got like 40 different green ones, but so we're gonna get him one of those for Christmas. Get him a little
cool.
the rod, and stuff like that. And I'm gonna probably use it possibly, but
has he seen the Man of Steel one?
Which one?
The Man of Steel one that Mad Cat's has got. The Rod of Steel or whatever.
What is it? Isn't that like blue and pinkish?
No, pinkish.
No?
It's like Superman color.
Oh, okay.
Red, white, and blue.
That was the pregnancy test, Mr. Jeremy, remember?
Oh, shit. Please.
That one.
Please don't.
That wasn't that long ago. You've got the result right there in your room.
I cannot do any more. I can't. Taking a hit, y'all.
Melissa's dropping links out there for the upcoming challenges and tournaments and stuff. So y'all keep an eye out for those that get the links out to click on to come into them and show people support. I'm gonna try to support all I can.
Yep. Thank you, Melissa.
We'll see what's going on with all that. So we showed the thumbnails a little while ago and promoted them. We'll do it again before the end of the show, but we give people a little time to get the morning crew get to coming in here. We'll run through them again for people. But y'all keep these things coming up in mind and show support all we can. I got to tighten up on that end of the deal some myself. But
Mr. Mark said, ducks yesterday, now PP talk today. Well, yeah, yesterday it was the bird. Today it's the functionality.
There you go. Exactly. Okay, Brokeback Bob says the same blue as a panther rod, but has yellow and red wrapping and grip.
Kind of like
we were looking Superman. At them, all the rods and stuff the other 2 days ago, I think. We were looking at him, and he definitely liked that green. It was like a goblin, I think, or something like that. I think it was goblin one. Yeah, he liked that one, man. And so I think that's the one we're going to end up getting him. Cool. So we're going to check that out.
Cool.
But
it's awesome, man. Starting another next generation of fishing.
Yep. Ain't nothing better.
I told him, you got to be the man. I told him the other day, I was talking to him about fishing. We were watching the monster hunt from last year. Some of the fish I caught. I was like, you got to watch it. So let's see. I was just talking to him about how, handling the pole and just kind of, taking your time with, with the fish and all that type of stuff and stuff like that. So he likes it, what I'm saying? He'll get into it more, once he gets a little bit, another 2 years or so older. Maybe.
Yeah. Hey, it's good to start them off early, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
Mr. Mike.
I'd hold back a little bit though before you teach him to do that smack talking.
He already got that down. We're watching
Yeah, I was
football.
ready to
He's
say he
like,
probably already started it.
oh, we're watching football the other day, and I said, oh, that dude is garbage. And since the other week, I said that every game that's on TV. He's like, hey, Daddy, what team you going for? It was like Alabama. I said, I don't like neither one of them. He's like, yeah, but which one you going for? Which color? And I said, I have to pick one. I said, the blue one. Yeah, I like that blue team too. About a minute later, he'd be out there. Oh, that dude's garbage, right? He is garbage. And I said,
Hey,
oh,
ain't the truest statement in the world, and the kid will watch you and imitate you, man, because they will do that. I know my daughter sure did with me with a lot of things.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have to be careful sometimes because you said something you didn't really mean to say, and then you hear them say it. Hey, wait a minute. Well, you said it.
Stuff a bunch, and I said, Daddy, that was a bad word. I said, I know, I shouldn't have said. I'm sorry, I should not have said that.
Yeah,
that means Jody. That means Jody better look out then.
Mm-hmm. She better. I'll stick them. I'll put it on there. I'll have swapped out a little one, all of them. She'll be like, "Easy, no."
Yeah, I can see Jeremy now catch a big fish, and Jeremy can't fish worth a lick, and then next thing you hear his son saying, "Yeah, and Jody can't fish worth a lick."
that little boy, hey, if he catches a fish, he'll beat his chest like he's the man and everything. It's funny.
Flexing.
Yeah, he'll be out flexing. I'm like, beat your chest, bro. I said, you did a man thing. You should, he'll be, because we'll get in there and wrestle. We'll fight. Wrestle pretty good. You know what I'm saying? I pop. We've hit each other a couple good times. He can throw some nice punches. Like I talked to him about leaning in, using his weight and stuff and all that type of stuff. But he, there's a couple times, actually like 3 times I've kind of popped him good, and he was bleeding out his mouth, and I didn't even hit him. We were just playing, but he just started, and he popped me in the lip. My mouth was bleeding too. I said, "Dang, buddy," I would stop playing, but I said, and he don't cry. I said, "All right, buddy." I said, "I didn't even hit. I don't know. He just, be careful though. He'll throw a knee, all kind of stuff. He's something else, man. Please no one call DSS because me and my son wrestled rough. Yeah, but it's funny. But
he got the Texas rod to smash, and then Brokeback Bob says the new Mad Catch Glacier rod is a good looking rod.
Maybe that's the one I was thinking about. Was kind of bluish, kind of. I was the first. I've looked at them rods before, but I was the first time I looked. They're always coming out with different stuff. So,
yeah, I know they got a lot of new carp, but they said if you catch a state record or something, then you get to design your own rod with them. So
yeah.
And I think if you do that, and the people that buy them, you get a percentage of what their rod sold for.
Yep, that's right.
That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? That'd be cool.
When Rustic come into town, I told him a while back when Rustic came down, I gave him I had a Gold Rush Mad Catch rod, a heavy action one that I never really used, and I gave it to him, and I got a medium action one, which I really like that one, and then I have 2 white Ghost rods. I really like the white one. A lot of people don't like them, man. They like the colors, but I'm not really into all that.
Yeah, I like the white ones at night. They show up good.
They do. No, all the rods are nice. I just, I'm not.
Yeah.
But
I got a green Surge, and I put my Slime Cat reel on it, but I ain't used it but once. I got to use it more. But I use Catch the Fever. I like him white Catch the Fever rods. They're good.
Yeah. They're I got 2 of those, man. They're I really like them.
Yeah, I do too.
They're all good, man.
Oh, yeah, they're all good. But I got 2 Uncle Lou's that he just sent. Yeah, I gave them to my daughter for her birthday, but she said we're gonna share them. So
there you go.
I got the 2 orange one and the new blue and black one.
Yeah,
he sent it to me now. I can't remember that, man. Uncle Lou's he got a heart of gold, man. But He, Taylor don't want to have nothing to do with the bait casters, the reels,
Yeah.
the backlash so bad. And she
Yeah.
didn't want the ones where you flip over. And he wants the closed face one, the old style. So I'm gonna get 2 888s, put 30-pound test on it, and mount them on emerald.
There you go.
Hey there, Mr. Bug. How you doing?
She said whenever I go, and she didn't go, that I could use them too if I wanted to. So I said, well,
Yeah.
cool. I'll
Morning,
put
Buggy.
about 6 or 7 rods. I don't know, put them in there, 3 or 4 mostly. Hey,
Yeah,
damn,
Mr.
River.
Hey there,
River
Mr.
Boys.
River Bowies.
I got some older poles, a lot older. Someone got like, the handle's kind of one. I got the handle broke, and I got a couple where like the eyes kind of messed up or something like that. But I think them were good starter poles for a little one. Just
Yeah.
because they're gonna break eye tips. I mean, that's just gonna happen. I said,
Oh,
I'd
yeah,
rather
they're going to
deal
foam
with
around,
those
step on them, playing and stuff like that.
than dealing with one.
Yeah, that's a good thing to start them out with.
Yeah, the tournament poles. I tell them, I say, stay away from them. Don't touch them. I hate to tell you, buddy.
Yeah, no doubt.
I honest with you. I said, just but
Hey, there, NJ, what's up, buddy?
Morning. How you guys doing?
what's up?
Hanging in, holding on, bud. Hope you're doing all right.
Morning, NJ.
Morning, Mr.
Morning. What's up,
NJ.
Curtis? How you doing, Becca? What's up, Jeremy?
What's up, man? How you doing, bro?
Doing all right, pal.
What you eating over breakfast this morning? Apple fritter?
Yeah, I'm delivering a bunch of stuff right now. Yes, sir.
You ready for that first loss this season?
Woo.
When is that?
Yeah, you know what's up.
What y'all talking about?
Talking about Philadelphia going to lose.
Son. Yeah.
No chance, man. Come
Oh,
on.
you talking about Philly?
They
Yeah.
must be playing the floppy curtain.
The floppy curtain.
You better hope.
Mr. NJ, Mr. Mark, Catfish Crappie said, "What's up, city boy?"
Oh,
What's up,
now,
buddy?
city boy. What's up, damn river? I don't know how
What's up,
city.
Mr. Deep Dish, Mark?
Mr. Deep Dish Mark.
I don't know. NJ's always having to deal with bears and stuff, so he ain't too much in the city.
Yeah.
I mean, he got them city bears. I guess.
You hadn't seen some of the men I've dated.
He smells too much like apple fritters.
You're awful.
Yeah, Dan, a white rod always shines up good at night, especially with light on it. But them Uncle Lou rods, them orange rods, they shine up good at night too, man. And a lot of them, some of them mad cats has got the lit up tip and stuff on them. That's what they're made for. As you can see them better at night.
The big cat fevers, they glow in the dark too. The tips.
Oh yeah, they do. Yeah,
I didn't know that, man, and because out there at night I got lights on, so they don't really,
Yeah.
I seen them in the house. So, whoa, that's
NJ,
pretty.
can you see what Buck says?
Does your bakery make fig cookies?
No. I don't know for sure, but I've never heard of them or had them.
No.
They may.
They might do a special run edition, Buck, if you order like 4 cases.
That's
at
true.
a time.
Yep.
They could probably do a special edition run for you. Call it the Buck Williams Fig Cookie. Hey, PA Trapping, what's up, buddy?
I did a for my 1,000 giveaway. I had 2 fishing rods from Uncle Lou to give away, and I give I want to say I can't even remember who.
Curtis. It
When
wasn't
did
Curtis.
you do that? I missed that.
About a month or two. It was about a month ago, I think.
Months ago or so. Yeah.
I totally missed that one.
I can't remember who won them.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It was
Hey, Mark, I hope you feel
2
better.
people won.
Them ribs hurt, brother. I know you say you're hurting tonight. I hope you feel better.
But I think they got the newer colors like Kenneth was saying.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see him. He just sent them straight to him, But that was
the blue and purple ones.
Yeah, that's what he sent here, man. He sent it. The 2 new rods he come out with, he sent one of each of those.
I want to say it was
I got the orange one.
can't
It
remember.
was like a purple looking color, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
One of the people was I ain't seen him in a while, but I was
If I remember right, they over there and they still in that. I don't know how he does it, man. It's amazing. He sent 2 rods in there, and he packages them good, man. You ain't got to worry
Yeah.
about those. But if you can get both of them back in there the way he had them, I give you $20. I've been messing with that thing for several times. I still got the handle sticking out of the tube. I can't get. I don't know how Lee does that, man. I can't get them back in.
Have
he
a
send them in that
blessed sleep, Mr. Bug.
Did he send them in that PVC pipe?
Yeah, PVC tube.
Yeah, I still got mine over there.
Had them wrapped up in bubble wrap and plastic on each end of them. Man,
Yeah.
yeah. I love the way he packaged them, but it's like I'm gonna slide them back in there and let them stay in there. That won't want to worry about them getting broke or nothing like that laying around until I get the reels.
Yep.
And I can't get them to go all the way back in there. The handles is sticking out now, about 2 foot of them, both of them sticking. I can't get them back in there. I didn't see nothing else in there, you know.
Yeah.
And y'all wonder.
Go ahead.
And y'all wonder why I don't take those 6 rods out of that one tube from Muddy River. I know I'll never get them back in.
I'm about to say I still got I got the rod over there. I just don't have I'm swapping reels for it, but the one I won from Ebacca, the Muddy River Blue Cat pole.
Mm-hmm.
I got that. I've used that one a couple times.
Kenneth, just make sure there ain't nothing else in that tube.
Yeah, well, I know people said that. I looked and I couldn't see them, but I didn't use a flashlight to see.
Because he might have sent a hat or a shirt.
He had me a couple stickers and a hat or something. Oh, just saying.
Yeah.
I like that Blue Cat pole though. I like how light it is. I like that.
Yeah, I tried the Muddy River rods too, man. Chris sent me an email a while back about some rods that had sales on and stuff. I'd like to try them. Yeah. Mainly talking about the Paula Smith because I said somebody getting Caitlin a couple for her birthday because she wanted to step up and get better equipment and get more into the catfishing with me. So
yeah,
and I think he heard it on a live someone night, so he sent me an email about it. He had it on sale or something. Paula Smith rods are awesome rods. I see a lot of women got them.
Yeah. I don't like that's the one thing I don't like about the Mad Cat rods. They're just a little, I think they're definitely a little heavier. Not in the action, but the actual weight.
Yeah,
I think they're a little heavier. That's why I like the Big Cat Fever and the Mad Cats are great. I mean, I use them all the time, but you know.
You only use those when you want to bulk what is that word? Bulk.
Good Lord.
Yeah. Hey, they're good to use when since they have that, they give that $500 away a week.
Yeah.
That's a good. Go out there with the Mad Cat rods and have a chance.
That's a good promotional thing, no doubt.
Jody says Muddy River Blue Cat rods 8 good poles.
He means R.
All good poles, yeah.
Yep. I was trying to be funny, but you guys kind of ruined it.
Oh.
I laughed.
It's cool. It's all right.
Here, we'll back up.
No.
Say it again.
Too late. You done ruined it. And I was going to say, Jeremy, the one poles that you're using, those are good to beat Jody with, right?
Oh, yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
I've heard the BMM rods are good damn rubber boys. I never used one and never even looked at one, but I've heard different people say they use them and they like them. I don't know anything much about them. They got them on sale for $30-$40. I mean, good Lord, you can't beat that. The elites, he said, were only $40.
I'll be using I ain't been using it in a while, but I'm gonna put together the rod and reel. I have them on different things right now for Saturday night. The one I caught that flathead on last year.
You ain't gonna tell Jody what one's gonna beat her.
Uh-huh.
Leave her in suspense.
I don't talk too much because I'm the underdog, you know.
Hey,
Mhm.
PA, you say you're an hour from Pittsburgh. Are you north, south, east, or west of Pittsburgh, man?
And hey there, Mr. PA. I don't think I said hi to you when you came in.
It's
It's a good
just
city.
I used to run Pittsburgh all the time in the truck. And containers down there, man. That place got low overpasses in it. The river runs right down through, all the way through the city.
Mm.
Say the Rod is a Thundercat by Okuma. Captain Morgan, how you doing, brother? Yeah, I've heard the Okuma rods are good too. I don't know nothing about them either.
I like them big cat fevers drifting in the lake. I really like them.
I love my big cats all the way around. I mean, that's just what I started with when I started going to heavy duty monster catfish equipment. That's what I started with, and I've just always liked them. I've been partial to them.
Yep.
I know that they got the backbone. I know if I hang a Hondo, I got a weapon that can take him on. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Mr. Kenneth, Mr. PA said that he's in Clarion County.
Okay, well, I don't know much about the counties, but the little towns and cities and all around there. I got an idea of maybe where you at, but I don't know much about the counties. I know a lot of people in northern part of the country go by counties, but down here we do more like cities. Like, hey, I live in Crossroads. Oh, I live by Stump Hollow or something like that. That's places where we call places around here. And that's what we go by.
That's the way we always give directions here. I'm like, okay, when you turn at the first red light, then you come on down, and finally you're going to see this. You turn at the next big oak tree, and then you make a right at the oak tree, and you'll know what I'm talking about because it's like the oak tree's almost sitting right there on the road.
Yeah.
But yeah,
we use landmarks.
Yeller House, and then go back to
Yeah, we use landmarks. Plus, we name little places names and stuff. Like we'll call it White Forge Road or something. Because back in the day, they used to bring horse and wagons crossing a forge on the creek or the river or something. Just that name sticks.
That we have a road here that we call Old Egg Farm Road. It's the same thing. They used to take the eggs from this particular farm or whatever, and that's the road they take to go sell it.
All right, Francis. Hope you get some rest. Thank you, Mr. Captain Morgan. Appreciate the prayers for Hawgleg. Yeah, we want to keep him in our prayers. My little brother hanging in there. It helps in the process. It's just a process. He's got to hold on and wait. So hope everything will be all right. We're gonna keep putting up prayers.
Hey, I'm gonna have to hop down here. I'll be in. Gotta feed this baby again and all that.
Thanks. Yeah, I know the baby you're gonna feed is called Jeremy. No, I'm just messing with you. Hey man, you take care, man, and good luck on the monster.
Do not steal her milk.
See you later, Jeremy.
Hey, what's she gonna do?
Yeah, he gonna say.
Do not use her milk to make your nanner pudding.
I know what he gonna say. Is it look, sugar? This is the way you're supposed to eat tacos. Watch Daddy.
Don't tell your brother I took another one of his Lunchables.
Take care, brother. You're always welcome. Appreciate you coming up, man.
No problem, buddy. I'll be in chat. I'll be in there. I'll talk to y'all. Nice talking to everybody.
All right, brother. Good talking to you.
He's beautiful, by the way.
All right. Thanks for respect. I'll talk to y'all.
I'm glad you took out from mama. He is a cute little baby. All babies mostly cute. I ain't never really seen a baby that I called ugly. I seen them when they first born, they're all red, wrinkled up, and look like a prune, but they get over that after a little bit.
Well, it depends on like
I've seen some ugly
like baby what,
Take it easy, Becca. Take it easy, Becca.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it depends on like baby what's. It's like the kind of baby you're talking about.
Mark.
Yeah, Mr. Mark says, "Oh man, I've seen some ugly babies."
Yeah. Mark, you're not supposed to make a comment like that about babies.
Look what Mr. Riverbowie said. They look like little aliens.
Yeah, some of them got a little funny shaped heads, you know.
Wasn't there a movie once where she was having a baby or something, and they pulled it out, and it really was a little alien? What movie was that?
I don't know, but I remember it one with the son of Satan or something, I think was the name of the movie. She had a baby demon. That thing come out and attacked the doctor and killed the doctor right off the bat. So, man, baby, come out with attitude right there.
What kind of movies you guys watching?
Well, this is an old movie, man. I think you call it The Son of Satan. I think was the name of it. But that's what that baby was. I think that was the name.
Oh, you know what? I remember the movie. It was a mini series. It was it was called V.
No, what I'm talking about is just a regular movie.
Yeah, it was a mini series that was called V, and she ended up. It was the little alien people that came to Earth, and so they coexisted with the regular, the regular humans. And anyway, an alien, and a regular woman, they bred, and they ended up having that alien baby. And when she came out, it was.
I remember that because the guy that plays Freddy Krueger was in it.
Yeah, it was called V.
The animal said he remember V. Cap Morgan said I was an ugly baby, now I'm an ugly old man. Don't feel bad, brother. I'm in the same boat, so we're going down the river together, man.
Yeah, Mr. Brandon, the lizard people. They look like lizards.
Had spaceships in it and stuff.
I don't think I've ever seen any of that.
I mean, it was a pretty good series.
I think it was NBC. The evil lady, she liked to eat rats.
Yeah, you would see her because she was a lizard, and they were lizards, but they put on like human skin on or whatever, or made it look like human skin or whatever they did, so that they would look human.
Just leave them M&Ms alone, boy. He got enough decency to put his icon on before we go to pour him at the bag in a bowl. I've never even heard of that V. How old is it?
I think it was either in the 80s or the 90s.
Well, I would have seen it. I never watched nothing much. Then back in them days, I was running around wild and roady. I didn't pay no attention to nothing on TV.
It was 2009 to 2011.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. Hold on.
That's my primal years.
You know what? That might have been the rethink. I think it was 84 to 85.
Yeah.
Because they had Robert Englund in it. Yeah, it was 84 to 85.
Those are the years I stayed on the riverbank more than anything else. I cook, eat, and sleep right on the riverbank whenever I wanted in school or working.
Yeah, I had like Mark Singer in it and Faye Grant and Robert Englund or Englund.
The animal said mid-80s. Yeah, y'all talk about eating fish, man. Best time I had is when we was teenagers. We used to go up on the river and camp all weekend and catch stuff up and catch a catfish and clean that joker and have him in the grease and eating him, and his mouth still sitting there doing like that. It don't get no better than that, man.
Hey, Kenny, I know the movie that you're talking about now. 1986 movie. It's called Rosemary's Baby.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Yeah.
That's the one you were talking about.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she had Satan's son.
Yep. That's Rosemary's Baby.
Yeah, okay.
Ha, beat you to it.
Did you know her, Mr. Curtis?
No, I had no idea.
I wonder if you had to call and ask her.
Cheers, I'm back. Just waiting Watching, enjoying some coffee. How's old Hawgleg doing?
She said when he first came in, he was resting. He's trying to wake up some, but I
Yeah.
told her, just let him rest. Shoot, he needs that worse than anything right now.
But she said she just went in there and checked on him.
Oh, okay.
Nope. I remember hearing about that movie that Kenneth was talking about, and it just popped in my head. So that's why I went and looked it up.
Oh, okay. I thought you was going to get another stash at the case of the M&M.
No, I don't have no more. That's why I asked you before I came up here. I said, Kenneth is my hero. And you said, you need to find a different hero. I said, so that means that didn't help with my, you get me some M&Ms. You said, nope.
Yeah, remember you sang to him, Mr. Kenneth? Remember you sang that he was your hero?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. I remember.
That didn't help my cause.
No, I know you're trying to get sponsors on your M&M tour, but
I wish. He is watching now. He said he might pop up on the panel, I assume is what she said. Sweet.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's doing all right.
Yeah, little brother, you hang in there, man. We miss you, but I want you to take care of yourself.
That's right.
Don't be such a knucklehead.
Yep. Becca's up there yawning.
I know. I hadn't had no sleep.
Becca can't hang.
NJ, Melissa says, good morning, buddy. You might be out of the truck.
Becca don't drink coffee. If y'all fix you some tea, Becca, that'll give you some caffeine.
There he is.
Listen.
Hi, Melissa.
I just drank a cup.
Well, okay.
But it's caffeine free. It was an herbal tea. They don't have caffeine.
Oh, good Lord. This time of the morning, you need some caffeine, girl. Have mercy.
No.
You're welcome, Melissa.
Caffeine does absolutely nothing to me. Absolutely nothing.
Boy, it does me. I've been living off of it for about 25, 30 years now.
Caffeine is the devil.
Yeah, it doesn't make me any more. It doesn't absolutely nothing for me.
She gone.
Some people don't, it don't. But it always has for me, especially the high caffeinated coffee. I wish I could buy that in the stores, but I don't see it in the store.
I'll just drink my water.
You got to go to the truck stop to get that. I think it's an exclusive truck stop. Right? I drink my share when I was trucking. I get a cup of that, but I can rock all night long. And then get one of them 20, 24 ounce cups. Go up that joker down. Yeah, mess.
Well, what's happening is this cold wind. This cold wind is blowing, and it's hitting me, and it's making me want to bundle up in the blanket.
Yeah. All you got to do is close the window.
Hey,
I don't want to.
Hey, Kenneth, you see what Melissa said there?
There you go. Kenneth, this is funny. Hawgleg asked me to pour him a small cup of buttermilk. All of a sudden, I heard yuck, yuck, yuck. If he come at the grocery store, I know it's yuck. I hate that. That ain't no buttermilk. Ain't nothing but some old powder crap they put in some water. I hate that stuff. It ain't clabbered up. It ain't got little chunks of butter in it or nothing, so it ain't real. I can't understand it. Yuck. I say the same thing when I tried it. I think I'm going to have to go talk with the Amish. Some of the Amish selling milk and butter and buttermilk. So here, I'm going to have to get hooked back on straight out to the source.
Mm.
Man, I bet you, man, if I drank some milk straight at the cow now, I probably would curl my toe down. I'm used to this here stuff at the stores. I finally got used to it now, soaking it.
Mm.
Time for another coffee. Prepping for the Pea Bucket Challenge. Hey.
Becca versus Kenneth. It's a standstill.
Ain't no comparison.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Ooh, the smack talk.
Mm-hmm.
or the bucket talk.
So what is it y'all supposed to consist of? Is we fishing or are we trying to fill the bucket up? Which one is we doing?
Well, if you're trying to fill the bucket up, you'd probably win on that one.
Oh, no, ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah, but if we're fishing,
Snap.
yeah, you know,
Ooh,
I'm gonna win on that too.
I mean,
snap.
it's usually, usually men can pee, longer than women.
Yeah, but not as often. Woman pee every 3 minutes.
Especially when they're driving.
Or in the boat on the water. I gotta pee. Good Lord, I just shoved off from the bank. I know I gotta pee again.
Morning,
Hanging
nephew
over the
Austin.
side. I can't do that. Pull back on shore.
Not me. I go in the minter bucket. I already told you that.
Yeah.
Morning, nephew Austin.
I don't waste my bait to pee. What's up, nephew?
Why would you waste your bait? You obviously ain't country.
I'm
Pee
always
over the
country
side of the
because
boat.
the bucket I use one of them fancy 2-piece bucket. I never had the money to buy one of them. I use old styrofoam bucket.
Use
So
a
if I
bucket.
had to pee in it, I have to dump my bait out, and I just why I don't pee in my bait bucket.
You realize the metal ones came out before the styrofoam ones, right?
Yeah, I know. I used to have one back years ago before it rusted in two.
Yeah. So see, you had to get one of those fancy new styrofoam buckets.
You know, I went and got me a $1.50 styrofoam bucket when I went and got some minnows.
Manners.
And
Yeah.
I
See, you even went and got your manners. I had to go catch my own.
Yeah, I've caught my own for years. I used to not never pay a penny for nothing.
Well, we'll
I'd
see.
dig my own worms and get my own bait and catch my own brim and catch my own
Mike,
shad.
did he say Becca is a 2-piece? Mike's. Kent's like, I got
a minter bucket for Halloween.
Mike, I don't think that's gonna happen. Maybe if she did, she wouldn't put an icon there.
I'll be going, hey, little minter, watch it. You don't need to be going there.
What's
That's
up,
the wrong.
nephew? Austin
The wrong
D.
hole.
Where's the old striped 4-headed one?
I was talking about my toes.
He's under the weather right now. Mike, Austin, I don't know where you been, brother, but he had
I
a
got a
heart
new.
attack over the weekend. He's still
I got.
hanging with us, but he's taking it easy right now, talking with his doctor and trying to get a game plan together, get him back well. But he's hanging in there. My little brother's tough. So
I got me a new Hulk stripe Saturday.
Yeah, I use bluegill too, PA. But certain times of the year, bluegill's hot. Certain times of the year, you might well leave it in the bucket. But I use it some, but it's not. It's probably my third favorite bait. Yeah, I didn't think he had heard Austin, but yeah. But he's hanging in there, man. He's doing good. He's just weak and short of breath, and they got to get him a game plan together. He's working with his cardiologist.
LOB. Becca, Lord, please don't get Kenneth on the toes again.
Huh?
Oh,
It don't.
Somebody said toe.
Yeah, it don't take me doing that. I mean, he gets out on that on his own.
Somebody said toe.
Somebody was supposed to send him pictures. I thought.
I want some toe. I'm toe. Oh.
See, that's right, Mr. Mike, and even my beard was better than his.
Ooh.
Hey, everybody's got their opinionated opinion.
That's right.
The only thing is, you can take yours off and throw it in the trash can.
Ooh.
So can you.
And you drive now. Not unless I shave it though.
Well, same thing.
Well, I gotta get me an electric razor, man. My electric razor's broke. I can't even trim up my mess no more. It won't charge. I don't know what's up. But it ain't about 15, 16 years old. Maybe it just decided to retire.
Ain't nothing but 16, 15
Yeah,
years
about
old.
15, 16 years old. My wife gave it to me one year for Christmas. A little Norelco electric
Yeah.
trimmer. That thing's pretty cool, man. It's been a good one. I can't complain. I just need to get another one. I range
Yeah,
$100 now. If that's the case, I won't have one. I just get me a straight razor and use it.
I'll say, wait till you get one of the new ones. You're gonna be like, I wish I had the old one back.
Yeah, I get a straight razor, and I just keep everything cut off all the time. I'll be clean and green.
What you gnawing on?
Hmm?
What you gnawing on?
Peanut M&M.
Son of a biscuit.
I didn't want to tell you, but I got an old back. No, peanut.
Hey, Kev's gonna
those are
choke
good.
on them.
They're good.
What you say? So it's choking.
Oh, that's it, Jay. He said Kenneth's gonna choke on him.
I probably choke on the apple fritter.
I'm sure.
We all could use an apple fritter.
Mr. Austin said me and the kids went to a small river about half mile from the house yesterday. It was pretty fun. And Mr. PA said that he rarely catches smallmouth after dark unless he's using creek chubs.
And Jay, you better slow down, Speed Racer.
I'm only going 77.
Yeah, but exactly what's the speed limit?
65.
That's right. Listen, I thought I'd tease Kurt a little bit because he's out of M&M's right now. He's vulnerable, so I thought I'd hit him while he's vulnerable.
I'll get some more this weekend, especially before the football game.
Yeah, I wish I could watch some football, man, but I just can't get there.
Well, it's my nephew's playoff game, so I'm hoping they win. If they win, they move on. If they lose, then the season's over for them.
Man, I hope they move on, man. I like to see them go all the way, brother.
Me too.
Nice. At least one of your teams will make the playoffs. That's good.
You
Hey, I
do
still-
know you supporting them like that, man. I know that means a lot to them.
Yep. I still got my Buckeyes.
You all right? I don't care what Eric says.
Me neither. Eric don't go to the games.
Well, what are you talking about? A minute stop as he has. He's probably too late to get to the game anyway, really.
No, the game ain't until 7:00. He just don't want to go because he's scared.
The crap. I don't blame him. I don't like getting around the crowd.
Yeah. He's scared. Well, I'll tell you, Kenneth. They couple weeks ago they had a shooting at the high school, so that's the reason why he doesn't want to go.
Well, that's a good reason not to go.
Yeah, he's afraid his truck's going to get shot up because he parks in the area where the car got shot up at.
Mm.
But they got a lot more security there, especially for the playoffs and everything.
Like some teenagers got a buff against each other or something.
Yeah, they were fighting there, and then they decided that the one that got beat up decided he needed a gun and take his revenge out on him.
Yeah.
Have a blessed day, PA. Take care.
Later, PA trapping. Take care.
Ain't like when we grew up.
Yeah.
You took your whooping.
Well, that's the way it was. We're going to the best man won. Then you shake hands, you wind up being best friend.
Yep.
It don't work that way no more.
Nope. They want to shoot each other now.
Everything was settled and left right there where it happened at, but it ain't that way no more.
Nope.
I'll be right back. I think I'm gonna go get me some bone broth. I'll be right back.
Okay, I heard that. Easy on the bone. Yeah, it's a crazy world we're living in now, brother.
Yep.
That's one reason I stay to myself so much. I got a few people I see and one or two come around here, but not many, man. I just kind of stay to myself, bro. It's crazy.
That's why me and Eric would like to fish with you. Not to catch fish, but just listen to your stories.
All right, nephew. Take care, brother. Good to see you come in, man. I ain't seen you in a while. I hope you've been doing all right, bro. You stay blessed too, my friend. Keep everything straight up around Petersburg, man. One day we're going to get up and fish on the old James together, maybe. Let's see how that works out. We've been saying it for a year or so now. Sometimes it takes a while for things to fall into place. Right now, I'm trying to get me in place. But It is what it is.
How's Miss K doing?
She's doing good, just working. She's busy. She texted
Her
me
back.
yesterday when she got off yesterday. She said, I'm going to see a movie. So she went and seen a movie. And she come in last night. We talked for a few minutes before she went to bed. She enjoyed the movie. I don't even know what she said she's seen it. But she's a movie buff, man, because she used to work at the movie theater. See,
Yeah.
Miss was working at her because she used to get a free movie every week. She could watch a free movie every week. That thing was always up in the theater then. Getting that free movie, and she'll buy a bag of popcorn and a drink and watch the movie for free. I said, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But now she's got to pay for it. So. But she still goes. She loves them. She can tell you all about a lot of the movies she watched. If you got a book out about it, she'll read the book about it. I just never got that much into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So she probably watched a lot of those like Harry Potters and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. She knows all that stuff. Any kind of movie, especially she loves horror movies too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They got a new horror movie out that's called Smile.
That's right, Mike.
It's creepy.
Yeah, that sounded like it. She might have went and seen that one. I thought she said something very Smile. She might have mentioned she wants to see it. I don't know. Remember that.
It's pretty popular.
Yeah, Mike said, yeah, I recall some of my best buds was the ones I tussled with. Win or lose afterwards was a beer, music, and whatever after the fact. No issues after. That's right. You left it wherever it happened at. That's what I'm talking about. You got it, bro. Fried gizzard. Oh, man, I love them things, Jeremy.
He said, I'll buy you a pizza.
I love me some gizzards, man. I'd rather have the gizzards than the pizza. Hands down. I like to cook them myself, though, because I like them tender. I don't like them where you got to sit down and gnaw on them for an hour and a half and finally choke it down in one big bowl. Hey, Vanessa Kitty.
Hey, Vanessa Kitty.
How you doing, girl? I welcome up in here. I ain't seen you in a little bit. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, that's right, Lisa. She know them fried gizzards is yummy. I like them tender, though. Some people cook them, man. Them things you gnaw on them. Good gosh, you can gnaw them for 30 minutes and finally you just have to either swallow the whole thing whole or spit it out. I like them where they're real tender, man. You can chew them up. There's a little secret to doing that to make them that way.
I'm with Jeremy. Nope.
Vanessa said gizzards on the pizza. Wow. That's a good like gizzard pizza. Next time I order a pizza, I'm going to say, hey, I want a gizzard pizza. I did pecan wood smoked channel cats on pizza.
Me, Jeremy. I know who was. In the Panda, it had to be Danimal. You ain't joking, Kenneth.
I like to pressure cook gizzards in chicken stock and then fry them. Yep, that's a good way to get them tender too, brother. That pressure cooker will work on them. I'll soak them in chicken stock, but I like to put a little unsalted meat tenderizer and I just let it soak for like an hour or two and then put them on real low simmer for a while.
Okay, I'm back. I'm with Mr. Dan. I like mine a little, like with a little bit of bite to them. You know, I don't want them like just so. That's just not a gizzard to me. If you make it so tender that they just like fall apart, you know, I want a little.
They ain't never get them that tender. I mean, they still when you bite them, they're a little bit firm, but you ain't got to sit there and gnaw them like it's nothing but a gristle for 30 minutes. And all it is one big ball.
I can see Dad doing that.
Cap Morgan, he like fried chicken livers too. Yeah, I like them too, brother. Anything like that, I tear it up, man. Liver, I like all kinds of liver. Oh, beef liver, pork liver. I eat that too. I hear you, Dan. Everybody got their preference how they like things. Ain't everybody the same? It's a good thing. Like Hawgleg saying, the good thing is the difference because what a boring world it'd be if everybody was the same. He's exactly right. Vanessa Kitty said, I'm doing well. Standing outside the VA hospital for my appointment. Must get here early for parking. Great.
Oh,
You are there. You know what, 7, 8 o'clock? Oh, girl.
hey there, Miss Vanessa. How you doing, girl? Well, never mind. She just said how she's doing.
Mm-hmm. Daniel.
Liver is actually got so many benefits to them as far as, when you eat them and eat it.
Yeah, I don't like them like that. That's just my preference. Everybody got their own.
Curtis loves gizzards.
Yeah, Vanessa, I hope you have a good appointment, girl, and everything's all right. Sure do.
No, he doesn't, NJ. I can tell you, he don't.
I know you don't.
I ate a shad once, so I could be on the team dog in the dog pound, but
You ate a shad, but you won't eat a calf fry.
Thank you, Liz. I hope so too.
no.
It's with my kidney doctor. It's going to be checking my kidney functions with the blood work and stuff. So
Just don't chew on the shad. Just swallow it whole.
That's what I'm saying. You'll eat a shad that's been down in that nasty water where everything's been peeing in it and crapping in it and all that stuff, but you won't eat a calf fry.
I'm not thinking of all that.
Curtis didn't think of that. Now he's gonna vomit because he thinks about it.
You had humans that have peed in it and fish and, every other little creature out there and all these little amoebas running around and, and flesh-eating stuff. And
my stomach took care of all that.
Yeah, and you'll put that straight in your mouth, but you won't eat a calf fry that's been nicely cleaned and, and...
Good luck, Vanessa. I hope you don't have no polyps. Hope everything goes good. Miss Emily's still hanging with us. You're back with us. Welcome back in.
Mark. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with a good old mountain oyster.
I ain't eating that.
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Mark. I mean, yeah, they're balls, but he'll go down there and eat all the nasty stuff that comes out of...
I ate one shad. One. I didn't eat a bunch of them. I went down there going nom 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 nom.
Well, I can't help it that balls come in a pair.
That's something, Melissa, I never tried that I want to. Some boudin. I want to try some boudin. But onions, liver and onions and gravy, mashed potatoes. Man, that's a meal right there. That's one of my favorite meals.
Some booty? Is that what you said, Ken?
Boudin.
He'll take some booty too.
I watch the booty because it might take a duty. And the duty hit the water. And the water hit the booty.
So you want the booty after the duty hit the water and the water hit your booty?
Booty after they took a shower and cleaned it up.
He wasn't pooping them like Eminem. You get that right.
Yes. All right, Vanessa. Smoke channel. I don't have a smoker, but I smoke with I got a char grill out there that it's charcoal and I use wood and stuff. I smoke it that way. I don't actually have one of them little round upright smokers that's got different racks and a little water pan in it. But I always wanted one. But I just use my char griller. That does pretty good. I hope you're feeling better, Mr. Mark, with your pain in your ribs, man. I hope you're doing better, my friend. I know it's painful business. Listen, though, too, she's just healing up pretty decent from hers. Oh, okay,
I just don't get you, Mr. Curtis.
Hey, I was told I'd be part of the dog pound if I took one of the shads. So I just bye shad.
I guess I just think about it like when I was in the Red River that time, and I was swimming and this little log floated by, and I'm like, that happens in lakes or wherever you were at too, and you lead a shad that's been out there with all that crap, but you won't.
I never
Right,
thought of that. I just ate the thing.
It's all stuck to its scales and all that stuff, and putting it in your mouth.
Bet you won't eat another one.
No.
That's right, Mark. Don't send it to me, bird toes. I don't send it to mountain oysters either. I like them too.
And J Dog says you have to chew it, and I'm not doing that.
What, you just bite it and spit it out?
No, I just swallowed it whole.
Good Lord.
It was only about yay big.
Oh, I thought it could have been too big. I don't know. You got a pretty good sized mouth now. You might have swallowed bigger. I'm just messing with you.
Shut up, Becca. Shut up.
Don't do that when I'm drinking bone broth.
You're going to get Becca started over there.
She's already, her mind's going 100 miles an hour all the time. That don't never shut down. Yeah, that's what I got. Vanessa's a char griller. I use different wood. I use oak and pecan, apple, stuff like that. Different times, just depending on what I'm cooking. I need to get that fired back up. Wrong time of year now in winter, but I do it all year long. It's just been a while. I got to get another ash pan in mine. My ash pan done burnt through. I talked to char griller. I just got to send him the model or picture of my char griller. They said, and they tell me if it's going to need. I looked for the little book on my char griller, but it's about 18, 20 years old. I don't know what it done. It's supposed to be in the drawer up beside my refrigerator, but I didn't see it. That's what
they probably have one that's online.
Yeah, but like I said, I got out to them online, char grill company. They told me they could hook me up. So I just hadn't pursued it and got it together yet. Need to do that so I can get back to doing my smoking. I used to do a lot of barbecue and stuff, catch butts and stuff. I see the other day I was in a grocery store and it had pork tenderloins on sale. It was pretty cheap, man. I mean, you get one whole side of a tenderloin for like $9, $10, $12. I was like, man, that's a pretty good price considering today's prices. But I didn't get any because I ain't got my char griller the way I want. I could have froze it. I got my little freezer full of stuff right now.
Why are you driving with the door up? Oh, I was like, why is he driving with the door open?
Because he's from Jersey. I ain't gonna eat my toes, listen. I might eat somebody else now and gravy. Heck yeah. No, I'm not a cannibal, but I do like toes. Feet. I got a feet fetish. Oh, loco. See, I fished the Red River in Shreveport, Louisiana in 1982. I was stationed at Barksdale Air Force Base. Okay. Cool. I've never been in that part of the country. Well, I passed through there, I think, twice in a truck, delivered a couple places, but then I come right back out, come back to the East Coast. But I've always wanted to go down there and just take my time and look around and see what's going on, you know? That's always been a bucket list dream of mine. Hey, takedown, Jeremy snaps neck, looking at Rod. Yeah, I remember that, Mike. Well, first starting out when he's fishing at the pond. Come into Jeremy's live. Michael said, "Hey, takedown, what's up?" And Jeremy, he jump up and go looking at his rod. He said, "Takedown, I didn't see you take down."
Heidi. Hi there, Wolverine.
What's up, Wolverine? I heard that one. I bet it does. I most time fry deep fry mine and my turkey fried with peanut oil, but I want to grill some. I'm gonna try grilling some fish too, which I have like salmon and stuff grilled, but not like catfish, brown, uh, crappie or something, crappie, however you want to say it.
Hey, Padfoot Exotics, how you doing? Hey there, Mr. Eddie, how you doing?
Oh man, flounder is awesome, Vanessa. We used to go down and chicken hominy in the mouth of the bay and fish for them, catch a few here and there, and trout and croakers and spots. Yeah, that's all good eating.
Oh, Padfoot Exotics is Mr. Viking.
Dance another section all by feet. Yeah, that's right, man.
Hey there, Mr. Kevin. How you doing?
That's where you go. What's up, Kevin? Kev? How you doing? We promoted your monster hut. We're gonna do it again here in a little bit. Let people get to coming in. We up to 31 peeps. We're gonna promote you again, my friend.
You know that bone broth that hit the spot.
I heard that.
Nice and warm and delicious.
Exotics.
That's Mr. Zach.
Oh, okay. That makes sense because he walk around barefooted all the time. That Joe got some tough feet.
It's because of his lizards.
That Lady Wolverine's first time I heard that one in here.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Glad to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. Hey, that's all right, Zach. You good to go, bro. Use whichever account you want, man. Everybody welcome. Just don't need no smack talking and somebody acting stupid and crazy. Because she will get the boot.
The link is posted at the top of the chat box if
That's
anybody,
right.
Yeah, if anybody wants to come at.
Anybody want to hop in, come on in. Look, the M&M.
What you talking about? What you talking about? Acting stupid.
It's the M&M, man.
No, there ain't no more.
Hey there, Mr. Chris, Miss Telly.
You gonna switch over to Snicker bars, man?
No. Once you go M&M's, you don't go back.
Yeah, I've seen Talladega Nights down.
That's not
you only
true.
go forward. You only go forward. You don't go backwards.
Yeah, you right there.
Morning, Chris and Telly.
Morning, Zach. What's up, Chris and Telly? Hooks and hammocks. What's up? Good
They're
morning,
going fishing. They're going fishing around 9.
Cool. I hope y'all catch some nice ones.
Miss Telly's probably going to help Chris out.
Yeah, she'll probably catch all the fish. Just saying. I like to mess with him, buddy Chris.
That'd be cool to go fishing with him, wouldn't it?
I hope to one of these days.
Guaranteed to be guaranteed to be the biggest guy in the boat.
If I could ever catch him when they're here in Virginia, I'd like to fish with him and Telly both. That'd be a fun time.
Yeah.
Telly catch all the fish, and me and Chris sit back and talk smack and play Joey.
Yeah.
Vanessa Kitty said Virginia police have a brand new Ford Ranger as police vehicle. It is looking nice. They just drove by. Oh yeah, they always have top of the line. But they broke. I wonder why. Never have to worry about not seeing your rods because he's standing in the way. Yeah, oh man. A little better still gonna take time, Zach. Thank you for asking. Yeah, it's not gonna be a quick fix or it's gonna be a slow road back. But he He tough, man. As long as he don't be no knucklehead and do what the doctor said and go to the doctor.
Yep.
Yeah, Chris going live. Cool. Bring it on, bro.
Yep, 9 a.m. Yep. On the Hooks and Hammocks channel.
I'll try to tune in some. I got to run to the doctor today and get a result of my blood I drew Monday morning from my kidney doctor. See how my kidneys are functioning. But
how come they just don't call you?
well, they just like me to come down there and they're gonna go over everything. They check everything in my body, potassium, and magnesium, and all that good stuff. So they just always go back in and do a consultation. This will be the first time I've seen this doctor. They got a new kidney doctor. That's a lady. And Dr. Barley, he left. I don't know why they changed the doctor down like I changed socks. But
wow.
I don't know how long she'll be here, but right now she's here. And they say she's a pretty good doctor. So I think she come in from Richmond down there at MCV Medical College of Virginia. So
yeah.
I'm gonna go check her out, meet her, and see the blood results. So the full panel of blood they did them.
Yeah, Mr. Indiana. We sang to her earlier in the stream.
What's up, Indiana, Chris? What's going on, bud?
Morning, Indiana, Chris.
I'll be back in a minute.
I'm counting. 1,000, 2 1,000.
I'll be back in. I'll be back in an unknown specified set of minutes.
You'll be back when you get back. I got you.
That's right.
Krista, I got a new video out, CB related. Okay, brother, that's cool. We have to go check you out, man. I don't forget. I ain't too good at remembering no more for some reason. I get busy, get to doing something, and I concentrate on what I'm doing. I forget what other things I'm supposed to be doing.
Been there. Get distracted real easy too.
Oh,
Squirrel.
Man, it don't take me much. I heard that. Yeah, I got an 87. Yeah, I like to remodel one of these days. I just ain't got the cash flow to do it right now. I bought that truck brand new, man. That was my first brand new truck.
What, an S10?
No, GMC. Era 1500 4-wheel drives. Got the first motor that GMC come out with fuel injection.
Yeah.
First year they come out with fuel injection is a short body. Me and old truck got a lot of memories. We've been doing a lot together. It ain't got but 87,000 miles on.
That's not bad.
No, not for 1987. It ain't bad.
No, not at all.
But it's been sitting for right many years. I don't think the motor's locked up, but I hope I get back to working and I'm gonna feed a little money towards that project. I want to carry someone, strip it all the way back down to the frame and put back whatever it needs. It might take me $30,000-$40,000 to rebuild it, but I want to get it back right. I want to put it back all original. I already got my personal license plate. I want to put on KP's Toy.
KP's Toy, that sounds cool.
Just fire it up and ride around about 30, 40 mile an hour, getting everybody's way.
You're right in my way, Ken.
Huh?
Said you'd get right in my way.
Yeah, I would. The first place I'm coming to is Jersey, man. I'm gonna look for your route to work in the morning.
He's going to apple fritter.
You come by and shoot me the bird, and I see your mouth flapping. I'm gonna look at you and blow you a kiss and throw you a thumbs up. Way to go, brother! Truck it up.
That's funny.
Yep, because I used to be just like you, man. I was in the fast lane. I ain't in the fast lane no more. I said, heck with that. I've done my time there, but I can understand why you do it. Got to do the hustle.
Yeah, I just have a lead foot.
Hey, I heard that, man. Oh, Chris, that's nice. A 1995 GMC Sierra Z71. Cool, man. Cool. That's when they got the rounded front ends on. Yep. The 87, I think was the last year the GMC had the square front ends on. Then the 88 they come out with the rounded front end. Thank you, Liz. She said, "Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. If you hadn't, I appreciate it." Chris will be right back. I got to fix Telly coffee. Knee coffee. Okay.
Hopefully you can reach the coffee pot.
Ooh.
Thumbs up.
What's up there? Hunting stuff with J&J. Good morning, bro.
Morning, Double J.
Welcome in, my friend.
I suppose Chris ain't gonna be letting me up on his panel anytime soon.
I expect he might make a couple wombos with you, brother.
Oh, I'm sure he has.
Well, keep talking that smack. You'll see some more.
I just wonder. He said he's going fishing later, and I look. I wonder if Miss Telly is going to be out there with him. Where he ain't going to be out there by himself. You know what I mean?
Well, if he wants to catch fish, he'll probably take her with
him.
Yeah. Ooh, I didn't go there. You got to there.
And I was going to ask him also, is he going to have anybody else up on panel fishing with him?
I don't know. He ain't nothing over no corn dog. Might be lurking somewhere.
I wasn't going to say that, but yep.
Them boys is bud. They all part of the pickle park crew.
You said it. I didn't.
Hey, that's what they call themselves. You know. I go with the flow, bro.
You be careful with going with the flow when you're down there with them.
Yeah, I know they get me in trouble, won't
they? Yeah.
I know them boys.
I know J-Dog, he's pretty awesome. I know he don't give himself enough credit, but he's awesome. We have more people like him. We have more people like him in the world.
All right, bro. You got that coffee. Hey, Telly.
Hi.
Hi, Miss Telly.
So I couldn't hear who's awesome or not, but
me.
Chris and Telly.
He said J-Dog was awesome.
I said it all. Yep. Awesome. See?
So the reason I couldn't hear what you were talking about was I heard you say you wondered if Telly was going. So I asked her. I said, "Hey, are you going?" And her response was, "Can we set cameras up before we put bait in the water?" I said, "Well, yeah." And then it clicked. We didn't have cameras when she caught her 70.
Right.
So
right. You don't want to miss it on film.
That's a new rule on our boat. Camera must be up and ready before we put baits in the water now.
Well, that's a good one. That's a good one. Get him straight, Telly. I know you do it, girl.
She can't hear you. She's back there.
Where are you guys fishing at?
Jeffersonville, Ohio River. Jeffersonville, Indiana, Ohio River.
Gotcha. Right. I knew what you meant.
Wow.
You having anybody else out fishing with you? I mean, like up on panel?
Nope.
Just you.
But I'm going to send out some links for chat readers. You want one?
Oh, me? No.
No, that was quick. Oh, no.
There's too many. Yes, I am. There's too many YouTube bullies out there. They already pick on Curtis enough.
Oh, man, don't pay that no mind, man. You
Wait. Says the guy that loves to call me Chicken Nugget.
Mm-hmm. There's the guy that say you can't read your coffee pot when you
exactly.
I didn't say that. One on the boat. I didn't say that.
The one that said you'd be the tallest one on the boat.
Tallest or the biggest guy is what I said. I think.
Whatever.
Well, Curtis.
Now you're gonna cry bull.
Explain it, Curtis. Explain it. Just messing with you.
Nah, you're good.
It's all in fun, man. But I don't understand why you can't come and read chat, man. I mean, really, come on.
I mean, it's basically what you're doing right now.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I could come up for a little bit, but I got to go to the doctor today to get my results with my kidney doctor from the blood I took Monday. So I might could do it for a little bit, but I don't know if I could stay. How long I could stay? Just saying, I'd be glad to. I wish I could stay the whole show, but I'd do it. But that's all. I got to do that today. But other than that, I
It's
got
basically
nothing.
what you're doing right now, Curtis.
Yeah. Right, Kurt.
Don't start that. Don't start that, Kenneth. That's what Chad calls me.
I've seen other people call you that too. Pretty boy Curtis and
Mm.
Squirtus, and you got a few names.
He does have a pretty mouth.
Oh.
Nope.
Hey, it's one thing you got to. I think he is. There's one thing you got to remember, Curtis. If you're gonna give it, you got to be willing to take it, brother.
Oh, I know.
That's part of the game, my friend. You got to reap what you sow sometimes.
Yep.
But it's all good, man. It's all having fun, getting a laugh.
We have no bait. And I mean none.
Oh man, what you gonna do for bait, man?
Well, I mean, I'm going to buy some chicken. I don't ever go out without chicken. But I'm hoping. And look at there. Look at this guy.
Hey, little brother, what's up?
How you doing, buddy?
What's up, pal?
Hey, yo.
You hanging in there, Hog?
Oh, yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Brad. How you doing, Brad Goodell?
Okay.
And Melissa said, surprise.
Okay, I'm back.
Look who just popped in, Becca.
Hi there.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Becca. Hey, Takedown. Hey, Quiet Man. Hey, NJ. And hey, Chris. Are you chicken nugget?
Chicken nuggets.
No, just messing with y'all. I'm doing pretty good. I know y'all heard that I checked myself out of the hospital. I never did go in the hospital. I refused to go in the hospital. And the reason why is this hospital down here has gotten so big that they have a triage center that you have to go through, and then they evaluate they assess where your place is in line to go to the ER. When I went in there, I got moved all the way to the top. I was the next one. All right, so that's the good thing. But because it was packed. I'm talking about there was only one chair left. And of course I gave that to Melissa, and then I sat in the wheelchair. All right, they took me back there and they ran an EKG on me. I told them that I've had several heart attacks already, and so my EKG is going to be abnormal. And she said, so she put all them little sticky things on me and all over me, and she ran the EKG. She said, all right, go back out there and sit in, and another woman will call you. I sat in the chair about 5 minutes, and the other woman called me. She took me back there and asked me, a bunch of questions and about my medications and my stool. But she said, okay, I'm going to put you to the top of the list to go back first because of your history and you may be having a heart attack. So then they send me back out there, and another woman comes up pushing the vital sign machine to take my blood pressure, my temperature, and my oxygen level. She started putting the cuff. I told her, I said, no, I need. She put the little cuff on me. And I said, no, I need the big cuff, or else it's not going to take my blood pressure right. So she said, hey, it'll be all right. So she went ahead and pushed the button. It did it 3 times. And it ended up being 180 something over 101. And I told her, I said, I told you. So she put the other cuff on me right immediately. And she pushed the button and it came down just a little bit. Well, anybody that normally takes the blood pressure knows that you're supposed to, you're not supposed to go back to back with the blood pressure machine. I mean, you have to wait a little bit. And then she stuck the thermometer in my mouth without a sleeve. Then she took it back out and put a sleeve on it and stuck it in my mouth. All right, I sat there about another 5 minutes. And then another woman came from the ER, my nurse, was going to be a nurse, and she about the ER room. She was getting me ready for a EKG, and I said I just took an EKG up front. It's not going to be no different. And she said, what? I said, yeah, they took an EKG up front, and she said, well, they were supposed to send it back here. So she had to go back up there in the front and get the EKG readout, and then come back here and blah blah blah. And I just had a bad experience. And then they took they took my blood, they put a thing in my arm and left it in case they needed it. I didn't have no problem with that, but she took the blood there. Then the nurse brought a little thing right there for me to pee in. So I peed in it, and then they come and took more blood out of my artery. That's that's what I said. They done took my blood. Why y'all got to take more blood? She said that was out of your vein. We got to go into your artery, and that'll tell us more about your heart right now, what's going on. So they did that, and then I kept telling them I have no chest pains, no any pains, anything to do with my heart. I just have trouble breathing. And so then they send me back there to an x-ray machine, and I take an x-ray. That, of course, the x-ray don't show up nothing. Then they took me to the CT scan, and they ran me through the CT scan, and they put that dye in me, so it will show up. And so as far as I knew, that CT scan looked good, but they were checking for one thing: pulmonary blockages, artery, pulmonary stuff, and and I remember telling them a couple of times, I'm just having trouble breathing. I want to see if I got pneumonia. And so anyway, they came back, and then the test came back, the blood test came back, and my magnesium was low. And they gave me a bag of magnesium, and that stuff made me hot. Uh,
Yeah.
and uh, when it got through, it sucked the 2 bags completely dry, and my blood started running back up into the thing. And so I told them, "Hey, this ain't right." And so and oh yeah, she gave me an aspirin, probably a $10 aspirin.
No,
And
like 20.
yeah, really. And then they gave me they came back, and after all this time, it was probably, mind you, we went in there at 3 o'clock, and it was 10:30 when we got out. They decided to give me a COVID test, so that took an hour. It came back negative, and then uh, I only seen the ER doctor 2 times up to that point, and you know I kind of was upset, and I said, "Hey, I need to talk to the doctor." Uh, so they went and got the doctor, and he come back in there and he told me that a test came back late, and we overlooked that test, your triminol test or whatever it's called. Uh, and that to me, it seemed like that would have been the most important one they should have been looking for, if they was doing all this stuff to see if I had a heart attack, because it does. That's the one that tells you if your enzymes are elevated. And of course, it come back. My enzymes was elevated. Uh, so I told that doctor said we're going to admit you in the hospital uh, for further evaluation. I said, no, you're not. And I said, I've had a bad time in here already. I've had a bad experience in here already. And unless y'all get my cardiologist uh, that I've been dealing with for years, over 10 years, I'm not staying. And so they tried, they didn't even try. He automatically said, well, we can't get a hold of him. He may be in Jamaica or somewhere like that, and on vacation, which turns out he was on vacation. But the ER cardiologist came in with a training cardiologist, and he was telling me blah 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 blah, all this and all that. But he said, we're gonna have to keep you overnight in the hospital. We're gonna give away. And I said, no, you're not. Not unless I can talk to my cardiologist. Well, uh, he's let look to the training cardiologist. He said, well, what do you think? And she said, blah 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 blah, and basically the same thing he said. And I looked at her and I said, I am not staying in the hospital tonight. And they went into that big old speech. Well, we can't keep you here. Blah blah blah, this and that. And then she said, or he said, well, you have to sign out of the hospital, relieving us of all of all
Responsibility.
responsibilities. And so I said, well, go get the paper.
That way the paper, at, right?
Yeah. He said, well, I got to go get it. So he went out and it took him about 10 minutes and he came back in. And I said, where I got to sign? He said, right here. I said, I signed it. And I said, well, good seeing you. I'll be back though. Or I'll be, back to the hospital to see my cardiologist. He said, well, at any time, he said, if you get out to the parking lot and you decide you want to come back, you're welcome. And I already knew that. And see, another reason I didn't want to stay in the hospital that night was because I had no suspicion that I was going to be kept overnight. And Melissa is not supposed to, it's not that she don't supposed to drive at night. She can't drive at night because of her eyesight. And I didn't want her having to drive home. And we've been having issues with our main breaker that if you turn too many things on in the house, it trips it. It is, it wasn't getting any of the other breakers hot. The main breaker was getting hot. And so I already had bought one about a month ago and just never did call the light company out here to turn the power off so I could change it. Well, we got a hold of her brother, Lapahall River, and he was gracious enough to come out here this morning or yesterday morning, whatever. I had a 2:15 appointment. Well, Melissa called the power company at 8 o'clock this morning, and they were supposed to be on their way. It took them to 11:45 to get here to turn the power off, and he just had to change the breaker out. And of course, it was heated up so much that it ended up being a booger bear to get out. And he got it done, and they turned the power back on. And then, we went to my cardiologist. He is a 5-star cardiologist, and he's at the top of the line. And he has a group in another building. It's called the Day Clinic. You go over there and you take all your stress tests, blah, 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 and you take all kinds of tests in there. Well, I went to them, and the doctor came in my room and told me that I see is where they have, they told you your lungs were clear, but it does have a little fluid on it. They do have a little fluid on it. And I looked at her and I said, what? That's what I told them. Went in there for was, I was having trouble breathing. And they didn't put 2 and 2 together that a little bit of fluid on your lungs will make it hard for you to breathe. And anyway, she put me on 2 diuretics, water pills. And she sent me to get blood work again. And then she set me up with another blood work Tuesday. And then I'm supposed to go see her again Wednesday. And that's where we stand.
Yeah, so they still doing blood tests and getting that data together.
Yeah.
It sounds like what they're doing is redoing.
Oh, she did the doctor at that place did get a hold of my doctor, cardiologist, and he was on vacation, and apparently they had conversed back and forth. The ER room had talked with him, and he was looking at my thing, and he's the one that found the fluid on my lungs. And he
Yeah.
said, well, we got to find out what's going on here. And anyway, I'm still having problems breathing, and I give out. I can walk to the end of the house and be tired, and have to sit down, catch my breath, but in a resting state, and I'm fine. And that thing that Missy Kennedy said, if you breathe in your nose and breathe out your mouth, it does work. And that's what I told the doctor. That's what I heard, and they said yes, that's what we recommend to get rid of all the CO2 out of your lungs.
Okay.
So, Missy Kennedy, thank you. And that's what I've been doing. Breathing in my nose and out my mouth.
Right on.
So,
Well, it sounds like they still getting information together on you, right?
right. But
Yeah.
that's,
Cardiologist probably wants to do it for itself. But it sounds like he might have a little doubt in that emergency room too.
yeah, well, they all did it. They not in the emergency room actually, but it's in their new triage.
Oh, okay.
They were saying that they have complaints. They've had several complaints about that new triage down there,
Okay.
and it was just a bad experience. I mean,
Yeah.
something that should have never happened.
Right. Well, I hope they get the information together and get you straight, my man, because I sure been thinking about you. Praying for you too. I tell you this straight up.
And yes, thank you everybody that's been texting me and texting me and Melissa and concerned, and we're not fully caught up with getting back with y'all, each and every one of you individually, but we tell the main ones that maybe could pass the word out to y'all.
Right.
But we don't have anything pressing right now, so we will individually address y'all. And
Well, I mean, I think everybody understands, brother. I mean, you got to take care of your health. You got to rest. That's the main ingredient right now, brothers. You rest and take it easy. You can take care of all that other stuff like you talking about now. You take care of that when you get better and all. I mean, you're going through a major thing right now, man.
Okay, well, if I felt that I needed to stay in the hospital that night, I would have,
Right.
but I didn't feel as if I needed to stay because I just didn't feel like I needed to stay.
Yeah.
And if I did, I would have.
Nobody knows you like you know you.
Right.
Okay. You pretty smart guy. You can figure it out. Hey, Uncle Lou, I didn't holler at you when you come in. Guerrero, how you doing?
I can tell by, I know everybody feels the same way I do. We're glad you're doing better. Glad to see you back up here chatting. The only thing I've got to say is when I call you, you better answer.
There you go. Tell him, Wolf. Tell him.
I will. No, I will. If I'm not asleep.
Oh, okay. I'll give you that.
I was asleep.
I know you were. I'm just giving you a hard time.
And
listen, I got to jump down. We're getting ready to leave to go fishing, so
get some big ones, boy. Get some.
I got to get outside and get the boat hooked up and get ready to go.
Okay.
Talk to you
Well,
later,
I'm
Chris.
sorry I took up all the time. But
Hey, no, man, we're glad to hear from you. Hey, Chris, I want you to do me a favor, man. Make sure you
What's
get
that?
them cameras set up before you bait your hooks. Yeah, that's right. I see.
Yep.
We'll see you
He
guys
said
later.
we're number one.
All right, brother. Take care. Be safe.
9 o'clock.
Right.
I'm glad to see you doing better, buddy.
I think Mike's is gone. I see you stepped out, Mike. Appreciate you coming in this morning, brother. You still listening to whatever. Thanks for coming in. It's good to see you. Take care.
And I think that one thing that led up to it was, I've got that new truck out there, new to me truck, but it's an '89 model. I'm trying to get all the parts what it needs. I had to order a power steering pump and a window regulator, and I'm putting 4 new shocks on it, and I'm gonna change the muffler on it because it's loud. Back in the day when I was younger, I liked loud trucks and cars.
Yeah.
Now, I'm even trying to talk Melissa into changing her mufflers out to quiet mufflers, but she ain't going for that. But yeah, and that boat, and there's been several other things, personal things that I've been stressing over. And
Hey, brother, we all got that, man. Just main thing is trying not to let it get to you too bad. You got to try to remain calm, not get worked up. That's the main thing right now, man, because that'll put you in the wrong state of mind. It makes your blood pressure rise, and it ain't good.
Stress.
Yeah.
Yep. Stress
The
is
old
bad.
saying is stress will kill you. That's a true statement.
Mhm.
That's honesty right there, bro. But I'm glad you're hanging in there, my man.
Mhm.
We just got to go through the process. It's just what I was telling them last night in the stream. Everything now medical is a process. It used to be a day you go in the office, they'd examine you, come back over what you need, one visit. Don't work that way no more. Medicine has got so that doctors are individual specialists in certain areas. That's why you have to see 8, 10, 12 doctors now, and everything's a process. So you just have to go through it, man. I know I've been through the same crap with my heart and this thing with my foot. It's different now than it used to be. And we just have to learn to have patience. It's hard to do sometimes, but when you go somewhere like you talk about it and you see people that are supposed to be doing urgent care on somebody
yeah,
and they're doing crap like that,
Yeah, that threw a big flag up, to me.
Oh, it does me too. I mean, like what are these people doing here in this position?
Uh-huh.
And they can't even, like you said, take your blood pressure or whatever like they're supposed to. I mean,
And the vital sign woman, I mean, she did everything wrong. I mean, the wrong cuff, and I told her that I needed a large cuff. That she just stuck the thing sideways over on my finger, the ostrich thing, and I had to straighten it up. And sticking that doggone thermometer in my mouth, no, that's that.
Sounded like an amateur.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah, you start to when you're going through that, you start to notice that they're doing things wrong or different. You start to wonder, are they doing everything right?
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm kind of like I'm old fashioned. I want one doctor that I've been seeing, and until they quit doctoring, I don't want to change up. I don't want nobody.
When you find a doctor you like, you want to stick with them. I'm the same way.
Because they already know your history. And
Yeah, my heart doctor I had retired, man. I sure did hate to see him go, man.
You know, I have to keep these things on me at all times. And they want to know why I had them in my pocket. Obviously, they didn't see I have angina still, chronic angina.
Yeah.
And that,
Yeah, they don't see all your history right prior.
right.
My doctor retired in August. I had him for 27 years. So I saw a new doctor last month for the first time in 27 years. But she's solving some problems for me that he kind of didn't. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you have to pick and choose and see different ones till you get one that fits you and they fit you where your condition is and all. I mean, because like I said, they got them all individual doctors now. They specifying one little thing where they used to have what they call a general practitioner that could do it all. There's very few of them now.
Right.
Everything's each doctor they goes into one certain field and specializes in that. And everything else, they really don't have no idea. That's why, just like when I was in the hospital, I seen 15 different doctors with each problem I was having related to blood, heart, and all. That's probably what you're going through too, or you will be going through more probably.
Well, see, I'm gonna call him by Dr. Cohen. That's my heart doctor that I've had for all the over 10 years.
Yeah.
And I feel loyal to him because I was his first CTO. And y'all may not know what a CTO is, but it's up both groins with a catheter, and they attack it from the top and bottom at the same time.
Right. Check how your heart's pumping.
Busting it up,
Yeah.
clearing the artery out.
Right.
And that's I was his first successful CTO. He'd done one before me. But
I had one down in my leg, man. That's crazy the way they do it. Did they put you out when you had it done?
They didn't put me out. I watched them doing it. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I did. I watched them do mine on my leg. I was looking at the screen. I was watching the little thing running in the veins and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was watching it. They put some kind of medicine in you that you don't feel anything.
Yeah.
But I was watching it the whole time. And see, 2008, that's when I had my first heart attack. I blew the valve out, and that was up inside me watching me, and there was a few people in the room, and then all of a sudden excitement, commotion went on, and they were watching and I was watching it. My valve was blowed out like this, flapping. Well, every time it would flap down, it would come back just a little bit further, until it popped back through.
Hawgleg's up on panel.
And it started working again.
Yeah, it's quite an experience, man. I know what you're going through is more intense than me, though. But I've been through this hard.
It ain't even a heart attack. Ain't none. Unless it kills you, that's the most intense heart attack that you can have. But heart attacks are heart attacks, and it don't matter if it's congestive coronary artery disease, which I have, or whatever. Heart attack is a heart attack.
Yep. It's been tough. I know I've been through that too. I gotta go have another echo done next time I go to my hot dog. They got it set up for sometime in November.
Yeah, they check me to see if I'm pregnant, and
Hmm.
and my things in my neck and
Yeah,
chest.
thyroid.
My neck.
Thyroid, your adrenal glands too.
Hey James Bailey.
Morning, James.
Hey Ned Vlogs. Good to see you
As
back.
a matter of fact, I had a catheterization go up through my wrist one time.
Mm-hmm. I've had 2 of them.
Yep. But you got to pass the test before they'll do it. They got to look and see if you have enough oxygen and whatever going through your veins, pumping power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I didn't like it going through my wrist.
No, it hurts more. I'll tell you this.
Oof.
I'd rather had mine go through the wrist than through the groin.
No, I'd rather have mine go through the groin.
Yeah, that's the way they did mine, through the groin on my leg.
I couldn't walk afterwards.
I didn't have, well, one time when, all right, the double CTO or the double groin,
Mm-hmm.
the nurse took when you go back there first, they got to take the one bandages off they put back in there. I can't remember, they put something up in your artery to stop the bleeding, but then she's got to take that out and put something else in, and she messed up, and we were sitting there watching it. Melissa goes everywhere with me. I about bled out when she did that. It went all over the room. As a matter of fact, when I had my triple heart bypass, of course, now she wasn't in there in the operating room, but it took 14 hours to do my triple heart bypass because I was blocked on the back side of my heart. It wasn't on the front. It was
on the release part where it pumps it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where my heart's weak too.
But after 14 hours, they wheeled me back into the deprep room, I guess you call it. It was they let her in there, and they got 3 hoses that I got this scar right here, and then you see them 3 little 3 they put garden hose size things in that hole in them holes. The nurse told her that you might want to step out of the room for this part. And Melissa said, "No, I've been through this. I've been standing by this man the whole time." And she watched her pull the hoses out of my chest. All 3 of them. And there was a lot of hoses in there in my chest. I mean, she pulled and pulled and pulled and pulled. But it knows about me now.
I'm glad you're doing better, Bob.
Glad you come up and update us, man. It's good to hear from you. Good to see you. And it looks like you're breathing better than you were the other night you was up here.
Oh, yeah, I am.
I don't hear that wheezing like you was doing before. You ain't keep going. You kept doing that the other night. You ain't doing it tonight.
No, it's just, I've been breathing so hard, so long that I can tell the difference in my voice.
Yeah.
You know, I went in the emergency room and I told them, I said, I'm having trouble breathing. I don't feel like I'm getting enough oxygen. But my oxygen was running 97, 98, 97, 98.
Hmm.
And I also told them that I have more problems breathing when I'm laying down. That ought to told them that right there that I had fluid in my lungs.
Yeah. Well, see, you did. It looked like to me you did it with inexperienced medical staff,
Yep.
and that's what it looked about the way you talk, the way they done it, stuff too. You know, which makes me mad as crap because if they got inexperienced people that just starting to learn and get into it, they should have experience beside them as well to show them and teach them and oversee things and make sure it's done right and see signs like that. You know what I mean?
You're right.
Mm.
I mean, but they don't do that. I don't understand why. Hey, Wabash Nate, good to see you, buddy.
Yeah. See, I quit smoking cigarettes in 2012. I promised the Lord I'd never smoke another cigarette in my life. But I picked up vaping, and I have vaped the whole time up until I quit vaping about what now 2-3 months ago.
Yeah, it's been a couple, 3 months. Yeah.
Yeah. But anything that you put in your lungs,
It's going to affect you. I
anything,
appreciate that too, bro.
heck, even the air that we breathe is bad for you.
Yeah. I mean, that causes you to have COPD and stuff. What you breathing in with the air you breathe.
Right.
That's what happened to my dad. All the years of welding, breathing that welding smoke and stuff, because he welding in tight, congealed places.
Right.
No ventilation.
Ken, I breathed in welding fumes for 14 years.
That's the worst thing.
Yeah, that's bad for you, man.
I was coughing up black
Yeah.
from 2020 when I stopped to maybe 6 months ago.
Yeah.
That's one of the worst fumes that you could breathe in is
Horrible.
Yeah, they did run tests on Daddy because he's short of breath. He has to stop sometimes catching his breath. And he went and had tests done about it. And they said he had COPD, and that's where they come from. All them years of welding in non-ventilated places, breathing that smoke.
Right.
It's just same way. Well, you take like a carpenter. The carpenter, same thing, breathing all that dust in from, like I said, running a skill saw and stuff, that dust flying in there. And they breathing it in, them little particles. All that kind of stuff affects your lungs, man. Anything goes in your lungs, any way it gets there is going to affect you some kind of way.
Right, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Anything you put in your lungs. And see, I kept begging them the other night, hook me up to the oxygen machine, and they wouldn't. Of course, they kept saying, you know, your oxygen level's running fine. And it wasn't that I was wanting oxygen. I was just wanting pressure, you know.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like I feel like, you know, if I had something forcing air into me, it would make it easier for me breathing.
Yeah.
But I know that because I sleep with a fan every night. We got a small air conditioner in our window. We run it, and I got a fan.
Yeah.
And not just a regular fan, a box fan. It's an industrial fan.
Right.
You know, around, and it blows hard. And that seemed to help me breathe easier.
Yeah, you know, I got sleep apnea. I use that CPAP. That's what that does. That little pump forces air down your airways to help you to breathe. It does help me. I can breathe better.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But they wouldn't get, and that's something else. So I need to go get sleep.
No, to go do what?
I need to go get a sleep study done.
Yeah, you do. I agree with that. I agree with that. Because that could be what's causing your issues, man. That's what happened to me with my heart. That's what caused my heart to do what it did, and my kidneys and everything else. It was all resulted because I wasn't getting enough no air when I was sleeping.
Yeah.
You know, and it causes several. They tell me it's like 8 or 9 different major diseases and stuff that the results that stems from you not being able to get enough oxygen when you rest. So I mean, yeah, I would suggest you have it done. I mean, really.
Yeah.
And if they suggest that you need to be on a CPAP, then you need to be on one, and you need to use it. A lot of people say, I'm not using it. Sure, it's different. It's going to be a different way of sleeping, but you got to adjust to anything that's a change, and you got to give it a chance.
The only reason I would not want to use a CPAP is because I can't sleep on my back.
I don't sleep on my back. I sleep on my side.
I go to my side, but next thing you know, I'm rolling over on my stomach.
Yeah, well, you can do that too. You just have to hold your head to the side. But the main thing with the CPAP with me, I roll and turn all night, one side to the other of my back. I never sleep on my stomach, but I sleep on both sides of my back. And I roll and turn. But what you got to learn to do, and I do it automatic now because I've been sleeping with it so long. You got to take a little hose and hold it in your hand and hold it up so when your body turn over, it don't get hung up under you. That's the biggest thing with the CPAP. But I learned, I don't even think about it now. I do it automatically. You got to get time to get just to it. You got to give it a chance and use it. But man, I can tell you the first night when I was in intensive care in the hospital and they brought one in there and hooked me up when I slept that night. The first night I could tell the difference the next morning, man. The first night. And I feel like now I get better rest. And some nights I fall asleep without it and I feel rough the next day, man. I just feel nasty. I'm tired. I feel like I'm sluggish. I can't go. But as long as I use this CPAP, I feel a whole lot better. I have more energy because it's giving me more oxygen when I sleep. So definitely have it done, man. You need to talk to your heart doctor about that because he can push that through for you too.
Yeah.
They do it as an outpatient. You just go in there and you don't have. I didn't stay all night. They said I'd stay all night, but I stayed there and slept about 6, 7 hours until they find it, make sure you got it and get the right, they got to get the right setting for that little CPAP, pump the right amount of oxygen into your body to help you to breathe. Too much don't work. Not enough, it's just like you're choking. Because like I told you, when I took a test, she didn't cut my oxygen off. I woke up one time, I woke right straight up. I grabbed that crap she had on me, I took it and slung it across the room. She said, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? I said, I can't breathe. I said, you trying to kill me? She said, well, I'm trying to get your air right. She said, I had it too low. I said, darn right you did. I said, if you do that again, I'm walking out of here. You know, I mean, I woke up like I was choking, man.
Wow.
Scared the crap out of me. But then went back and I went back to sleep and she did it for another hour or so. And then she woke me up. She said, you ready to go? She said, I got you right now. She said, you do have sleep apnea. And she told me what the setting was. And then she got with the doctor and the doctors went with, what was the name of that company? I forgot it was. Anyway, I had to go pick it up. And they went over the machine and explained it to me and everything. It's set automatically for what I need. I don't have to adjust the setting on it now. So, and I've been using it now for 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah. And yeah, at first I was totally against it. I said, man, I hate this thing. I can't stand it. But I would suggest, I just get the one that goes over my nose. But if I had to go over it again, I get it where it goes over my nose and my mouth. Because I have a tendency, sometimes when I fall asleep, my mouth will be gagged open. And I'll be breathing through my mouth if I don't watch it. I wake up, my throat's so dry, man, you can use it for sandpaper. And I wish I'd have took and got it over my nose and my mouth all at one time. So that pressure be going in both outlets to keep you breathing right. You know?
Right.
Which I might talk to my heart doctor about that when I go back again. I got to get the echo done. And when I talk to him, I might talk to him about that, see if we can get that changed. So I can, well, I probably could order it over the internet. Really, you can get all that stuff for the CPAP over the internet. You know? I might just look and see if I can just get that. I probably have to change the hose in the fitting, but
Yeah.
that's one thing that I like to change. But other than that, I done got used to it and adjusted to it. And yeah, it helps big time. It helps big time. That's what I was telling Jody. See, Jody's got it now, but she said she can't sleep without it. She don't use it. But I will tell you, you don't get rest until you do use it. But if you keep using it and get adjusted to it, you will definitely notice a distant difference. It will help. I guarantee you it will. So I'm hoping she's using hers more and doing better, trying to get more sleep. That's the main thing. You need to try to get 6 or 7 hours at least a night's sleep, which I have been falling short on that. But I got 4 last night. But if you get 6, 7 hours with that thing, man, you wake up feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
So
I do have to say that when I got back home from the doctor today, oh man, when we left the doctor's office, I wanted seafood, so we went and got seafood. But what I mainly ate, man, I love me some fried shrimp. And this place right here, they don't, they just they put I call it a dusting, and then they fry the shrimp. It's not like that breading or anything like that. It's just a dusting, what I call it, or whatever it is they use, and then they fry it. Oh man, I ate a plate full of them things.
I hear you.
And then we had to stop by Walmart, and man, I just stayed out in the truck, and I was so miserable.
Yeah.
I was man, I was miserable. So I just stayed out in the truck, and Melissa ran in Walmart, and she got what she needed. And then we come home, uh, and I tell you what, when I slept, that was the best sleep I've had in a week, I think.
Yeah. That's what you need, my friend. That's what you need. Get all of it you can get.
Well, you know, my parts are coming in from my truck, and that's easing off my mind. Uh, we got the breaker fixed, changed out. That's off my mind. I found out I didn't have to go in the hospital. That's off my mind, and my breathing is a little better. You know.
Yeah, I can tell you sound better tonight and you're breathing a lot, but you get that wheezing like you had the other night.
So
Man, the other night you had me worried, man, the way you was breathing and carrying on. It looked like to me you were very uncomfortable trying to breathe.
Yeah, it was. I couldn't get enough oxygen. Yeah. I mean, my every time I would breathe in, I've had, back when I was vaping, I've had, I vaped so much, that I could tell that my lungs was getting hard to get oxygen. So
right.
I would back off of the vapor.
Right.
And water lung is what I called it. Yeah. I let that go off and ease off, and then I go back to vaping like I normally do.
Yeah.
But that's what it felt like.
Right.
I couldn't get enough oxygen in my lungs, and I could never get a full yawn.
I heard that. Yeah, that's a good thing. You keep that too. I don't think, like you say, anything you put in your lungs ain't good for you. Period.
Right. Nothing that you put in your lungs is good for you.
Mm-mm.
And I knew that, and I've said that the whole time that I was vaping.
I used to say that when I was smoking. I said, man, I need to quit this crap because I could feel it at night driving that truck down the road, smoking one right after the other, stay awake. And you get to breathing, you didn't feel right. Sometimes you have little twinge in your heart, in your chest around your heart, and you're like, man, I need to quit this crap. This stuff ain't no good. It makes you feel cruddy all the time.
Oh.
And that's one reason I decided to quit. And I'm so glad I did, man. I feel 10 times better than I did when I was smoking.
Yeah.
You know, you try to tell people to smoking now that, but they just hung up. Well, I can't do it. Yeah, you can. You can do anything you want to if you make your mind up. It just got to be a decision, man. You got to be determined that it's going to happen. This is what's going to be.
You hear that?
I mean, it's tough for some people more than others, I'm sure. But man, that morning I woke up coughing and hacking, and my heart got to hurting. Had a sharp pain running right across my chest, man, just like I was having a heart attack, man. I thought I was. I may have. I don't know. But I quit them things cold turkey, man. I said, heck, quit this crap. It scared me, man. That's why I dropped them straight, you know.
Right. Welcome back, NJ. All right, well, that's enough about me. Y'all just carry on the conversation like y'all was.
Hey, man, we doing all right. We just glad you in here. We're part of the conversation, my man.
Well, I don't like it being all about
Yeah,
me.
buddy.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling a little better.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
me
man.
too, man.
Yeah,
I hope the doctor can get the blood tests they need and get everything straight for you and know how to proceed about, you know, helping you out. But I would talk to him about that sleep study. I really would. I mean, that could be the root of all your problems and you not even know it right now. I mean, I had sleep apnea and I didn't know it until I had the sleep study. And they told me in the hospital when I was in intensive care, that's what was wrong with my heart because they see me not breathing at night. No, I never noticed it. So.
Yeah. Hey, Hawgleg, you know what that means this weekend? No watching the dogs.
Oh, no, I got to watch my dog. They're playing the Gators this weekend.
That's a lot of stress there. You're watching your football team.
Yeah, don't get too excited, man.
I got to watch the dogs play, though.
You got to keep it in limitations, brother.
Mm-hmm.
When you feel yourself getting worked up, you catch yourself with your drove up in the night. And say, man, I got to go away. Listen, where you go? I got to go to the bathroom or something. I got to get up for a minute.
Hey, that's around this house, the Chihuahuas and American Bulldogs sitting in the backyard. When the dogs play, the Chihuahuas hide. and the American Bulldog, she always lays on the patio under the, at the sliding glass door. We don't see her when the dogs play.
I heard that. What's up, Danny Stone and Creole? We all welcome in here this morning. Good to see you guys.
Hey,
morning, fellas.
That's why I was telling you the other day that, when that whole breathing, breathing your nose and out your mouth, that's the one thing that, as I said, the doctors, they tried to get my mom to do, because she had a real bad thing of just using her mouth for mostly, breathing in and out and everything. And yeah, that's what they said, that's what clears your lungs.
Yeah. Morning, Chad.
Builds it up.
Right. I usually breathe through my nose the whole time. But
they said hers was shallower. She breathed real shallow. Hey,
Chad, what's up, Chad? That's what my dad do. You sit there and be talking to him. We hanging out or something. And I tell him, I said, man, you ain't using your lung capacity. He's like, it makes me start coughing. I said, well, you need to talk to your pulmonologist about that and see if it's something they can do to help you use it,
Yeah.
But he just kind of like pants.
Yeah.
And he ain't done nothing to get exerted. He just does a normal breathing, but it's at COPD. But if he gets to try to use capacity of his lungs, he gets coughing and hacking. He can't quit coughing.
Oh, yeah.
They just, as I said, they just said she had shallow breathing. It's like she never really, breathed in. It's more like little breaths.
That's what I'm talking about. Daddy does. Daddy does the same thing. That's what I call it panting. You can sit there and hear him doing it. And I'm like, Pop, what? I said, breathe, man. Use your lungs. He said, man, I can't. I go to coughing. I said, you got to do something. You need to talk to your doctor. I call it a pulmonologist. I don't know what they call it, but that's a breathing doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Which you might wind up seeing one of those too, but you say ain't nothing wrong with your lungs. So They got to find out why the fluid was coming in your lungs.
Yeah.
The more likely it's a heart issue, and it could come from not having enough oxygen when you sleep. So I mean, check it. Sleep. I don't want to push that on you.
That's what surprised me. I thought that, what was that, 2012 that's 10 years that I vaped. And I thought for sure that they would see that in the x-ray, and they didn't. I thought for sure they'd see that in the CT. And they didn't say nothing if they did.
Well, a lot of times
They didn't
they
say
don't.
nothing about fluid either.
Yeah.
My cardiologist doctor is the one that's seen the fluid in my lungs.
Yeah, well, most time that's where you're gonna get most of your info from the main head doctor, because everybody, like I said, they're little specialists. They'll do tests and all. They'll get the test results together, and they all have meetings in the boardroom. They sit there, well, I did this test. This is the result. I did that. Then the main doctor will collect everything together, and they'll review it, and then he's the one to come tell you a lot of things. A lot of times, them doctors will do the tests and stuff won't tell you nothing because they got to refer to the main doctor. That's their order of business where they work at now. You know.
Yep.
I found that out the hard way because I was asking all kind of questions in the hospital, man. And then when Dr. Purity, he was my main doctor. Like I said, he retired now, but I love that kid. And we come in and got to talking, and that's what he told me. He told me that. He said, that's the process that we do now.
Yeah.
I said, well, it looked like to me it's kind of crazy. He said, well, no, not really. He said, it's hard for one doctor to do it all now with the technology and all that we have. It's virtually impossible for one doctor to do it all anymore. And he said that's why it's broke up with each little individual specialist, and each one do their part, and we all collab together and get the information together. To me, since I'm a head doctor, I'll look it over with another one or two head doctors, colleagues of mine, and we'll talk about it, discuss it, and then that's when we come let you know, and we proceed with a plan to help you get better. Okay. And now if he explained it, it made sense to me.
Well, that's what Phoebe Putney is known for. They're known for a good heart team.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, they rank them by stars. And the better they are, the more stars they get.
Right.
5 being the highest. And my cardiologist has made his way to 5 stars.
I heard that.
And he's at the top of the. But I understand also that there's so much technology in that hospital, and that's. The Phoebe Putney has a heart. What's the word? It's a group of cardiologist specialists, and when they get to that one building, they're specialists in that building, and there's like maybe 8 to 10 people in that building, and they're specialists, and each one of them has certain things that they do.
Right. That's the way they set up all healthcare. Like a place I got to go to today about my kidney. They got all kinds of even rehab specialists in there. They got a complete rehab center in there, plus all different kind of doctors, and each one's got their own gig, But They put it all together in one little center, they call it, and that's the way they're doing it, trying to do things now.
Right.
What's up, Billy? Good to see you, man. Welcome, Shirley T and Valerie. How y'all doing? Glad to see all y'all this morning.
And I knew you had fluid when you said you couldn't breathe when you're laying down.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that you'd have fluid in your lungs, but they didn't see it. I don't understand that. But like I said, when you got inexperienced healthcare physicians or people, they overlook things that people with experience would normally see. That's why I say I don't understand why they don't have somebody that's experienced with somebody that's inexperienced and help teach them and show them, and they can pick up on things like that. But look, I don't know. Maybe they can't afford to do that. I don't know what the deal is, but I've noticed that a lot.
I haven't been paying attention to the chat. And thank all y'all for being in here and supporting Kenneth. He does a great job. And don't forget to hit them thumbs up for him.
Well, thank you, brother. Thank you. But it ain't me, man. It's everybody. It's Buck and Curtis and NJ, all of them that's up here on the panel with me. You, everybody in chat, Melissa dropping links. It's a team effort, man. You know, it's everybody together. It's hard to single out just one. We all together. That's why I call it a family, man. People don't get it, but that's why I do that. Because
You call it a family?
Yes, we're all family.
I did say family.
Our family.
You said family.
It's like, my family.
Well, as a matter of fact, I mean, it's kind of sad, but the catfishing community has poured out so much concern for me.
It's amazing, brother. Look, man,
it's more than my regular family, my blood family.
Yeah, my internet went whack again, and I finally got it back. When I did, all the notifications started pouring in. My phone for like 5 minutes, like all the notifications coming in. I spent almost 5 hours, man. People done text me, email me, and a couple missed calls and everything. It's all about checking on you and see what's going on with you, brother. And I know you was resting. I know you probably had them flooding in too, so I just kind of laid low. But I figured, we have time to get together and talk about them different things later. But I went and answered each one of them and sent them messages and, did what I could do to let them know what was going on. I told them what I knew. So, but it was crazy, man. I'm like, man, and hey, that shows me again. I don't care what goes on. Anything happens like this, it ain't just me, but I see it with other ones in the family. When something happens, how people just say, they come together, man.
Yeah.
And I've seen it time and time and time and time again.
Yep, again and again. And it happens over and over.
That ain't a community, that's a family.
How many times? How many times?
Again and again and again. And over.
It keeps happening. It keeps going every time you turn around,
Yep.
And
hey.
That's why I call it a family, man. And I will always call it a family. If people can't see that, then they just don't stick around enough.
That's right.
See you later, Wendy.
Bye, Wendy.
Have a blessed day, girl.
Take it easy, Wendy.
Same to you, girl. Big hugs. Have a good one.
And just remember, laughter is always the best medicine.
Yeah, it does make you feel better.
It really does.
Yeah.
That's why I send Hog those videos.
It's so what?
Yeah, that dude you send me, man, all the time, he's crazy. But I started getting his notices on YouTube now.
Yeah.
They start popping up. That dude, man, but a lot of what he's talking about is true, man. But he's wild, man. He's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Everything he talks about is true. I mean,
he's telling it like it is because
even the nosy neighbors.
Yeah.
Oh, so funny. So funny.
Yeah, he took him. I like it. Why Devil gets worked up, man. I mean, his face is really, he's blowing spit out, and he's like, The only thing I wish he wasn't quite as graphic, but I understand that comes along with being upset. There's a lot of people do that, man.
Morning,
That's funny, man. I laugh every time you send me one of them things. I started getting them now. I get notices all the time when I go through my feed on YouTube. He'll pop up. I say, oh, that wild man. I know he got something good going on. And I get my stale cracker dude. He pops up too.
Yep. I didn't know who y'all was talking about that night. And then all of a sudden, after we talked about him that night,
started getting it.
I started getting it.
Yeah, that's what I said. People are not listening to what we're talking about, man. Yeah. They would do that way with anything. Hey, Tim Molina, if you see people or talk about something on a feed or something, and it won't be long, you start getting advertisements for it to pop up in your feed because it tells me somebody got ears, somebody's lurking.
Somebody out there, yeah.
There's somebody.
Yeah. So y'all? I heard. What are the lottery numbers this week?
Chinese.
God, what
Somebody,
the hell?
please give me that intuition, please.
What numbers are those again?
Yeah,
Buddy.
Powerball.
I've been telling Fluff stuff and Sandy Toes since they're 14 hours ahead of us.
Now you talking.
I would split the lottery with them.
I split it in half with them.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
get one 14 million. Let the government have their part. We probably still get 6 or 8. I give you 3 or 4 million. Heck yeah.
Yep.
And then Kenny gonna disappear for a little while. I'll still be doing lives and pop-up videos about being a camper going across the country. Oh, look, we got this rock right here. Look at the moss on this rock. I want to stop. Look at that. That's pretty good right here. That's what I'll be doing all across the country.
If anybody wins now, I get a cut of it. Because I brought it up.
There you go.
there
That'll
you
work.
go.
Isn't the Powerball like 750 million or something?
Woo.
It's a lot.
I don't know how much of a range does that cover in the country? Like, is that everybody, or is that just like part of the country who's in that Powerball?
Any state that participates in it.
It's in the lottery, yeah.
Which is
Yeah,
most
it's up to
And
your own state.
How
whether
much you get out of that depends on how many people that win to hit that one number. You know, you gotta split it with them.
If I was to hit that 750 million people would hit it also.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be my luck.
749 people would hit that.
Yeah, PR, you can go with me, boy.
I would take $1 million right off the top and I'd give it all away.
First thing I do, PR, when I pick you up is carry you to a steakhouse. You get whatever you want, as much you want, and I'll set you up, girl.
Mr. Nate. He said Kenneth wouldn't worry about internet.
No, I'd have internet there because I have me a big old satellite on top of my camper.
Morning, Sarah.
Hey, Sarah, how you doing, girl? Yep,
Hi,
I definitely would. I'd have top of the line. I'd be paying $400 a month for internet then.
I see Kenny peeing on all kinds of flowers then.
Man, they'd probably lock me up when I go to the Grand Canyon. You get to peeing on everything.
He would probably hire a gardener just to grow flowers so he could pee on them.
Yeah, I'd have a gardener, a butler, and a maid. No, I wouldn't have that. I'd still be pretty simple. But I would enjoy some of the finer things in life. I'd take me some excursions. I'd take me about a year and a half excursion in the camper. Yeah.
Well, I know if he won all that money, he'd finally learn, what a real meaner bucket was.
Not
hey, girl, I'd have me a meaner tank. I wouldn't have no meaner bucket. I'd have me a meaner tank, girl.
You could have a whole pool's worth. It wouldn't matter.
That's right. I would. That's what I do. I give me one of them little 3-foot pools, about 18-foot Carls. I have like 5,000 all kinds in it, all kinds of bluegills and shad, anything I can get to fit in there and swim and live.
You'd be right in there with them swimming.
Probably would. Ain't no doubt.
And after you swim in it a while and everything, then you'll take one up out and you'll give it to Mr. Curtis so he can eat it.
Yeah, that's what I'd have to do. I have to restrict Curtis from coming on the property. I have to let my security let me know when he comes so he wouldn't eat all my beta.
Hey, Billy.
Him and J-Dog.
I had to work, but I went fishing anyway.
I hear you, Billy.
Morning,
right.
Jerry.
That's right.
Parker Pursuit.
After Mr. Jerry, Mr. Tim.
Tim said I can pay somebody to pee on my flower. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Hey, Parker, what's up, Jerry?
Welcome in, everybody. I haven't been paying attention to the chat. And I apologize.
Ain't no need to apologize, man. Good Lord.
Welcome to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, everybody understands.
Totally, man. We just been concerned, and people ask, and I tell them the best I can, But glad you come up this morning, and we love you, brother. There ain't no doubt about that. You see the love. I don't have to tell you, but I'm gonna tell you anyway.
Yeah.
It's obvious. That's why I'm here. That's what I got into this for, because I've seen that, and it keeps reaffirming me of that every time I see something happen. And that's why I'm here, and that's why I call it family. And it'll always be that way with this old boy.
That's right.
You know. And
Hey, Hog,
Yes, sir.
don't be sorry, because there's a lot of people that just joined the chat that didn't hear everything you said. So if you can go over it all again, that'd be great.
Oh. Oh no.
Hey, they got the replay now, brother. They can go watch the replay.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
You know, real quick, while there are so many people in here, why don't we do this? Once you go over this, Mr. Kenneth, you ready?
Yeah, let's do them again. All righty, we got the catfishing for kids. That is Muskrat Adventures, Mr. Roger. Great dude, man. I met him at Tennessee, and he's a great guy.
He's
Man,
okay.
that fishes too. He goes everywhere fishing. And this is going to be, you said it's just one day now?
Yeah, the 29th only.
Okay, they dropped the 30th, and it's from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern time. And at one time, he was looking for some giveaways. I think he would still accept people that want to give donations for giveaways in chat. And if somebody wants to donate, like, I don't know if he got all the prizes lined up for the children or not, but, you know, that would be a great thing to do to help him out with that. And he was kind of asking for people to help him out with that. So consider that. And if you want to do it, or you're able to do it, get in touch with Mr. Roger. He's not that hard to get in touch with. If you try to track him out and look for him, he's out there pretty good. So y'all check him out. That's an awesome thing. And Miss Becca's going to be the co-host on that. So woo-woo. And that's going to be a good time by all. And like I said, it's our future generation of fishing. So we need to try to help support all we can. You know.
Yep.
You got that right, Dennis. I to read Dennis Stone. He said KP so country. If he wanted lottery, he would upgrade from a cane pole to a Zepco 202. That's very true, bro. All right, this is the first tournament that Susquehanna Stan and Miss Turtle Lady Angelina's giving. They're putting it on, and it's catfish and carp only. They're the ones that's going to count. But at the bottom it says channel cat only. But I think carp is in it too, the way it's set up at the head. And it's October the 30th, noon to 5.
Yeah.
They're going to have prizes for biggest fish, most fish, and best costume. And they're asking that if you get into this and fish, that they would like for you to dress up so you can be judged for the costume prize. So channel cats is the only one going to count. Okay, go ahead,
no
buddy.
bullheads or no blues or no flatheads count.
Right.
Only channel.
Right. But at the top it says catfish and carp on it. So I'm thinking carp might count too.
Yes, carp. But that's the only fish that counts is channel cats.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just specifying the catfish type.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. So we need to check that out. And I think he sent me a message on Messenger the other day talking about he had another slot or two. He's asked me if I want to do it. I would do it, but I don't know. I don't really have no costume. So he said he would like a little fishing to dress up or to be judged for that costume, which would make it a lot more fun. And that's pretty cool. But I've got my costume on year round. So
Ken, if you don't wear a costume, I'll still vote for you.
I hear you, buddy. But I don't know exactly what's going on right now on Saturday, so I just bowed out of that. But I'm gonna try to support any way I can. Other than that, Avid Fisherman has got his tournament, a ladies' tournament, and that is Sunday, if I'm right. He dropped Saturday because do what, dear?
The 6th.
Yeah, the 6th, and he had to close down the Saturday because he didn't have enough ladies to get into it to have 2 days. And it's will be live streamed. And what is the time, Becca?
He posted that in chat earlier. I think he said, before he got deleted and timed out. I think he said it's 8 to 3.
Okay, and that's probably Central Time because he lives Central Time, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he lives out there Central Time. He's in the midsection of the country. So that's probably going to be Central, but you need to check it and see. I'm sure that he's going to have a thumbnail posted out before a day or so before the tournament, and it should be coming out maybe today or tomorrow or something. So keep an eye out for that, and you can get the right times. But I'm thinking that's going to be Central Time. But check him out, and he's got another opening or so in that too. If any ladies want to get into that, so check him out if you want to. And the Monster Hunt Volume 2. That's Mr. Kev on Palmetto Cats. It's always a great time. Got some heavy hitters coming up to bat, people. This is going to be a great thing to check out because I'm pretty sure it's going to be some big fish caught. It's going to be an awesome time. And that's
this Saturday, the 29th.
Yeah, this Saturday at 6 p.m. on Palmetto's channel. And y'all check them out. It's going to be a great time. All of these things are going to be awesome. Everything we advertise and promoting for these people are good things, and it's all part of the family. So let's show support to the family if we can. I know life happens, different situations. You might not be able to see things, but you always got the replay, and you can leave a comment and stuff. Let them know you're supporting that way too if you can't be there for the live. So let's keep that in mind, peeps. And and there was fire. So y'all just keep all this stuff in mind. And again, I want to promote, as we always do, anybody, I don't care if you 1 sub or you're 1,000,000 subs, just start now. Whatever you got going on. If you want to talk about your channel, you got questions about things, pop up here on panel or either in chat. And if you don't want your face to show, you can always get behind your icon. See? And talk about what you want to do, promote what you want to promote, ask the questions you want to ask, whatever it is that you want to do. So this is a platform, an avenue for you to help build your channel and to get out what you're doing. And please use it. I mean, this channel and the Boars Nest channel, Hawgleg Catfishing, both of us, that's what we promote from the get-go. We're all together. We call it a family because that's the way we feel. And family helps family, supposedly in an ideal situation. So that's what we try to do. So y'all keep it in mind, man. And don't be afraid to come up here and tell somebody something or promote something or send a thumbnail. You can send a thumbnail to Hawgleg or send a thumbnail to me, and we'll get it where we can promote it and advertise. But I do ask, if you do a thumbnail and send it to us, to please put your dates on there and your times you want to do it, whether it's Eastern, Southern, or Pacific, whatever it is. So we'll have all the information right there on that thumbnail. So we won't have to guess or give missing information.
What time is it Southern?
What do you mean?
Mm-hmm. The way he said it, he said Southern time.
Did I? No. I thought I said Eastern.
Southern.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't even know what said that. I'm sorry. I do make mistakes, people. Sometimes I get excited trying to make points that I forget.
I understand.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whatever time zone, it's 3 time zones in the U.S. Whatever time zone you're in, make sure to put that in your oh, it is 4? Okay. It's 6. 6 different time zones. Yeah. No, I'm just messing. Whatever it is, whatever time zone you in, whatever you want to promote, put it on your thumbnail. Put it on your thumbnail so we'll have the correct information to promote it. If you promote something and promote it wrong, then it won't turn out right for you. So we're just trying to help you totally do the right thing. So we need the information. That's all I'm saying.
And of course, the link is attached to the top, up there of the chat box. And, if you want to come up there and promote it just yourself, instead of a thumbnail, just go ahead and come on.
Click on it and pop in the basement. But I see the little red button come up. It says yes, and it goes boop.
Yeah,
got to bring up me, whoever's helping me out right now. I got Bucker doing it. Hawgleg can do it. Bring you right up on panel if you want to come up. But if you don't, just come up in chat and say, "Hey, I want to promote something." You can do it that way. Any way y'all do it.
It was at Southern time equal to beer 30 all day.
I heard that now.
Kenneth, you got to start being careful who you let up here, though.
Well, I got you up here. So what's wrong with that?
Well, I mean, earlier earlier you let a panda bear up here.
Oh yeah, we can't forget Mr. Panda Bear.
Yeah, but hey, Big Slim, he just didn't want to tell us who he was. He didn't do any talking actually, but he didn't stay long. I think that was just a little flash of Miss Jody's that something that's coming in the future.
He just did a little bit of sign language, and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I still can't get over how big his head was. It filled up that whole square.
Well, he did fill up the whole square, but I'm thinking that whoever that is has got a humongous head anyway. They needed to get it up in that panda bear head. So, that's just common sense right there. I don't know who it was. They never give no inclination. We made a few guesses, but a lot of the guesses come up dry.
Hawgleg, you said you know who it was? Was it you? Because you're wearing a white shirt.
No, it wasn't me.
Different background.
Yep.
They didn't say anything?
No, they were just using highlight. They just had a big old panda bear head up on it.
What did the background look like?
Hey, Greenwell, what's up, Bumping Mike?
What did the background look like?
It was kind of like almost like a curtain or something back out, a sheet or something, if I remember right. I don't really know, to be honest with you. I don't remember totally, but I was too concentrated on the bear. I was trying. The person wasn't real big person, you know.
I thought you said it took up the whole.
The head of that bear did, but I was looking at the person's body, where you could see the shoulders, half the shoulders and all. They wouldn't look like no wrestler or nothing. You know what I'm saying? They look like just normal features, not like they've been living in a weight room or something.
Did anyone take the guess? It might have been Daryl.
Probably Eric.
I don't think the body wasn't big and his shoulders wasn't as broad as Daryl is. I don't think. Maybe it could have been. Might have fooled me. But.
They all thought it was Freddie.
Here you go. Hold on.
Freddy Krueger. You got a screenshot of it? What the heck?
There you
go. I went ahead and went back and got the hand. Anybody recognize the hand?
Yeah, pork chop.
I know they got short fingers. It's kind of fat, but it's not a child's.
It's pork chop.
That's not a child's hand. That's an adult hand. But look at his shoulders. Look at his shoulders and all. They're not real broad, like he's living in a weight room or nothing. I mean, like I said, it's normal features.
Do what?
Could you blow it up any bigger?
I just use the snipping tool on it real quick. I don't know if I don't think I can. Yeah, it doesn't blow up on here.
Buck Williams
like that. I don't think that even works.
Buck Williams said, I think it was crazy hillbilly. He kept putting pandas in his chest.
Ooh, there you go, Buck. Spotted that. Could have been.
Yeah, I've seen Crazy Hillbilly up on panel before, or up on someone else's panel. So I don't know.
What is that? What is that? Rider.
What's that? What?
What is that little?
It's like a handle. A handle of something. Like a vacuum handle leaning up against a wall.
Try it again, Hawgleg. I didn't catch you either.
I think it might be Big Mike.
You gotta look to see when people go live.
Could be. He's in the Monster Hunt. So yeah, you could be.
Yeah, because you can't. I mean, he never moves as far as there's not really much you can see.
Yeah.
No, it's not a whole lot. But
that's why I said I don't think it's Freddie.
I don't know. Susquehanna Stan, man, he could do it. He could pull that.
Chase said it looks kind of like me after the last time I back talked deep.
I'm trying to remember what we said. We said something, and he put his finger up to his nose like he's going, shh.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I said, he was only we were guessing who he was, and he put his hands up, like, I don't know.
Yep. As soon as Jody come in chat, he disappeared. He popped out.
It's a little creepy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't Jeremy because he's wearing a different colored shirt.
Nah, he could change his shirt. Come on, Curtis.
Yeah, but he had a baby in his hand. I don't think that would have worked. On his arms.
I'm kind of like Hawgleg said, it might be Big Mike.
And I say standard pork chop, but I don't know. Buck's got a good point too with the pandas in the chat.
Yeah. Very interesting. It's intriguing. We shall see in future episodes, I'm sure.
Maybe we'll find out Monday.
Yeah, maybe we'll
probably find out during the monster hunt.
Morning, Dallas.
Oh, that's a better shot right there.
Dallas Libert, what's it?
At least now you kind of see both hands now.
Let me make my screen.
His fingers look longer than it did in that first one you showed with one hand up.
And that, it does look like when he drops his hand, it does look like a vacuum cleaner in the background.
What is that sign back there?
Is that a curtain or a shirt right by his? We're looking at it on the left side, right behind his hand. Is that a shirt hanging or a curtain or something? Or somebody standing out? What is it?
Over here?
The white
right there. What is that?
No, that's the background to Kenneth's stream.
Oh
no, I ain't talking about. I'm talking about in the picture itself.
White.
See his left hand he got up by his face.
Yep.
Right here.
We're looking at it on our left side. That hand there, holding up. Behind that, is that somebody standing in a shirt, or is that a curtain hanging? Or
no, it looks kind of like a little blanket or a towel or something.
Towel.
Morning, Brian.
It looks like a towel.
Mm-hmm.
And them are short, fat.
Danny, you have a good day too, buddy. Be safe.
Jody's worst nightmare.
There's a lot of those.
Jody went up there, and as soon as she went up there, he stayed for like 2 seconds, and he got down.
He's gone. He disappeared. And ain't seen or heard none of that ever since. Yeah, it's some kind of towel or something. I thought at first it was the way the top left part of it was like a sleeve on a shirt or something, but I don't think it's a towel or something too, the way it's hanging or something. That's to answer us. And it's
as I said, if you go back and look at it, it's not, but like it was right after we go through. It was like the beginning of the stream almost. We go through the thumbnails, to advertise, and then that's when he popped up. So it's not very far into the stream.
No, it's not going to come up.
I can't believe you two let him up.
Oh, I had my finger on the remove button.
I didn't see because Rebecca told him. I messed up again. Rebecca told him. I keep thinking about Rebecca with
might be cool cats.
The weights people in South Carolina. I wonder why they hadn't been coming in. That was what was on my mind. They ain't come in the last several weeks, couple 3 weeks. I really got real busy. But Rebecca and Jamie, that's what I was thinking about. But I don't know. It's kind of weird. But he didn't take long to get in there. He did it mostly for Jody. And once Jody showed up, he brought her the shadows. She popped in and he disappeared. So it's some pertaining to Jody. I think it's some pertaining to the monster hunt coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were going over that. And see, you can see, look, it does look like a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
Leaning up against. And I'm not sure what else that is right to the right of that.
Yeah, Brian B. That's what Jody said. Tonight he popped up and she said,
leaning against that.
Yeah, see a little bit of that orange. Yeah,
a little bit of that orange.
Yep, there he is. Sure he is.
Brian B. She said James is gonna be fishing with her. Yeah, but when she come in tonight, she made a mention that he'd be fishing with her.
On the monster hunt.
Is that not a monster head?
Well, that's a big one, but I figured especially if it's Big Michael. He got a big old head. He probably need that to get his head up in there. You know what I mean?
Morning, Chris.
I'm just saying, Mike, if you're listening, bro.
No, that does. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense about Big Mike. Because look at his shoulders, even.
Yeah. And his
And I've
hands.
seen his hand. Yeah, that is actually a really good guess.
Yeah, Big Mike got hands like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we can't prove it, but yeah, that's a.
Oh, it's gonna come out eventually. I think it'll come out.
Oh yeah.
I think it's all part of the ambiance of Halloween and all that stuff too. You know, it's kind of all tying together. So we'll find out.
I mean, look
Chris,
at those
y'all be careful, brother. Chris, y'all looking for deer, man. They're crazy. I swear, I see a lot of them being killed on the side of the road. And Miss Teddy, keep him straight. Knock him upside the head with your coffee cup or something if you get to. Keep that boy straight.
But
I'm gonna head off.
See you later, NJ.
All right, buddy. You take care, man.
Glad you're feeling better, buddy.
Oh yeah, thank you, man.
Talk to you in a little bit.
Thanks for coming up, brother. You're always welcome. You know that.
See you, Becca.
I'll be right back.
Doodles, Mr. NJ.
Ken, thanks, buddy. See you, Curtis.
Yeah, man. Anytime, bro.
Over there. See you, Curtis.
Later, man. Yeah. Sign language. Curtis, you take your icon off, man. What happened to you, Eminem, man?
My mom stepped in the room and was talking. She didn't want to be on here.
No, he's talking
I know,
about
but your icon in the middle, I don't see your Eminem, man, up on your icon.
Oh. Well, you can see me.
Oh, I
Mom's
see
right
just
there.
the little white circle.
Oh.
Is
So
all
my
I
mom's
see.
right there.
Yeah, no, I won't talk about that. I'm talking about when you put your icon up, where you had the Eminem man in the middle of your icon. It's not there. It's just a little white circle. It disappeared. Yeah, no problem, NJ. You always welcome, man. You know that. Anytime, my friend. My brother from NJ.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
Hang on, guys. I'll be back.
Let's see.
Okay. What you say, Hawk?
I'm looking at that. You know what I'm gonna start calling that circle?
To me, it looks like the top of a chicken poop.
Yeah, that's exactly. I was gonna say chicken doo doo. I'm gonna start calling it chicken doo doo.
So when somebody's icon pop and say, "Hey, you got chicken poop."
Yep.
Yeah, I've called it that for so long that it's that little speck on top of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what an old man told me one time. Never forget that. Oh, he was all serious too, and I was too. I was a young kid. I ain't know what to do. Hey, man, you see that chicken poop guys? He said, "You see that little speck up on there?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "What? You know what that is?" I'm like, I looked at it and I looked at it. I said, "No, I ain't got no." He said, "That's chicken poop too." And busted out laughing. I said, "You turd hopper."
You know what that white cap is, right on the top?
It's chicken poop.
No, actually, it's not. It's not. It's not the actual. Yeah.
Actually, chickens don't have sexual organs, or they do, but they pee and poop out at the same time.
Yeah, they don't pee in the same typical way or whatever.
Right.
You know, so when they eliminate their waste products, they do it from their pee system, or urine system, whatever you call it, in the form of I can't think of what the word is, but anyway, that's what is on that makes that little white cap.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's pee-pee. So I guess you gotta say it when that comes up on screen. Say you got chicken pee-pee on your screen.
And did y'all know that all chickens' eggs are white until they come through and lay them. They add certain chickens add color to the egg as it passes through. Did y'all know that?
No, I never looked inside a chicken when it laying the egg. I don't know.
I never have either.
I just messing with you.
But I have dispatched a few and seen the brown eggs. They're white inside, and they're soft.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of our chickens from we used to come on the farm used to lay wouldn't have a hard shell. It'd be kind of soft. We say them and eat ourselves, but then that's when we go to throwing their oyster shells, fresh oyster shells and stuff.
Yeah, well, they're soft inside the chicken,
Mm-hmm.
and as they getting ready to pass the egg, or lay the egg, they're hard. But the color of the egg don't get added until that's one of the last things that's done.
So that happens when it comes through the delivery chute, the winker, so to speak.
All right.
Okay. I never got into it that much. I never thought about it. All I know is egg, chicken, egg, breakfast. It's just the way I
Tastes good.
Yeah, it tastes good. Oh, look, a side of half a pound of bacon. Right, let's eat. I'm like my buddy. Taste. Be awesome. Maybe you guys have a contest to see who guesses who the panda is.
I think it's Big Mike.
I think it is too. I'm gonna stick with you on that one because that's very convincing.
There's
But for
only one.
contest, you have to know who it is to have it.
There's only one thing about that picture that I have any doubt is Big Mike. It's how Big Mike, when he goes live or anytime he goes on air, he's usually sitting on the porch or the carport or whatever that thing is he sits on. And his lighting system is about like mine was, but it's dim. That's the only thing that makes me doubt it was Big Mike. The brightness of the.
Yes, Buck, I watch you.
Yeah, PR. That is one of my favorite topics because I love to cook. So, yep, I should have been a chef, I guess.
I have no clue who it is. So
If I go back to life and know what I know now and had to do it again, I've been a chef.
Chef Kenny.
Chef KP, Kitchen Police.
Kitchen Police.
It's either Daryl or Big Mike, I think.
Oh crap, Daryl.
Daryl.
Yeah, but why would Mr. Daryl put Jody's
Why
work
wouldn't
in? You know,
Why
and
wouldn't
he usually has the chicken head.
Yep.
That's why I think it was Daryl. He usually comes up with the chicken head. He's throwing something different in there this time.
I don't know. I'm looking at Mr. Mike's pictures on Facebook. And
Stalker.
That hand, man. That's what I said. I'm trying to look for the hand.
That hand looked like Big Mike.
Becca's turned into a stalker.
Hey, stop.
She never turned it. Hey, man, she never turned it. And once you've been one all along, that thing right there is a wealth of knowledge. If she got to see anything, she gonna study it all the way to the T.
That ain't a stalker. That's called sleuthing.
That's called seeking knowledge.
But do you notice how dim his lighting is behind him in them pictures?
And he needs bright lighting like I got here.
Hi, Miss Jody.
Jody.
You know what? Picture of the inside of his house.
What's up, birthday girl? Happy birthday again, Jody. Y'all be sure and check Miss Jody tonight. She's gonna have a challenge that she does every Thursday night, but it's gonna be a special birthday edition. Whoop whoop. So,
Meemaw on the pontoon.
Thank you, Jody.
well, Miss Shirley T. This is a lot of places, especially this time of year, where you can get costumes. Some places they open all year round. That's all they sell is costumes. You can pretty much get whatever size you want. Not special order.
Daryl keeps his rods behind him.
Jody, who's that panel this morning? I don't think she knows. I think she may have an idea, but she don't really know either.
Watch it be somebody we didn't even know.
It could be. I mean, who knows?
Well, didn't y'all say that Big Mike was in the Monster Hunt?
Yeah, he's in the Monster Hunt.
Yeah, see? I mean, you would think it would be somebody in the Monster Hunt.
That's what I'm thinking, And when Hawgleg said Big Mike, I'm like, bam, that do make sense right there.
Yeah. Like I said, the only reason that puts any doubt in my mind is that Big Mike don't have bright light.
That's what I'm saying. There's a picture of his house where a tree limb had come through it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a very dim light.
Yeah.
We haven't heard from Big Mike
Well,
in a
that
while
could be
either.
only one room, too. I mean, another room might have bright light in it. You never know. You can change the lighting
point
in
to the
every
story
room.
is,
who knows?
Be careful what you put on Facebook.
Yes, very true.
Somebody's watching you.
There's always somebody watching. I mean, it's just like it's 33 people in here right now, but how many is in chat talking? So, it's always somebody lurking, man, looking. I even do that sometimes myself. I go in lives. I don't always talking all of them.
Yeah, you had 70-something up in here. Here's Mr. Lee Evans. Good morning.
If all of a sudden I get blocked from his Facebook page, you'll know it's me. I mean, you'll know it's him.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Good. Happy birthday, Jody.
Yeah, Jody told you, she said it was good to see you, Hawgleg.
Yeah, what she wanted earlier was she wanted to play the 70s porn music and have Kenneth talk to her.
You want me to sing a birthday song, Barry White song to her? I did a little bit, but she caught me off guard. She threw me under the bus. Everybody, Jamie speaking, you shall receive. What's up, Rebecca? Where you been, girl?
Good morning.
Where you been all your life? I just thinking about you a little while ago.
Right,
I hope y'all's doing all right. I hope life is good. Life is good. Good to see you in this morning. That's a good deal. Make me feel better. I was starting to get a little bit worried about my sister.
Tammy's got a lot going on production-wise.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. Absolutely.
I don't know how they keep up.
Hey, it's a process, man, I'm sure. It's a process, but I'm glad for them, man. I hope it turns out to be a very good adventure. Thank you. Yeah, Jody, no problem, girl. It's the birthday. It's the birthday.
Eat some birthday cake for us.
Yeah, don't forget the alamoted, girl. Makes it butter. You got to alamoted.
And hey, Mr. Dallas.
Yeah, Miss Liberty been in a little bit. Good to see him. Always
Mr.
good to see
Lee.
him. Yeah.
Mr. Brian.
Whoop, whoop. Must BBC. He up in a Monster Hunt too.
Miss Shirley. I don't think I said hi to you, Miss Shirley.
Yeah, Miss Shirley been in. She come in earlier and left her and come back, I think.
Shirley, I didn't miss Miss Shirley.
Oh, surely you miss Miss Shirley. Yeah. Absolutely.
I don't know, PR. I hear her in there.
BB, you walking on thin ice, bro. He said, Mama Jody turned 63 today.
Ah.
She looks good for 63.
And I'll tell you what, I don't think she's 50. I think she's around 47, 48, something like that.
I thought she's 26.
Well, she looks a whole lot younger than that. I'm just saying, I think it's what it is.
She said,
Rebecca said, go ahead, Ho.
I think she said she was 47 a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, that's what I remember. I thought that's what she said, 47, 48, she will be or something. It really has taken off. We are adding new stores daily. Good deal, girl. Right, girl. I'm glad for you. Do it up, do it up. Jody said 49.
You guys sucked up.
Jody gonna catch her PB, which is her age, 63. That's what Lee said. Oh, Lee and BBC is working up there. You're gonna have a little trouble here. Miss Jody gonna put the smack down on you two guys. Oh, you guys are suck. You suck ups. Yeah. But she gonna issue a challenge out to Lee and Brian B. A fishing challenge. They're gonna do it up on a live stream. That'd be awesome. What you say with that, Jody? Put up a little bet, but they gotta do a little twerking in a dress or something, you know. I know you're gonna tell them wear a dress.
Nah, she's after them $20 bills now.
Yeah, but she can get $20 bill and a dress. That's the way she negotiates, man. Yeah. And then we'll find out if them boys got what it takes.
Lee says he's in.
Yep. Lee said no, but if she keeps talking, I will. Yeah.
Is that what he said?
Lee was her first victim.
Yeah, Lee's scared. I'm gonna tell you, I fell victim to it too. Why you think I was dancing on the dock that night? I've been there. Yep, I've been there.
Becca, are you texting somebody now?
Sounds like
No, no, sir.
somebody's texting something. I hear that. Book, 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 book.
You're really starting to be an investigating lady.
Look, you don't know what she's doing behind that icon. I tell you, I bet you got 4 or 5 things going on all the time. This is just one thing.
Yeah.
I found that out. She's just like a lawyer, investigative lawyer, and Einstein all mixed up in one.
I was born at night, but it wasn't last night.
Oh, you got a little taste of that smackdown. You don't want no more. I kind of feel the same way, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm going to want to watch this monster.
I lost to him in the meet and greet. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Creel, Jeremy, everybody wants to take on Jody until the side bet starts coming out.
Yeah.
Right, Jeremy. Them side bets like, ooh, wait a minute. Now I think we're just like, no doubt, man.
I'm shocked.
Put you in a dress or put you to dancing in a heartbeat or make you get in your wallet.
I'm shocked Creel didn't catch some fish there when the rivers were going against each other. I'm really shocked. Why couldn't he have done that when we were going against him, you know?
Yeah, really.
Look, he didn't have time to put him in that net and keep him out in the water till he could come get him. Well, last one he did.
Pulled in 150 pounds of fish that night.
Morning, Paul Boyd.
Well, you said that was Paul Boyd, P and B.
I think where Creel messed up. I shouldn't say this, but he didn't have his son with him.
Yeah, that's true too. His son reeled in 2 or 3.
Good luck.
Yeah.
He said his scuba diver didn't show up.
Yeah, what I was telling him, I said he he had time with us to put them up in that net and keep them in the water where he could get there and just
Yeah.
have somebody put them on his line.
Matter of fact, that's what he was doing. That's why he was a little bit late. He was checking on his fish he had stashed.
Yeah, he's waiting on a scuba diver to get geared up and get down there.
Yeah.
We know the deal. Yeah, Becca's still investigating. She's intrigued on something.
Brian Creel messed up when he hooked up the boat that morning. Hey, there should be another river one tonight, right? Or I meant not tonight, but this weekend, right?
I'm thinking it is.
I think it's Tennessee River, and
we hadn't got any information on it, so I really can't tell you. I can't promote it or sit in about it because I don't know.
Yeah.
Brian B up in it, or he can say something. He'll know.
Oh, it's not allowed to fish this.
I'm allowed to fish the same spot where I fished against y'all for that tournament. Things would have been very different if it was. What do you mean you wasn't allowed to, man? Shoot, you fish where you want to, brother. Shoot, that's what I look at.
That's the Mississippi River.
Heck yeah. Take your claim on any part of it you want to. That's what I'm talking about. Jody said Tennessee, November 19th. She must be in that one.
Yes, her.
November the 19th, Tennessee versus the James River on Palmetto Cats Channel. Ooh.
There you go.
The big host. Very interesting. That'd be a good one. The spot that I fish most of my tournaments is not actually part of the main channel, Mississippi River. It is a part of the Atchison River. Okay.
Oh, so so you wasn't actually in the Mississippi River.
It's a what do you call it? Contributing something like that. Waterway to the Mississippi. That's interesting. Now you give your secrets away. You got the Creole. 26 is Ohio versus Cuba on Brian's channel.
Mr. Brian, do you have that set up yet? I couldn't find it. I'm not sure if you had it set up yet.
November 19th is the day the lights go out on the James.
Ooh,
Jody is smacking down. She's tuning in on the James River Boys now. So that's the answer to that thing.
What do you say? Atchafalaye?
I try to say it too.
That's better than best I could do with it.
Or maybe we're supposed to say it like Atchafalaye.
Atchafalaye.
Don't have it set up yet. Twerking the thumbnail.
I think what they were trying to say when they named that river, they were probably trying to say like actual fillets of fish.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Hang on, Brian B. You wearing a dress while you twerking and doing the thumbnail? Not set up yet. Twerking with the thumbnail.
He's twerking the thumbnail.
He's twerking while doing the thumbnail.
Get it, Brian?
Yes, he's getting ready to challenge Jody on a dress wearing thing.
Get it, Brian? Atchafaloochia or something.
Hello, Kelly. How you doing?
I don't know.
Sounds
Morning,
good
Kelly.
to me, bro. Sounds real good.
It's a tongue twister there.
Right, laughing, but they're twerking, baby, twerking.
Yeah, speaking of twerking,
Oh yeah, I will at the appropriate time and place. I'm gonna do it. I told
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sure.
Mister,
Absolutely
I'll get up
positive.
and turn around and shake my booty.
I will bet everything, even the farm, that you would never let me forget to do that.
But you would be correct.
Hawgleg, you see what Kelly said?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
Give him the thumbs up. And
Okay.
told him thank you.
Somebody knocking at the door. Hooks, come on, Hooks, get up in here, boy. Come on, come on, come on, Chris.
Come on in.
Come on, bud. Come on,
Hello,
bud.
Mr. Kelly.
You trying to test the signal?
He frozen. He frozen.
J Dog's in the house. What's up, bud?
Hey,
He's
look,
frozen.
everybody.
Hey.
Yeah. Look, everybody. It's a frozen chicken nugget.
No, he's frozen. Let it go. Let it go.
Hey, man, you got a heater. Turn the heater on so you melt, man. You froze.
Welcome
What's up, J Dog?
Hey, welcome back, Tasha.
Hey, Tasha.
Let me see everybody. Come on up in here, Chris. Come on, man. Come on, man. Quit staring at that bottle and come on up in here. See, he probably on the walk dog, getting ready to get on the walk dog. I like to see him get a second one. It was 8 o'clock. He might be there.
It'd be pretty cool to see Miss Telly bring up another big fish.
Yeah. I hope she's with him. He's probably try again in a minute. He's trying to find a better spot. Get his second one.
Well, she should be, because remember he said she was saying how she wants the camera set up before.
Yeah, she said she'd go if he set the cameras up before they baited the hook. Yeah. Because her last big one, she had already caught it and didn't get on film with her catching it and reeling it in and stuff. So.
Well, except for their wetting photo.
Yeah.
Good seeing you.
She caught the big
one. Yes, PR. I'm okay, and yes, I'm feeling a lot better, Tasha.
Mr. Mark back in the house. Or either he might have been listening, but he's back in the chat. What's up, Flathead? Man, somebody going to send digital beeps again.
That's Miss Becca.
I hope you're feeling. I know you're not feeling good, but I hope your rib ain't hurting you too bad, Mark.
He said he was in pain tonight. He really, yeah. Hey, there, Jeremy. Hello,
Jeremy.
Creo. Yeah, Creo don't want to talk to it. Quit teasing us, man. Come on, talk.
Wow.
Got back out. Maybe you try it again.
Nobody loves us anymore.
Nobody want to talk to us.
They won't stay.
He trying
Yeah,
to come on back in here. Oh, this Hooks again.
Well, he ain't quite made it in yet.
No, I got a white block in the basement. Oh, Creole and Chris, come on.
I'll say I could step down if it'll help.
No. Say good morning, Mr. Catfishing butt crack. They ain't got nothing to do with that signal, man. You being up here.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, man. We got you, Jeremy. What's up, bud? How you pronounce that river?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You gone. Hey, man, you ain't mute yourself, did you?
Uh-oh.
Take on.
Hey, that's a big cup of coffee you got there, Curtis.
Cup of coffee.
To the right of you.
Yeah, I like it. I think that's sexy.
No, up on screen.
I need to start producing them things, man. Sell them. I think it go viral, man.
Full signal won't let us in.
That's crazy, man. I'm tell you what, internet has been stupid here the last month or so for me. I'm seeing it with other people too. It might be on my end. Heck, I don't know, but it look like everything's already here.
Chris, stand up taller. You'll get a better signal.
Yeah, there. Yeah, Creole. You
See if it'll let me do it.
Yeah, it'll let you.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hey, buddy.
I had y'all had me laughing when y'all were trying to pronounce the name of it. So I figured I'd come up at least so y'all could hear it said at least once.
Right.
It's the
Oh no, you went robotic.
Man, you went
I missed it.
We got right to the intense moment and it went robotic.
It's usually the way it goes.
all right.
Yeah, I hear him.
It's called the Atchafalaya River.
Atchafalaya.
Atchafalaya.
Yeah, what it
Atchafalaya.
Into the Atchafalaya.
That sounds like it hurts.
Atchafalaya.
What to say, the river or the robotic?
Jeremy, you went back robotic again.
And a hydroelectric plant.
There you go. I heard the hydroelectric plant, but we didn't hear none of the rest of it, brother.
Yeah, there's a hydro and some dams that dump water off of the Mississippi into the Atchafalaya, and that's normally where I fish is below those dams. But it's not in the Mississippi; it's across the dams. So I wasn't allowed to fish that for the Battle of the Rivers.
Right.
Wow.
But that's the spots where I win most of my tournaments is below those dams and in the outflow channel that comes out of them.
Right.
See, I was with y'all. I was I had a hydroelectric plant about 1,000 feet behind me. Whenever I.
Okay. All right, man. Yeah, well, if you could have got back there, you'd probably done some more whooping on somebody. Because I'm telling you, you wrecked them in that day on us.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I mean,
yeah.
We almost had them. We
only lacked about 150
pounds. Yeah, we were close.
Yeah, I don't know if I shouted you out or not, Uncle Lou, but hey, buddy, welcome in. I forgot to keep up with some things.
Yep.
Oh, all right, Mr. Lee. I didn't mean to ignore you, brother Ro.
Hello, Uncle Lou. Shirley T. Brian B. Catfishing Crab B.
Ooh, J-Dog.
There you
go. You making a big challenge now, brother. You stepping up to the plate. You ain't caught that toad. Now, he didn't got brave. Creole couldn't whoop himself out of a wet paper sack right now. Good Lord.
Thank you, Creole, for coming up here.
Yeah, Creole, thank you for. I probably won't remember. I might have to ask you again how to pronounce that.
Aphatulaya.
Aphatulaya, Sumalaya. Give me some jambalaya.
Hey, I'll take some of that.
Kind of sounds like a sandwich. An aphatulaya.
An aphatulaya with a bowl of Jeremiah.
Or a choo-choo train.
You sound like a two-cycle motor.
No. What's the one that old Dick Van Dyke was in? The little car.
All fired up.
You remember the little car that he or that car, the old-timey car? Do y'all remember that? What was the name of it? Huh?
Do you need a hug?
What was the name of that?
Thanks, guys. See y'all later. All right, Trio. Take care, brother.
It was called Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, remember? And it went like
yeah,
I was going through the car.
Okay, Lou. I didn't want to think I couldn't remember, man. There's a lot going on, man. I ain't exactly the sharpest tool in the shed like it used to be. So.
Mark said, "Not from you, J Dog." That's funny. Mark don't want to hug. Mark don't want to.
He said,
He don't
"Not for
want
you."
This is funny.
I knew
Not
Mr.
from-
Fox would know
It
it.
would have been funny if Mark would have said, "Not from you, pervert."
I'll never forget that, man. It cracked me up when he said it because I wasn't expecting him to say that, you know. And when he
Yep.
said it, it blew my mind.
I can't. Yeah.
Mark, quick-witted, man. That's pretty cool. J Dog just nonchalant like it didn't mean nothing.
There you go. There you go. There you go. He said it.
Not from a favorite.
Oh man.
I think he give Mark a little bit of clump practice about it. Though, 'cause I notice out there every time he get up, first thing he do is pull his coat and pull his bridges up.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, Mark. It's all cool, brother. Ain't nobody show no more crack at the sun than I do. The only way I can keep my bridges up where the sun don't shine is wear suspenders. I think they're going back to wearing them again. KP, my feelings don't get hurt if you don't. No, man. It's all good, buddy. It's all good, my friend. I'm trying to get my daughter one weekend. She's free. I'm going up Bass Pro and get me a couple of them reels, put on them rods, get her rigged up. And if she don't use them, I'm gonna sling them the first time. If she don't sling them the first time, they gotta get them things get them in the water. Take me to the water. That's what they're saying. I hear them over now. Take me to the water.
He said rainbow suspenders.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, I got a pair of real white and blue ones. Real white ones.
Mom said, "Kenneth, every time Eric bends over, you see the moon."
Ow! Sunshine.
Hey, good morning, Fracture Fix.
What's up, man? Just finished devotion. Hope y'all have a great day. You too, Fracture Fix. Take care, my friend. Always good to see you, man. You're welcome anytime, as is everybody.
How's that grandbaby doing, Fracture Fix?
Oh, you know it's getting spoiled.
Yo.
But like a trophy seeker's grandbaby. Every time I see him, he's like ooey gooey. Baby can't even breathe, man. I mean, good Lord, give him a chance, man. No, it's hard not to when it's little and cute like that.
Hey there, Mr. Fix. Mr. Fix, Mr. Fix. Huh. What you want, Taterbug? Huh? What you want, Taterbug?
I want breakfast. I want a couple eggs with some bacon and maybe some tater and onion.
Yeah, you better not eat my tater. Do you hear that, Mr. Tater? He gonna eat you.
Hot dog.
I can't help it. I'm a tater man.
This is a blue healer. This ain't my hot dog.
So
good to hear that, Fracture Fix.
That's right, Bunk. I was talking about that fish where you hang on the wall, you push your button. That's what he's saying. That's right. I just said the first sentence. I didn't say all of it. So. But yeah,
Billy
man, that's the one. A friend of mine used to have it on his wall. Every time I go in hers, I hit the button. He said, "Man, you wearing that thing out?" I said, "That's cool, man. You want it, you can have it." I said, "No, it wouldn't last long in my house. About 2 days. I've been to play 1,000 times and it'd be wore out." So. Cool, Fracture Fix. Glad to hear that, bud. My grandbaby is great. Cool, man. Glad to hear that, my friend. Easy on the spoilage now. Take it easy. Right.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's going to happen. Yeah, PR, sure do. What's the matter with that? We don't turn into an old pumpkin when it gets daylight, and we don't melt like a vampire do. So we hanging and holding, girl.
How do you know I don't turn into a pumpkin?
Well, I don't know. You stay behind your icon.
See? Maybe that's why. Maybe it's because I
Maybe.
turned into a pumpkin.
You don't turn into no Fiona, do you?
Well, maybe. Maybe. I
Oh,
might turn all green and Tater.
what?
He gets in there. There's a kennel in here, and the door to the kennel just stays open all the time because it's like his little house. You know, he likes to go in there and lay down, or I mean, he'll lay down in all places at the house. But I keep the door open and everything, and so he goes in there. Well, you know how dogs will see. There he goes. You know how dogs will scratch to, like a warm up a spot, and make it comfy. Well, there's nothing in the kennel. It's just the bare floor or bare ground.
Not this morning, Brian.
Yeah, so he's in there scratching it.
I'm not watching cartoons this morning.
That looks like a little cheap poem, man. You need to turn that stuff off.
Yeah, watch putting that up on screen because depending on what it.
You get a copyright.
Yeah, he got a copyright. He got a copyright when you played Third Rock Under the Sun.
Oh wow! Sorry about that.
Yeah, and there was no volume. It was just the, it was just the image.
Yep.
Oops.
They just like it. They gonna know that's Debbie Does Dallas, and I'll get a copyright on that, man. I mean, you gotta quit looking at crap like that.
Debbie Does Dallas.
It wasn't your fault. You wouldn't have known that would have happened.
No, man.
That's not Debbie Does Dallas.
I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing with you, bro.
It's The Sopranos.
Mr. J Dog, I've shown your fish up here a few times, Mr.
Yeah, she promotes that thing, J Dog. When you in the bed sleeping, you don't even know nothing about it, man. So don't be smack talking again.
She hadn't showed it once, J Dog. Not once.
Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou.
See you later, Fraction.
Uncle Lou sent it so I could see it, and
yeah, he sent it to me too. That was an awesome fish.
And I was putting it up on screen. Tater.
What? Don't keep calling my name if you ain't gonna tell me what you want.
Uncle Lou. Yeah, it sounds like Uncle Lou's been watching some of them movies.
Yeah, Caitlin Does Columbus. Wow. Kinky in Kansas. Yes.
Chad, J-Dog caught a fish.
That's not right, Chad.
Yeah, Uncle Lou was nice enough to.
Yes, J-Dog caught a fish.
That's not cool.
PR, that's nasty. PR said, I am so tired already of hearing about J-Dog fish. She just jealous because she got a little liking to him. He was flirting with her one morning. She didn't like it too good. That's all that did. But J-Dog love you, PR. Don't be talking to him like that.
Mark said, she said, good job. You scuba diver, J-Dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
There, she finally showed your fish, J-Dog.
Feel better, Mr. J-Dog?
Because she showed it yesterday, Mom. I said, that joker got a gut on him like I do. I'm talking about the fish.
Hey, J-Dog looks like he's a good rub down guy.
Mr. Mark, she said, good job to your scuba diver. Mr. J-Dog, kiss my grits.
That's funny.
I ain't touching neither. That's between y'all. I ain't touching nothing.
I'm down to the final week, so yeah.
Buck.
Oh man, Buck Williams. Okay, panel. Your porn name is the last thing you ate with sexy in front of it. Let's go.
I don't know if I want to say that because y'all know the last thing I ate. I did it earlier in the stream.
The bone, bro.
So I'm sexy bone.
So you sexy bone. Good Lord, that's interesting. I'm a sexy egg.
I'm a sexy shrimp.
Come on, Kate. What's the last name? Sexy Eminem.
I'll go with that.
Yeah, sexy Eminem.
Somehow,
Yeah.
sexy bone. I knew it would come up somewhere.
Yeah, he didn't want to admit that it was sexy peanut butter. Oh man, you J-Dub.
Well, Mr. Buck, you had us all say it. So what was the last thing? What would your name be?
Yeah, that's right. What would your name be, Mike? You gotta participate too.
What was it that Miss Sandy Toes ate? Something ragu.
Some kind of lasagna, what?
It was
Sexy
something
no
ragu.
bake. Sexy no bake.
Sexy no bake.
All right, we should have everybody put it in the chat what the last thing they ate was. Put sexy in front of it. Should we?
Sure.
We'll see. Let's see if they'll do it.
Sexy no bake. Yeah, that's right. Let's see it. Let's see it. Bake. Sexy bake.
Sexy
Sexy
meatball.
Ah, I thought it
Sexy
was
bacon.
sexy macaroni.
Sexy pizza.
Sexy bacon.
Bacon. I still can't believe I had to throw that bacon in the trash.
Sexy pizza. Was it the pepperoni? Now, what did I say, J-Dub?
Sexy sunflower butter and strawberry jam sandwich.
Wow, Dodger.
That's a lot of sexy in there.
No doubt.
Ooh, I'm tired. Dog's house.
You know, technically, I drank the bone broth. Would that count?
Yeah, I mean, that's still intake or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hoggy, don't get too exhausted up here.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to take it easy, brother.
We've got
Love having you here, but I don't want it to cause you problems later.
Yep.
Miss Rebecca was sexy country fried steak.
Ow!
Mr. Chad was sexy tater tot.
Tater tot. Just don't fight. Oh, excuse me.
That's what I call him my tater tot. Not Mr. Chad, but my dog. Miss Shirley was sexy spaghetti. She's sexy skitty.
Sexy tater tot. The big red tater tot.
Mr. Hooks, I'm not even gonna say that.
That's inappropriate. That's inappropriate.
Yeah.
Chris, come on, man.
Of course, he did sit there and say, what did he have for supper or the last thing he ate? He didn't say anything. He didn't say like for supper. He just said the last thing you ate.
Time him out, Kenneth.
Hey, that's fine. I mean,
so Chris
they put in the
sexy
last
kitty
thing
cat.
they ate. If that's what it was. That's what it was.
I mean, it's nature,
It's a natural occurrence.
That's right.
I think he was trying to tell everybody that Telly is sexy. That's what he's saying.
Oh, you see what Chad said? Becca called me her tater tot.
Oh.
Come on.
We have to put some ketchup on that tater tot.
I holler for him all the time outside, and I'll say, "Come here, tater tot," or I'll call him my tater totter. Because of lack of it, how you had a teeter totter when you were little, so that's why I call him my tater totter.
J-Dog.
I also call him my refrigerator. That's right. Y'all always say, why would I call it a refrigerator? That's
Sexy
where I get that
McDouble.
from, because I call him my refrigerator.
J Dog said, Chris, you could have at least said sexy taco.
Miss
That's what he said.
Jody's a sexy McDouble.
Ah,
Is that like speaking of the twins? Like the
now she had a McDouble from McDonald's. That's what she's
I'm
doing.
not gonna go there.
He said, Chris said, you are all horrible. I was saying hi to Telly.
Right. She's probably saying hi too. Yeah.
Sure you was, Chris.
Morning, Chrissy Brown.
Hey,
Yeah.
Chrissy.
Good morning.
Actually, Miss Jody, those McDoubles are what I feed the dogs. That's the little cheeseburgers that I. No, it's not the McDoubles. It's the double cheeseburgers. I'm
See what
sorry.
Uncle Lou said, don't you? About the refrigerator is where you had your spud nut.
I don't know. I wouldn't really put those in the fridge because they'd get hard. Oh, never mind. I walked right into that.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
What'd you say? All right, PR, take it easy.
J-Dog, I bet Uncle Lou would be a sexy sausage. Hey there, Miss Chrissy. How you doing, girl? How y'all feeling?
I hope my buddy, my little brother, Uncle Ernie, is doing better. Hope he's feeling good this morning. I hope he ain't messed with that pile of wood out there.
Oh, you bet he did.
He probably did. Knock your head. He don't listen to nobody either.
Well, he said he was going to see how he was feeling. He said, he said
Lou
he would.
said actually that would be Donuts. He's sexy donut. Too sexy for my shirt.
You see what Brian said? Uncle Lou would be a sexy chicken sandwich from the gas station. Call him Runny.
Hey there, Mr. Paul. It's funny when you do those word games like that, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty good. First time
Yeah,
I've
if
been
you're-
involved in something like that. That was all right, though. I like it.
Yeah, if people are actually honest, about what they ate.
Chrissy said no, he hadn't messed with the wood.
Okay.
Yeah, he needs to rest up some. He needs to get himself a little bit more together, I think. Just my opinion. But I mean, he do like he want to do. But you keep him straight, girl.
Yeah. Uncle Lou says no, BBC. Absolutely not. Just say no to gas station Yardbird.
I heard that.
That make you go boom boom.
Mr. J-Dog.
J-Dog, you nasty.
J-Dog is something else, man. I'll tell you that. He done managed to pee your mama off, and then she done stepped out.
I
thought they had a thing going, man. What happened there? That deteriorated quickly.
I don't understand. Kenneth, they both knuckleheads.
I heard it. Well, I can relate, brother. I'm a knucklehead myself. Yeah. You got to all get along. Y'all need to kiss and make up now. I heard it. PR can put it there, but she can't take it. Well, that's part of the solution, brother. You got to be willing to take it if you can put it out. But that's between y'all, man. I ain't getting all up in the middle of that. I ain't opening up that can of copperheads. I'm going to let y'all take care of it. But I think y'all need to kiss and make up, seriously. Just make sure Curtis got his head turned, because I don't think he can stand it.
He ain't gonna stand
Throw him
that.
a big bag of M&Ms, and while he's getting it and pulling the tab off of it and open it up, that's when y'all can smooch it. I don't want to walk into work. Oh,
Yeah.
man. I'm sorry.
Usually most people don't.
Sorry, Chad. You got to get to it, boy. Make him donut. Time to make a donut.
If we all could, Mr. Chad, we would do your work for you.
Yeah, we would, but you got to make decent fishing money. So tighten up, dude. That way we can feed some fish.
Because Uncle Lou said Chadwick running to work then.
There you go. That'll work. Quit, Chad, and start an OnlyFans page. You already got one, Brian B. It's called Twerk and Work. Oh.
So let's say you take it easy.
Yeah, Lisa, you need to rest too, girl. You run yourself too ragged.
Mm-hmm.
Rock and roll back and forth. Do a little housework, rest. Do a little housework, rest. Then rest, and then get up, eat some rest. Then get up and do a little housework, rest. You know. I never put this burden on y'all. Oh, come on, man. It ain't that bad. If it's that daggone bad, you need to make a change. That's what I always did. If I got to the point I didn't like where I was at and what was going on and what I was doing, make a move, brother. It's some new, fresh scenery, man. Brian B's on some scrap. Yeah, let's get you somewhere.
Mr. Chad, I hope he pays you well.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think I'm gonna shut this booger down about 8:30 because I got to get ready to go to my doctor's appointment and stuff too. So get me a shower and a shave. Well, I ain't got nothing to shave with, so I can't shave.
J Dog, she said it's not about you. She's going to go back and watch. She wants to go watch her show. She said that's why she left.
Well, Mr. Brian, you need to start forking out the moolah for Mr. Chad. You have to keep him in the life that he has become accustomed.
Oh yeah, you can't back up now. Once you get something, you got to maintain. That's the hardest thing to do is maintain. Getting there or doing without ain't that bad. Maintaining what you had is a problem.
Here, Mr. Chad, I'll become your manager.
You in trouble, Chad.
I guarantee you want somebody to be thorough. And you have stuff coming at you from 15 different angles, and you're like, what she said?
We'll build an empire.
She will Google everything.
Yep. She's an ambassador for Google.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, she's a lawyer, but she don't tell you all that either. She's just smart as a lawyer.
Amazon should work for her too.
So, no. She's got several things with Amazon. They're like mutual partners.
Oh, let these things slip.
Uh-oh.
What the crap was that? Private dating check, girl. NJ, stop it.
NJ and his ladies. Whoop, whoop.
You got to stop it, NJ. We don't want no more of that crap up in here.
Somebody take care of that?
Yeah.
And besides, if your ladies was good enough, you wouldn't need to be throwing it up on a chat somewhere. They'd already be taken care of. But yeah.
You all right, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Them pills are working already. I relieved about a gallon.
Oof.
Ooh, you talking about fluid pill?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt, brother. Don't think you're gonna be like a Russian racehorse. Every time you turn around, you got to jump over the stall. Good Lord.
Heck yeah.
I'm the same way, man. I do it all day long. I go 8 times a day, man. And it's fluid filled. You can tell because it's clear, mostly clear.
Uncle Lou.
No,
He
no
started
fluid.
talking about Debbie. Look what happened. What they say? They seen what Curtis was watching earlier. Thought it was all right to come up here. I ain't watching that kind of crap.
Yeah, look at it. Oh, yeah.
I'd show you, but I don't want you getting no stupid copyright for showing something.
I know. I don't want no copyright for Debbie Does Dallas.
I don't even know what that is.
You have a blessed day, Mr. Buck.
Yeah, you do.
Later, Buckaroo.
And thank you for the fun word game.
This
Yeah,
is
that's
the
pretty
Sopranos.
cool.
Yeah, thank you, Buck. And thanks for coming in.
I hear you, buddy.
Later, Buck Panda.
Always welcome in, Uncle Buck. Always. Someone says something about Little Debbie.
They ain't talking about Little Debbie.
Yeah. Yeah. Debbie might be little, but not for long. Christmas tree cakes are
back. They're back. Yeah, they're back.
Yeah. Who was the show one on the screen last night? Who was it? Oh, that was Stephen Corley. I think it was him who showed it. He had that little Debbie Christmas tree
Hey,
cake.
J-Dog, maybe she does want something to do with Debbie. You don't know her.
Was it Mr. Steven that showed that snack cake?
I forgot who it was. I thought it was him. Maybe I'm wrong. Because we was talking about how it's kind of like got that wax on the outside. No.
Yeah, it was the wax stuff we were talking about. We didn't like Little Debbie's because of that waxiness.
I don't remember who it was.
Y'all, the other day I was going to tell y'all, it was kind of funny. So just watch out for this because you never know when it's going to happen to your channel. When Mr. Avid did the other day, when I think that was the day that I think you didn't have your internet, Mr. Kenneth, you know, and then so Avid had go live. Well, all of a sudden, you know, during his live stream, there was someone who came in. I think her name was Heather, and she had said in there that there's a fishing website or some kind of fishing network website that out there that I guess they do either live streaming or they do broadcasts, you know, and they were saying that his live stream was being broadcast over their network. And the next thing you know, it was 120 to 140 something people in there.
Wow.
Yeah. And so it was just like out of the blue, you know. So they just all of a sudden these people started piling in, and it was some. But we asked her, we said, well, what fishing network is it? Because I tried to find it and I couldn't find anything that had him on it. But yeah, so always, you know, when something like that happens, you know, take it and run with it. You know, that's the perfect opportunity, you know, because everybody's like, you know, grow your channel. It's the perfect opportunity to get in there. And, you know, it's not like, you know, the normal people that you see all the time. And so that's why I started like shouting out the different shows that are coming up, you know, the different tournaments and, you know, all that stuff. I was like, hey, that's a perfect way to advertise those, you know, all those little tournaments and that kind of stuff coming up. So yeah, just know that there's places out there that do that kind of stuff. You know, you never know who's watching.
Yeah, Lee, I agree with you, brother. I like to get Thanksgiving out the way before holiday, but you know, they done had Christmas stuff in the stores and stuff for the last month and a half, man. Keeps getting earlier and earlier every year. But Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday of the year. I like to support that.
Yeah, I think it was as of yesterday, there's 60 days till Christmas.
Yeah. I ain't never ready for Christmas. I'm ready for the real reason for the season, not the
Amen, brother.
man-made reason for the season.
Amen.
I
That
can't
dog was throwing it out this morning. Yeah, woke up frisky this morning.
Hey there, Mr. Join.
Morning, small waters.
Welcome in, small water.
Hey, small water. How you doing?
What do you mean by that, small water?
Hey, you looking all cleaned up, looking good.
I just ain't got my hat on. That's right, Uncle Lou.
Yep, I agree with you, Lee.
Yep.
Ain't nothing but a marketing ploy. That's what a lot of like Valentine's sell candy and flowers and rings and all that kind of stuff. That's what it's all about too. A lot of that.
Get my hair on all crisp.
That's what keeps a lot of these Fortune 500 companies going.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I still got my hog stripe, you see.
I got one from Saturday too.
You sure do.
Eric can't get one.
Got that hairline all crisp, small water sleep. Oh, boy. You know, clean up. We got to watch Lisa. Lisa going to chase around the hair.
Mm.
One thing about it, he say he give her the breath quick now. He won't run too much. Lisa be the Cody.
Oh, I stopped and let her catch me.
Now, I heard that, brother. Tell it like it is. Now, don't play around. Why don't you tell us how you really, really feel?
You don't want to know how I really, really feel.
Oh, man. Easy now. That might be a private interlude thing right now. We'll just let that go. Boy. Well, peeps, it's 8:31. And I think I'm going to go ahead and do the deal on this. I appreciate each and everybody. Mr. Hawgleg, glad you're doing all right. Glad you make it up here to say hi to everybody.
Yep.
And I hope everybody have a good day. And don't forget to tune in to Miss Jody's birthday bash tonight on her challenge.
Yep.
Show her some birthday love and these other things coming up this weekend. Let's try to hang them out, and help them out, I'm saying. And Ms. Becca co-hosting, what is that, Saturday, right?
I will.
With the Catfish kids. So
Catfishing for kids.
yeah,
Y'all tune in. Watch these all and upcoming future anglers.
that's
See all
right.
the excitement in their little faces.
Yeah, it'd be an awesome time. So let's all see what we can support, what we can, what you can't. We understand life happens, but it's all good if we can.
And
But
according to their little the Catfishing for Kids pre-show, they were talking to some of the kids, from what I saw in the chat box, a lot of people were saying, wow, they couldn't believe that those kids had bigger PBs than they had.
Yeah. That's true. A lot of them got bigger PBs than me, but hey, it is what it is. That's awesome, though, really.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And don't forget, Hooks and Hammocks is going live here at 9.
yeah, that's right. Hook's supposed to be going live at 9, so let's check him out and see if Miss Telly put some fish on the boat.
Mark.
Yeah, I was going to say, we all now know that Mr. Mark has now changed his name, to Sexy Biscuit.
Sexy Biscuit.
Sexy Biscuit. Sexy Bacon Biscuit. I hear you, boy. That might stick, Mark. That might stick with you,
Sexy biscuit.
Mark.
Good morning, sexy biscuit. Yeah, that's gonna roll off the
Yeah,
tongue.
that probably stick to it before I go wild, buddy. I
Put
might
TJ
even
Dog.
consider calling you that when I say, "Hey, sexy bacon biscuit, what's up?"
I
But
sure did, Mr. J-Do.
y'all take care. Have a good day. As always, you know I love each and every one of you. And keep on listening and resting and doing what you're supposed to do there, little brother.
All right, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
The
All
end of
right.
the shows, I'm gonna go right back down.
All right.
And I hope y'all all have a very blessed day. And I'm going to say my toodles, y'all.
Y'all take
Later.
care. Catch you later, taters.
Deuce.